This is your Celestial Princess Seion Aera taking the stage. Hello, Dominator. Hello, Joe. Hello, Mike. Hello, Honda. Welcome. Oh, hello, Chicken Steven. Hello, Chippy. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. How have you guys been? How was your Seion Aera-less weekend? Where's my drink? There it is. How was your Seion Aera-less weekend? Great, I hope. I like how you guys can see when I do like the chipmunk thing and hold the water in my mouth because I'm like... Do you guys ever do that? Do you ever like... What's the word? Gargle? Like gargle your drink in your mouth before you swallow? I do that so often. I don't know. I feel like it, cause you know when you gargle the drink before you swallow, it like spreads the flavor of the drink throughout your mouth. No, just me. It's cool, it's alright. You slept in this morning? No. You know how they have that phrase, better late than never? I'm the complete opposite. I am better never than late. Like, if I woke up late for work, I'm calling in sick. I'm being like, I'm so sorry. I have, like, tummy issues, and then I just, like, not show up. I don't know. Which are you guys? Because I feel like the punishment... I feel like the punishment for being... I feel like the punishment for being late is more than the punishment for not coming at all. So, I'd rather just not come at all. I don't know. Hello, Token, welcome. How are you doing? You figured out how to type in Japanese, let's go. You just decide not to go to school. Exactly. If I oversleep, then I'm just not going. Like, if I oversleep more than a certain amount of time, I'm just like... Yeah. Hello, Caps, welcome. I agree, I get punished for late, but when I'm not there, it's like, what happened? You good? Exactly. Like, I never get punished for being not there, but I get punished for being late. So I might as well just not go, right? That is the Seion A logic here. Hello, Delvin, welcome. Are you excited? We're finally starting Final Fantasy Endwalkers this weekend. I know I'm excited for it. I'm very excited for it. It's been a long time. It's 7 and the bus runs at 7:30. That's so early. But then again, I also wake up at 7 and my bus also runs at 7:30. So, yeah, I get you. I can't wait for next week, honestly. Next week is my last week. I genuinely just cannot wait to be done with this. You are starting Endwalker? I am. Oh, you took one of the days off for your birthday. I don't know how many... I don't know how it works, but like for us, if you take a day off for like a sickness, it doesn't count towards like your what's it called? Wait, what's it called? What's it called when you... what's it called when you... Yeah, your vacation days. That's it. Like, if you call in sick, it doesn't count towards your vacation days. So I would just, like, you know. I just call in whenever I'm late, and I'd be like... Like I used to do when I was a child with my mom and I didn't want to go to school. What's Endwalker? Final Fantasy. We like to play Final Fantasy 14. And Endwalker is like the expansion, and I've been... Well, not putting off, but we haven't really gotten a chance to really start it recently. So yeah. Wait, would sick days count? No, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't count towards vacation days, so I take a day off because it doesn't count, so I can just be like... yeah, I do need a doctor's note, but, I don't know. Normally, I just go down to the doctor and be like, I'm kidding. I'm not recommending it. I'm just saying. I used to do that when I was in, school. We used to do that when we were in school. We were like get a doctor. We would go to the doctor. I'm like 14 or something, and we would go to the doctor and be like, I'm sick. And then just hope that they will let us get off from school or something. It worked about 80% of the time, I think. Sorry, but yeah, I stopped doing that at some time too, where it's like I think after middle school, because I feel like school only really cared about your attendance for, yeah, I don't know about everyone else's schools, but my school really only cared about your attendance until middle school. And then for high school, it was kind of like, for high school and college, it was kind of like, as long as you hit above, it was like a certain number, I think it was like 85%, like as long as you hit above 85%, you're good. So you can like skip a set amount of days even if you're not sick, as long as you like hit the threshold or something. So but like in middle school, if you don't show up, they call your parents. Like, that's not happening. My mom would never believe me. My mom has a BS detector, very specifically aimed at my BS. So that would not have worked for me. Hello, Hannah, welcome. How are you doing? How was your Seion Aera weekend? I was talking about how I would used to skip school. The only thing that we would need a doctor's note for is like really important events. I think I had to get a doctor's note when I wanted to skip our camp, because we always had a camp in middle school. And it's not one of those like fun trips that you're thinking about. My roommate is Japanese. They born and raised, and they went to like Disneyland on their middle school trip, and I'm like, your school took you to Disneyland? And they were like, yeah, like hotel paid and everything. I'm like, I just sleep on a floor with bugs, so I don't know what is this? You can hear the sound. There you go. But yeah, we would have the worst camps. It is literally a camp. Like, you have to bring a sleeping bag, and they would drive you all the way out to this, like, campsite that doesn't even have internet or anything. There's no internet. You gotta bathe with the bugs, and then all the food is like, very, very gross catered food. Not like the good catered food, you know, like the type that they would serve in like very, very bad cafeterias. And then they'll make you sleep on the floor, and they would like squeeze, I think, like 20 students in one room. And in this situation, everyone was like 14. I think I was 15 when we went. Everyone's like 15, so no one is going to bed at the right time, even though I was really, really tired. And it was horrible. It wasn't even like one of those like really, really fun camps. You had to do like really tough things. Like, it was more of like a training camp than anything. You had to like walk in the mud, and the mud would go up to your like calves, and then it was like very, very physical stuff. We had to slide into a mud pond, you know, like the forbidden milk tea mud pond, and like if you didn't do the things, like you would get punished. Like if you didn't do the activities, it would be like, drop and give me 15 or something, because we were like 15 years old, right? So you can't do that much, but like we would have to like do punishments and stuff. I'm not doing that. Your girlie's not doing that. I don't really remember if we paid for the trips or not. Maybe we did, but I don't really remember. But we definitely didn't go to like really, really fun places. The only time I had ever paid for like an actually good trip was like, I think they took us overseas one time. But it wasn't everyone. They took like a group of, I want to say 14-ish students overseas, and I was part of the 14. But it was like, you had to audition for it and everything. Like, there were interviews. And then I think that one was like I don't know if it was a few thousand, but we were on a plane and stuff, so I think it was quite a bit of money. But I don't know. I'm a child. That's all to do with my mom. But if I had to pay 1,800, I would call in sick. Just saying. Your roommate asked me to choose to Disney. Isn't that so wild that they just go to Disney? That's not the only place. My roommate has a brother. Their brother went to Okinawa for their trip. That's a plane. That's a plane all the way to Okinawa, and they stayed at like a resort. Like hello? What? What? You guys are going to resorts and stuff for your school trips? Like yeah, I know. Rich, I'm not sure. I don't know if they pay for it or not. I should ask, huh? But I remember my roomie talking about it like it was very normal. Like here in Japan, whenever they do school trips, it is to Disneyland. And for example, Tochigi, I think is like really, really popular for people to go, or Okinawa, Hokkaido kind of things. And they would go, I think, once a year. And I'm like, what? My school wouldn't even put us on a plane. We don't even get hotels. We have stayed in a camp one time. And every other time has been like a... What's it called? What's it called when you like don't stay and then you come back? Like a one-day thing? Like you just... They drive us to some like boring museum and then drive us back at the end of the night. And then you gotta fill in a worksheet or something. Like, what? Come on. How's 5 ago? You got to go to Washington? Was that by car or by plane? I feel like our school just doesn't want to mess with planes. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of things could go wrong when you have a class of 40. How big are your classes in, like, middle school? I know that mine was 40. Like, 40 was the normal amount of people in one class. Yeah, but yes, Helgaskis, welcome to the treat. And the pasta cheek. So it's 40 people, and there's 6, 7. There's 7 classes in one. There's 7 classes in one grade level. So that is, you guys do the math. We don't do math on this channel. You guys do the math. But yeah, I guess they just don't want to mess with it, because if something happens to one child, then it's a big deal. So they don't want to like take us out of the country, I guess. Which I get, but at the same time, it's boring. It was like a 5-day trip. That's not bad though. Like you guys at least got to stay in a hotel and everything. My high school planned to bring us somewhere though. Through plane, but COVID hit there. No. It was the SK. Where's SK? But funny enough though, you know that one trip I mentioned where they actually did take us overseas? It was like a group of 14 people, and we had to like audition for it. I think it was because it was like an exchange program, so we would go to the school of the students over there. So we had to interview for it, and then I got in, and there was like 14 of us, right? At the end of the trip, 80% of us were in the hospital. Like, I remember this occurrence really, really closely for some reason. Oh, South Korea! What? That would have been so much fun. Yeah, but I guess my schools, they only ever really did educational stuff. Like, they would take you to, like, for example, like, the History Museum. And then you would have, like, a little piece of paper, and then you would have to write in your answers, and then, like, write a report, so... It wasn't fun. Fun was not the goal of these trips. I wanted to go to Disneyland, but no Disneyland for Seion Aera. Yeah, it's so unfair. But yeah, so on this trip, till this day, I still don't know what it actually was. All I know is stories. All I know is like from what I remember. But I remember that the moment we got there, like, I think it started with one person who wasn't feeling well. And then it became 2 people. And then 3 people. And then, I think by the second last day, we went from 14 to like 3. Like, there was only 3 people who were not sick. And I was one of the three. It was so weird because on the first day we were like going around as a whole group, and then by the last day everyone was in the hospital. Like, what is happening? I still don't know what it was. I just remember that out of okay, so we stayed in a dorm. Not a dorm, sorry, we stayed in a hotel, but it was like shared rooms. So my room was like 4 people. And I remember that one night, one of the girls, like, she was like throwing up like really bad, and she was the one like in the same room with me. And I was like, what do I do? Because I think this was in elementary school, so I think I was like 11 or 10. And I was like, what do I do? So I ran over to the room of my principal, who also came with us, and I remembered their room number. So I went and like I just kept ringing the doorbell and like slamming on the door, like, please. And she came out, she was like, what's wrong? And I'm like, this girl, like, she just keeps throwing up, like, I don't know what's wrong. And then she came all the way to my room to like check out the student, and it turns out another student from another like group was also throwing up. So I think the principal and like 2 other teachers left in the middle of the night and took them to the hospital. And by the end we had like, I think it was like 11 people in the hospital. It was so, I still don't know what happened. And apparently my mom at one point she like sent me a text. She was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, why? And she was like, okay, so there's this other girl that I was like kind of close with in my childhood. Let's call her Megan. She messaged me, and then she was like, I heard that Megan is in the hospital getting like a drip. Like, what happened? Like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. But like everyone around me keeps throwing up and going to the hospital. Like, I don't know what's happening. But like, I'm having a good time. Till this day, like, I still don't know, like, what happened. But thinking back on it, I can only imagine how stressed, like, all of the teachers were. Like, can you imagine you take 14 kids overseas and, like, 11 of them are in the hospital? Like, that must have been such a nightmare to have to, like, explain to the parents, like, what was happening. But, like, I was just having fun, so I don't know. We were supposed to go get a tour of the FBA building, but a kid and his dad decided to go from their own, and we had to sit in a bus for 3 hours for the people in... What? Oh, that sucks. That would have been so cool, though. What? It does sound like a pretty fun trip. That sounds like an educational yet fun trip. Oh, hi, little Dainty Rag. Welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for the head fight. Food poisoning? I think it was food poisoning, but... See, I don't know, because it was a 5-day trip, right? It was a 5-day trip, and people got sick on alternate days. Like, there was a couple on the first day, a couple on the second day, a couple on the third day, a couple on the fourth day. So, I don't know, because I heard that food poisoning, like, hits you straight away. So maybe... but I just know that they had, like, really, really high fevers and stuff. But it's also because I feel like it was everyone's first experience in a cold country. So maybe it was that, because we're used to, like, 30 degrees Celsius, and suddenly we were all thrown into, like, you know, 6 degrees Celsius. And I feel like everyone's bodies just didn't adjust to either the food or the climate or one of those. But I remember that really, really well. Because I ended up in the room, like, alone by myself because everyone else was in the hospital. And I think I only ever saw them on the last day. So when we came back, we had to do, like, a report and, like, a presentation on what we learned. And the funny thing about it was they could only have 3 students do it. So me and the 2 other students, because everyone else got sick for, like, most of the trip, if not all of the trip. So we were, like, the only ones that got a full experience. So they made us try to report on it. And honestly, I barely remember what we did. All I remember was me running to my principal's hotel room in the middle of the night, banging on the door, and then hearing that my friend Megan was, like, on a drip. Like, what? Maybe that's why. Can you imagine? This was only like 14 people. Can you imagine if they had taken a class of, like, or, like, if they had taken a whole group of, like, 120 students, and, like, 50% of them were in the hospital? I mean, it's not funny, but I can imagine. I can imagine what a nightmare that must be for the teachers. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they don't really do, like, overseas trips. But I guess in Japan it's different, because if you fly to Disneyland or if you fly to Okinawa, it's still within the country. Even though it's kind of far away, so I guess it's different. I guess it's different than having, like, a full overseas trip. Everyone in the class is dying and it's just fine. Maybe I've just had a really, really strong tummy ever since I was young. I'm willing to believe that. I'm willing to believe that my tummy is just extremely, extremely strong. And I was just like the only one that was just like not sick. Like, expired food, I got this. I wonder how the teachers felt, really. Yeah, I just remember the last day being the most awkward, because we had a tour bus booked for all of us, but there was only like 3 people in the bus. Oh, my kids, welcome. How are you doing? I was just telling everyone about the time in elementary school that I went overseas for a class trip, and like 80% of the class got sick and we're in the hospital. They were there for pretty long too. I think the longest person was there for like 3 or 4 days. And I don't know why. Like, I mean, if you get food poisoning, don't they normally like check you out? Like, you don't get hospitalized for food poisoning. I don't know. Maybe it's because they were children. Like, we were very young, and they were worried. That could have been it. But yeah. That was the time. That was probably the worst trip of those teachers' lives. I know that the parents were not too happy when we came back. I vaguely remember this because when they came to pick us up at the airport, it was like a whole group of parents, right? And then my mom was like nonchalant because nothing happened to me. Like, I was perfectly fine. She was like, "Oh, hello, let's go home," and I'm like, "Okay." But then everyone else was like, what happened? I don't remember telling you if I quit my job or not. I don't think you did. You're gonna have so much more free time. Do you have any fun ideas of what you want to do? I finish up school next week. Next week is my last day. And let me tell you, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to finally have more hours in a day. You have no idea. Oh my goodness. I am about to crash out. I really wanted my last week to be today. But paperwork and things, so it ended up being next week. But it was like please, I can't I have run on 4 hours of sleep for 2 years. Please let me rest. Give me my rest. I am begging for it, please. I can't wait. I have so many things to do this month, and I'm just kind of hanging in there. Oh my goodness, I wanted to record so many more singing marches, and then I got like 5 deadlines in 2 weeks, and I'm like, this is a thing that is now happening. This is a thing that is now happening. But yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know. I could probably just do the singing marches just in a backlog kind of thing. But yeah, I have so many deadlines that I'm like trying not to think about. Oh, Bona, 11 kids, it's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounds like a horrible experience. I hope you're okay though. I hope you're okay. Oh yeah, you do work at a doggy daycare. I do remember you saying that. It's okay, the next one will be the next job will be huge and better, and it's gonna be huge. You're gonna be good. When you play Final Fantasy 14, you have to do the little ladies event to get the glam. So you can have a microphone headpiece. Okay, I will like a microphone headpiece. I'll take that. You're saying better. I'm glad to hear it. I would like a microphone headpiece. I feel like it's been really long since I last played Final Fantasy 14. It just never managed to get scheduled. I guess it's because I've been really busy on the weekends. Ooh. This weekend, I had my very first chicken and waffles. It was good. It was good. I am all for the chicken and the waffles and the gravy. This weekend I went to Yokosuka, which basically is like, how do I put it? It's a place with like a very large American influence, I would say. And it was really interesting because, okay, so I went with my roommate who's Japanese. And, okay, so there's this thing, right? That normally, sometimes, like, occasionally when we walk into a restaurant, the person, the restaurant people would look at me and be like, oh, do you need an English menu? And I'd be like, no, I speak Japanese, it's cool, don't worry. But then this time, because apparently there's a lot of like American-run businesses in Yokosuka, and when we walked into the chicken and waffles place, they looked at my roommate and they gave them a Japanese menu. And I'm like, what? And they like, which is so weird. Like, I wasn't expecting it, cause you know, in Japan you just kind of assume that everything is Japanese, but then the people running the place were American. Like, there were a lot of American-run businesses, and I wasn't expecting. I went in and everything was in English, and I didn't like think anything weird of it because I was like, English. And then they looked at my roommate and then they gave them a Japanese menu. And I was like, no, I'm good. I speak English. Thank you very much. My roommate was shook as well. But yeah, we had chicken and waffles and gravy prepared for us by a very nice lady. Oh, you've had it with pancakes? Oh. Is chicken and pancakes also an option? I feel like I hear chicken and waffles like a lot more. Yeah, you can have chicken and pancakes. I could have chicken and pancakes. As long as you give me both gravy and pancake syrup. It's because you're a Monster Hunter streamer. Listen, I had to play Monster Hunter on the release date, and then I only want to play Final Fantasy on the weekends when it can do like long streams. I don't know, like 3 hours feels really short for Final Fantasy. Hello, Soft Beans, welcome. How are you doing? I was just talking about this, the potato kind of waffles or the dessert kind? What do you mean? What is a potato kind of waffle? I'm talking about, wait, hold on. See if I can get you a nice image of chicken. They're potato waffles, chicken and waffles. I'm talking about the American kind. I don't know. Hello, Sally, sir, welcome. How are you doing? Yes, my first EP, my first FPS was Apex Legends. I still miss it to this day. It is like a normal waffle. Yeah, this looks about right. The American kind. I don't know, is there like another type of waffle that uses potatoes? It's like this. Yeah, it's like these. Potato waffles are the ones you'd have for dinner, at least in the UK. Ooh. Potato waffles. Are they like... Oh, what? Huh. I mean, they look kind of the same. What's that garnish? This is chicken and maple syrup. Chicken and waffles, I have learned, is had with maple syrup. So... It's a sweet dish, but it's not the plant. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I got this image from Google. I have no idea. I definitely don't eat plants on my food though. Oh yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that you could use potatoes for waffles. How does that work? How does that work? Do you just shred some potatoes and put it in a waffle maker? Would you like your waffles? Listen, it's a chicken and waffles like an American dish? I don't know. That's how I've always thought about it. Hello, Miss. How are you doing? You put strawberry syrup? I like to do maple syrup and jam if possible. If the place gives me jam, I would do jam. Or like whipped cream. Like just put a whipped cream on. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's this place here called Eggs and Things. I need to show you guys what the pancakes look like because man. Okay. So there's this place, right? And it's called Eggs and Things, Japan. I don't think this is. I don't think this is a Japanese brand, right? I feel like it's Hawaiian. Does anyone know it? I don't know how they're made. I just get them frozen and cook them fair. Does it taste like potatoey though? Imagine a hash brown, but it's crispy waffle shaped. Okay, because that's what I was imagining. Okay, so there's this place, right, called Eggs and Things, and they're pretty famous for their pancakes. Okay, these are the pancakes. Like, look. You see that amount of whipped cream? That is bigger than my head. But yes, it is very good. I ordered this one time with my roommate. I was like, there's no way there's that much whipped cream on it. And we were shoveling whipped cream into our mouth. Like, look at this. That's a lot. That's a very generous amount of cream. The mound, I know. It's really good though. It's really. I think it is like a Hawaiian brand. Does anyone know like Eggs and Things? Do you guys have this where you are? I feel like Eggs and Things is not a Japan brand. But I can't. Okay, it does seem like people are saying Hawaii though. I'm just gonna assume it's Hawaii. One bite. Can you try eating this whole thing in one bite? We had to share it. This is way too much for one person. I could not do it. Oh, you think you're allergic to eggs? Oh, you can't eat them directly? Can you eat them if it's part of a thing, though? Like, for example, if it's mixed into, like, for example, pudding? Yeah, just have it in one bite. I also had this extremely huge burger. Oh my goodness. It was bigger than my head, and I'm not exaggerating, but maybe my head is just very small. It was this brand called Honeybee. Man, why are there no good photos of how huge this burger was? But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of places here that are American run. So there's a lot of American branded foods. Oh, I found it. And oh my goodness, I just had the biggest burger I've ever had in my life. Look at this. Like, that's huge! Seion Aera what? Can you imagine having this on the menu? Like, what? How many pickles? All of them, it would seem. All of them. That's huge. I'm gonna go cook me eggs soon. Just can't walk away from this. Go forth, cook your eggs. And make me some eggs as well. But yeah, everything aside, the huge... But yeah, they're just really, really huge. Okay, hold on. Let me show you like a real photo of it. I had issues trying to... I couldn't do it in one bite. I had to cut it up. I had to like eat it layer by layer because... I had to eat it layer by layer. That was not a... Yeah, it was not a one bite kind of thing. It was not a one bite kind of thing. Like, I squished it as far as I could possibly squish it. But even then, it was huge. It's a huge burger. It is. Hello, Stereo coming back. The brand is called Honeybee. I'm not sure if they have this overseas. But it's the burgers, huge. I've never really had a burger that's kind of like that because all the burgers I've ever had in general are from places like McDonald's or Burger King. Or, you like normal fast food place. But I've never really gone to like a place. Well, Shake Shack, I guess. But Shake Shack is also kind of like fast food. But I've never been to like an American diner-ish place that also served burgers and had like a whole full-size burger. This was the first time. It was huge. Have you been? I've been good. I'm still having allergy issues, which is very, very annoying because I have so many things to record, but my throat hurts so bad. I've been trying to look up how to fix it, and I feel like everyone is just saying like the doctor, girly. Just go to the doctor, but I don't want to. The waffles here are very potatoey. They especially slap if you cook them, so you get a crunch. I would want to try a potato waffle. I have tried like a potato pancake. But I think it's kind of different. Hold on, let me see if I can find. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's a little bit different. It's like they shred the potatoes and then they fry it. I think this is that's huge. Like this one. You see what this is? I think it's called like a rosti. It's a potato pancake. They shred the potatoes and then they smash it, I guess, and then we get this. Very good though, very good. I think you have those with sour cream and like ham and spring onions. I think it's like the usual what you pair these with. You've never heard of this? I feel like it's very similar to what you're describing with the potato waffles. The thing I'm eating right now, all I've had today was a peanut butter sandwich. All I had time for today was a peanut butter sandwich. So I'm suffering. The pain is self-inflicted at the moment. This is really I think it's like a Swiss dish. I think I've only ever seen it at like Swiss restaurants. But good. Potato. I love potato. Was that Rossi? Yeah. That's what it was. That's exactly what it is. Go get a snack. I don't have a snack. It's okay. I'll just hydrate and use the water to fill my tummy. Be gone, allergy. I know. Oh my goodness. I'm suffering. I don't know. I don't really know any way to. I mean, my friends have recommended me, like everyone who's used to dealing with like spring allergies, because it's like a seasonal thing. It's like a seasonal thing here in Japan. So they were like, you should wash your clothes the moment you come back from the outside. And I was looking at them like, man, you guys do not know about the clothes hanger bike, it would seem. I have an exercise bike that I like to use as a clothes hanger. So every single time I come home from the outside, I squiggle out of the clothes and then I hang them on the bike to be used again the next day. And then my friend was like, you need to wash it, girly, because if you don't, the pollen is gonna stick on your clothes and then you're bringing all the pollen back into your house. Like that's what's causing it. But at the same time, I'm like, like, I don't know. I feel like it's over for me. I feel like on that, it's over for me. Joined the club since I was late. I had to skip a breakfast and munch a packet of crisps. That's chips, right? That's like potato crisps. But yeah, I don't normally eat breakfast because I wake up like 5 minutes before I have to leave the house. Like I literally just put on my clothes and go. Sometimes I even sleep in the clothes I'm about to go out in. Listen, your girlie has a min-maxing sleep strategy, okay? Here's the strategy. You put on your socks, you put on your clothes, You bathe and the night before, and then you put on all the clothes, and then when you wake up in the morning, you just do your hair and then you're ready to go. 5 minutes. Just say on A-Way. I'm allergic to pollen too, and it sucks. Spring is such a great season. I somehow did not have this issue last year. Which I never, this is my first time experiencing this, and I've been here for 3 years. So I didn't get to deal with this the year before or the year before that. Sorry for the sniffling. But it just started, and then my roommate was like, okay, but like, sometimes after people move to Japan from countries that have no pollen, it could trigger like your allergies to start. Like, even you might think that you don't have them, but it's actually because you were never exposed to them before. So it is completely possible that you developed this allergy like now. And I'm like, excuse me? Like, what do you mean? Sleeping with socks? Do you guys not sleep with socks? It's so cold. My feet get cold if I don't sleep with socks. It's very cold. But I mean, I did hear that you can develop allergies as you grow older, but I don't know. I think I'm still in denial. But I've been dealing with it for about 2 weeks. The annoying thing is I am taking medication. Like, I am taking allergy medication, but it's not getting better. And it's my roommate was like, well, it's because we're buying over-the-table medication. Like, if you go to the doctor and we get, like, the good stuff, then it will probably heal a lot faster. But then, I'm like, but I don't want to have to, like, take the medication every single day. Like, that's expensive. Like, what if they give me, like, how much is 1 month's worth of medicine gonna cost? Like, I'm not paying that. I'd rather just sniff my nose 100 times a day. Do you guys not sleep with socks? Are you guys not cold in the middle of the night? You have a blanket? Okay, but blankets don't help much when it's like 5 degrees. Oh, wait, is it because... Okay, I don't sleep with a heater, if that helps. Like, I have no heater, so I only have blankets, socks, and a dream. So, hello, Kimi and Loco. How are you doing? You had no allergies since you were around 18. I still don't have any allergies. I don't know if this is going to be the first one. But I do have... I don't know. I have had sinus issues before. I just don't know if it's linked or not. Like, when I was a child, whenever I would wake up in the morning, I would sneeze constantly. Like, I don't know if that is, like, also an allergy. Is it because my room is covered in dust? It's probably covered in dust. But that was a problem I used to have. No, you're good. I will allow that one. Ugh. Oh, because wearing clothes in bed is uncomfortable for me. But are you not cold? Like, don't you catch a cold? Like, don't you catch a cold when you do that? I am very, very wrapped up when I sleep. Like, very wrapped up. Like, extremely wrapped up. Hello, Kilfie! Welcome! How are you doing? Cup of Kilfie a day keeps the EP away. EP away. Tropical regions. You were so right, actually. You sleep with the windows? No, I can't sleep with the windows open. It scares me. You guys sleep with the windows open? Fun fact, ever since I moved into this house 2 years ago, I have opened the windows once. And that was only because a bug got in and I had to open the windows. I have never opened the windows in this house ever. It scares me. I don't know. You have mosquito screens? Yeah, I have mosquito screens too. No, because why would you... okay, go, look, hear me out. In spring, if you open the windows, you get pollen. Right? And then in summer, if you open the windows, you get cooked. Right, because it's like 42 degrees. You gotta keep the aircon in. And then in autumn and winter, if you open the windows, it's cold. You get wind. Not only that, but this... Yes. I have one fear. Do you guys know that I'm so scared of cicadas that one day I had a nightmare? I had a nightmare that a cicada flew into the house, and then, do you guys ever have like nightmares about bugs? I have a lot of nightmares about bugs. I had a nightmare that a cicada flew into the house, and I was like doing my best to get it out of the house, and then I found like another one, and another one, and then the whole house was covered in like cicadas, and I was screaming, and then I woke up. I hate those little boogers. That's why I don't open my windows. Exactly. Is it cicada? I'm not sure. Honestly, I've been saying cicada for so long now. It's been cold for me for so long, I just don't feel it. I wish I could just open the window, because then I feel like I would save so much electricity if I didn't. Like, if I didn't, like, have my lights and everything on, or like my heater and everything on all the time. Cicadas. Cicadas. Okay, we'll go with that. Cicadas. I will probably forget by the time the next stream rolls around. I still need my fresh air even if I die from Poland. I don't know. I feel like the Poland is worse. I feel like I'm pretty much used to not getting fresh air. I mean, I do have circulators in the house though. I picked up what I thought. Yeah. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. The cicadas. Sorry, no, what was it? The cicadas. The cicadas. They will like lie on the floor, right? And then they'll pretend. They will pretend. They will gaslight you into thinking that it's safe to walk past, right? They'll be like, "Oh, look at me. I'm just a little dead cicada." And then you walk past it, and it'll be like, buzz, buzz, buzz. I hate it. I hate it. There is a special place in my heart, very, very deep, that desires violence. Violence on cicadas. Listen. I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. I genuinely hate it. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you watching? Playing? Sorry. Thanks for follow. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. They're so noisy. I know. Do you live in a place with them? Have you ever been attacked by a cicada? It is the worst. It is the worst. I wish no cicadas amongst my worst enemy. There you go. There you go. Hello everyone, welcome! My name is Seion Aera, I'm a Celestial Princess VTuber. And today we are yapping. This is the yappening electric boogaloo. Welcome in! If you have to do any post-stream aftercare, please feel free to do your post-stream aftercare. If you're going to sleep, I will sing you a nice little song. If not, I would love to yap with you. What were you yapping about? What were you doing? Thanks for falling Thanks for falling asleep. Sleepsy, I'm assuming? Welcome to the Nebu Nation. How are you doing? I was just talking about my absolute hatred for cicadas. Listen. Happy girl, welcome. We had this conversation a while back, which is like, which do you hate more, cockroaches or cicadas? Cicadas? Cicadas. Like, no question. I would rather deal with a cockroach. Oh, you did some wilds. How was your wilds? What hunter rank are you? I'm currently I'm like really low level. I think I'm 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Sorry, I think I'm 6. I think I'm level 6. We're gonna continue playing this Wednesday though, so I'm hoping I'll be able to finish the main story, but I'm not sure. You hate both. Cicadas are friends. Have you ever been attacked by one? Listen. I'd rather deal with a roach than a cicada. Exactly. You're level 3. Okay, so you're baby. You're behind me. How are you enjoying your wild experience? Is it your very first one? Or... Cause for me, Monster Hunter Wild is my very first Monster Hunter. So I had a lot to learn. But I still have a lot to learn. Cockroaches are worse. There's gorgeous. I'm not reading that right. They infest. Speak German cockroaches. I haven't dealt with a cockroach so far ever since coming to Japan. I have never seen a cockroach yet in this house. But cicadas, oh. I would rather deal with a roach. Roaches are a lot easier to deal with, I think. Like, they're gross, but they don't jump at you and they don't scream at you. Oh, you have 200 hours in Worlds. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. You were a veteran. How are you enjoying Wilds? As someone who's like played both. I will tell you though that my favorite character in Monster Hunter Wilds, my entire motivation for playing Monster Hunter is Poogie. My little boy. I love him. Roaches do fly. True, but they don't scream at you. They don't scream at you. You know, a cockroach. Okay. Let me show you what it's like. A cockroach, they're like, right. They will like scurry around and then look at you like. But they're silent, okay? And then a cicada is like, buzz, buzz. Not a fan. We love Poogie. I know, I do too. Look, I know he has the cutest fits and I don't understand why they took away. The outfits. The outfits, like, why did they take it away from Worlds? I don't know. I'm just hoping that they bring it back in like a DLC. Cause I would buy that DLC. Like, maybe they just didn't release it with like the original version, which is fine, but I do want my pig outfits at some point. Yeah, the cicadas are like, it's horrible. Horrible. I want my own room with a bed. Yeah, I heard that they used to have like rooms that you can decorate. I also heard that they used to have what's it called? Like the cats used to be able to make very, very nice meals for you, but now all you can do is like fry meat and like put some mushrooms on top or something. Roaches are like an army of zombies. Explain. Like, do you mean like there's a whole bunch of them? Is that it? Like, if you see one, there's like 10 more. Is that what you mean? Because have you seen a horde of cicadas? Because no. They're more active at night than day. Not true, actually. You're thinking of shoot, what is it called? I know what you mean though. Okay, so there's different types of cicadas. You are right. There's some of them are more active at night, but they're a different breed. They're a different type. One of them is like just here 24/7, and Seion Aera doesn't appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. How are you doing? Why are they terrifying? They're so huge. I hate bugs. Also, don't you have to make eggs? Are you good? Get some eggs. Get your eggs. But yeah, it's so sad. I can't believe I grew out of my nail biting habit only for it to happen again. I want cute nails. Maybe I should make an effort to like stop biting them again. I was so happy too. I was like, I still remember this was like 2 years ago. I was like excitedly telling chat like I grew out of my nail biting habit, and then now I'm just a clown. Now I'm just a clown. The iconic cooking, exactly. Dude, as a Wilds player, sorry. As a Worlds player, do you feel like there has been a lot of cooked content in Wilds? Just curious, because even though I've never played Worlds or like any other Monster Hunter, I have looked at them and I have noticed like, oh, is this not in the game? Or oh, is this not in the game? And I just kind of want to hear from like someone who's actually played. You do? Cause I always thought that the Palico, the cat cooking was like a huge thing about the game. Like I always thought that you could do a lot of different recipes and make a lot of like really good looking food. But then my experience of the cooking has just been like steak, mushroom, truffles, fish, garlic. You know, I was like, what? Like, is this really the cooking in Monster Hunter? Like I was expecting so much more. Maybe even doing a thin, clear coat. I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. I should stop biting my nails. I should hang on until summer. When I go to a summer festival in summer, I want to have like cute painted nails. That will be my goal. Thanks for the hip pass, loving kitten. You should listen to the yap. Very good, because there is a lot of it. I was shocked when I didn't see a cooking station. That's the thing. I actually thought. Wait, I don't want to spoil. Have you gotten to the part? Shoot, wait, where is Hancho level 3? Shoot. Have you gotten to the cutscene with the big chicken? That's all I will say. There's a big chicken and there's this cutscene. I do believe it was at the start of the game. I think it's like the second monster or the third one. I don't want to spoil, but there's like this cutscene. Let me just see if you're the... Where is Cave Oil Folk? Cave Oil Folk. Cave oil paintings. That is not it. That's not what your girlie's looking for. Oh, you are. Okay, so you're past it. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry if you guys are stuck in ads. I apologize. I will talk about this again for the people who are. There's a cutscene at the very start of the game where the fire rooster. I forgot it's called. The fire rooster starts chasing this pilot goes around and they're like holding a stake, right? You guys remember that cutscene when I was yelling about save the stake, 3-second rule? I was so sure that once you went through that cutscene is where you would unlock like the Palico cooking, because it felt like they were leading up to it, right? Like with the little Palicos running around with the steak on the head. I was like, oh, okay, so this is where we're going to get to see it. This is where we're going to see them cook. And then it never happened. I was like, oh, okay, so what's the point of this whole cutscene? Like, what was the point in showing me this cutscene with the cats running around with the steak? Like, ugh. There's no cat cooking? So clean, I know, for someone who hasn't bathed in quite a while. I will take that. I think I bathed like 2 days ago. I will take it though. I will take it. Yeah, I think I bathed 2 days ago. I've been not doing well on this bathing thing. People have also told me that I should bathe every single day just to get ooh, stinky. It's pretty stinky. It's pretty stinky. Oof. Don't worry, if it makes you feel better, we have gotten 100% before. Alright, new information just dropped. Run the stinky again. Don't you guys just... Okay, genuine question. Don't you guys just feel so weird to bathe every single day when it's winter? I actually remember this very, very clearly, but when I first went to see my grandmother... Well, not first, but like one of the first times I went to see my grandmother, who lived in an arguably very cold country compared to me, who lived somewhere that only had summer. I remember that my grandmother saw me bathe in the morning, and then at night when it came, I was like, okay, I'm going to go bathe now. And my grandmother was like, didn't you just bathe in the morning? And I'm like, yes, I'm going to go have my night bath. And then my grandmother looked at me and was like, girlie, bathing is something you do like once every few days. Like, what? Like, why are you bathing twice a day? And then she looks at my grandmother looks at my mom and she was like, why are you letting her bathe 2 times a day? And as a child, I always thought about it like, does that mean that I don't have to bathe as that many times? You shower before bed? I normally do. I don't come home showering in a cold house. Exactly. I don't know. I just don't have time to bathe a lot, so sometimes I just don't. But yeah, because apparently, according to my grandmother, like, if you bathe... and this has just stuck in my head the whole time. Like, I don't know if it's true, but, like, if you bathe in a cold climate too much... like, it's really, really bad for your skin or something. And, like, you can't use shampoo every single day on your hair. I think that's also true. Like, you should only be using shampoo, like... I don't know, like, once every 3 days or something like that. And, when you come from a place that's constantly summer, you do tend to want to bathe, like, 3 or 4 times a day. But I used to only bathe... yeah, I used to only bathe multiple times during summer. The moment we get into winter, I'm like... I can go 10 days! But then people have been telling me to bathe every day because there's, like, a high chance that the pollen is stuck to my hair. Or, like, that the pollen is stuck to my... clothes and my general being, and that if I don't bathe the moment I come home, I'm like sticking pollen all over the house, and that's why the allergies are bad. But like at the same time, I feel like that ship has sailed for me. I feel like this ship has sailed for me. There's probably already so much pollen in this house that there's nothing I can do to stop it. So you know what? I'm simply going to deal with it. Welcome. I don't know. Do you get shower multiple times a day when it's like 5 degrees Celsius? I just can't bring myself to do it. It just feels so like I get really, really itchy after I finish bathing when it's in a cold climate. Every few days is acceptable if we ignore the pollen. Yeah, the pollen is like the main thing. Also because I sleep with my hair wet, so that is just like another thing. I don't know, what are we thinking? Like twice a week? I could take that, Man, I'm not looking forward to summer this year. If it's cold, I like hot showers. I do too, that's the thing. I absolutely love hot showers, even if it's... Oh, you have to bed! Okay, let me sing you a lullaby, Go to sleep, or I'll remove your eyebrows. Go to sleep, or your eyebrows will be gone. Have a good night. Make sure you don't add to my hair box collection. Have a good night. I love whitey eyebrows. You don't need them. You don't need them. I'm looking to form a collection of eyebrow hair in a jar. The goal here is to collect eyebrows from every single person in chat. And then in like 10 years from now, when I have a whole bunch, I'm gonna make a sweater out of them. There you go, Delvin. That is the idea. So I'm just saying, if you don't want to add to the collection, have a good lurk. If you don't want to add to the collection, you should eep when I tell you to eep. Don't sleep or else she'll catch your eyebrow. Yeah, I shaved off my eyebrows once. I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm just saying you don't really need them. You don't really need them. I feel like you guys should at least once just know how you will look like without eyebrows, because it's very funny. Just saying, it's very funny. Yeah, I shaved off my eyebrows in middle school. Listen, everyone was shaving their eyebrows off at that time. I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool and hip. I thought it would be cool and hip if I were to shave off my eyebrows. But no. I was not cool, nor was I hip. If I ever have to leave an Irish stream, never say you're going. No, you can say it, but you just have to go to bed. You gotta commit. You gotta commit if you say it. If not, you could wake up. You could wake up without eyebrows. I will materialize from your walls. I will materialize from your walls. I'm just saying, I'm in your walls. You should be very careful. Sorry, who is Voldemort? Is this a person? Should I know? Should I know? Okay, for the Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I need you guys to know. I need you guys to know that I have 10%. I have 10% pop culture knowledge. If you are referencing someone from media or a real person, you need to tell me who it is. Because I can be very stupid. The Harry Potter villain. Thank you. Okay, so there's a villain in Harry Potter, and that's what he looks like. Alrighty, thank you. Thank you so much. Good morning, Goofy. Yeah, every once in a while, my chat will give me pop culture quizzes in which they will name real people that they taught me about before, and then I would have to like remember and see if I know who they are. I don't win this competition a lot though. Welcome to Navy Nation. How are you doing? The last one? Wait, hold on. Let me hydrate. Let me try and recall what they taught me the last time. It's been a while since I had one of these educational sessions, though. Let me just go off the names in my head, okay? Just so that we know where we are. Okay, Taylor Swift is the person who sang the song in Cats. Dwayne used to be like a wrestler, and then he became an actor, but he's not a singer, even though he is in Moana. Right? You guys taught me this. Shoot! Who else did we talk about? Say as much Spanish first as you can. Okay. Caca en los pantalones. Baño, rapido, rapido. There we go. Dwayne and The Rock are... What? They're not the same person? No! What? Wait! So who's the person in Moana? Thank the follow. Welcome to the Navy Nation. Yes, they are. I'm getting mixed messages here. I'm getting mixed messages here. They are the same person. Okay. So this person, he is Maui from Moana. Okay. Just okay. I'm up to speed. Okay. One more. Blackpink is a Korean band. No. It's a pop group. They're like a Korean pop group. Yeah, I had someone tell me about this. And then Grahatia from sorry, I don't know his real name. Grahatia from Final Fantasy 14 is in Bridgerton. And he's like also in Wicked. Which, by the way, Wicked just came out in Japan. I might go see it. I don't know when. But I really want to go see it. I will see it at some point. I do realize I'm like 3 months late to this. Jonathan Bailey. Okay, Jonathan Bailey is Grahatia. Jonathan Bailey is Grahatia. Thank you. I was just about to ask you if it came out yesterday, I think. But I gotta go find the time to go see it. I'm so excited. They're having so many campaigns along with the release. They're like selling a whole bunch of like themed merchandise at a lot of the game centers here. It's huge. I'll check them out, Rickham. Ooh. Keanu Reeves is the person in Cyberpunk. Oh, we're pink or green. Ooh. Do I have a pink outfit? I feel like most of my outfits are blue. Do you know who Vin Diesel is? No. Tell me, who is Vin Diesel? I will try to remember by the next stream. Oh, he's also I actually haven't watched the Sonic movies at all, but a lot of people told me they were really interesting. Like, I could watch it even if I have no knowledge of Sonic. Which I don't. I just know that there is... I just know that there is Tails. Okay, that's about it. Thank the follow, Elite. Welcome to the Navy Nation. How are you doing? Yes, Keanu is the cyberpunk man. Oh, one more. Oh no, what was his name? Wait. Shit, what was his name? Wait. The guy from Death Stranding. It was Keanu Reeves, and his name was... Person from Death Stranding, his name was... I don't remember. No, I remember the last time. Norman Reedus, that was it. Norman Reedus. I remember it because when Death Stranding came out, there was a joke that was like Norman Reedus and his fetus. So I was like, yeah. Vin Diesel is from The Fast and Furious. Guessing that's a movie? Yeah? He's Daryl in The Walking Dead. The movie or the game? I've only seen the game. I've only seen the one with Clementine in it. Ah, it's Norman Reedus. Okay. You made your family wear pink or green. When did you see it? You saw it last year, right? I'm excited. I can't wait to... The only thing is my roommate is not as hyped about Wicked as I am. Like Wicked is not a well-known... I don't know. I don't want to say it's not well-known, but it's not as hype here as it is over there. For a lot of people, it's like, Wicked? Like, what is that? You know? Like, it's not as hype. So, my roommate is not excited about seeing it, but they said the trailers look good and that they would accompany me, so hopefully. Watching line drives, you're just gonna chill. Yes, please drive really safe. Drive really safe. 1 kilometer per hour if you can help it. Have a good Lexi card. Okay, Norman. By the way, I heard that no, it's not. His name is not Norman. The Death Stranding is getting a sequel. Did you guys see? I saw it pop up on my Twitter today. Like there's a sequel or like a DLC or something like that. Wild. I don't know. That was like a game that I never really thought would get a sequel, but I guess it did, huh? Fact that you've never seen. The things that I have not watched will shock you, I think. What kind of films are hype in Japan? Well, first of all, anime movies are a lot bigger here than they are in other places. Because I know most anime movies, if they're not like super huge or hype, they don't really get translated and exported. But there's a lot of pretty good anime movies here. Also, I don't know, there's like a lot of independent, like, live action shows that never make it to the West that are also really hype. Like, there's this one. It's called The Sol. I actually really like it. If you guys are into like, well, I don't know if it's really a drama, but if you guys are looking for something to watch, The Solitary Gourmet is like a show that I really like. It's about this guy who every single episode he goes to a different restaurant and he just eats food. Like that's it. But it's like a really important show here. Not important, sorry. It's a really popular show here, and they recently got a movie, and I was like, oh, I gotta go see it. I want to see him go to all sorts of restaurants and eat good food. It is a sequel. I know Guardians of the Galaxy. I watched this sometime last year. Have a good spirit, have a good eat. I watched it last year because my roommate was like, you gotta, and I'm like, okay. Sorry, I hit the mic. I'm sorry. Whoa. My bad, sorry. I move a lot when I talk. What else? I also watched Jurassic Park for the first time last year. Yeah, we know Jurassic Park, yes? You from Japan? No, I moved here about 3 years ago. But no, I'm not originally from here. Jurassic Park I also saw recently. Toy Story! Huh? Yeah, that's like a pop culture thing. I watched that last year as well. Listen. Okay. No. Listen, I'm very in tune with the current events and pop culture, okay? I am watching Severance. That's like a very common current in thing to watch, yeah? Yeah? You trying to win us over? Yeah? Yeah? Is it working? Is it working? First time. Yeah, I just never watched Toy Story as a child. I don't know. Hello, Kyushi. Welcome. Jurassic Park. How do you guys feel about like the recent Jurassic Park movies? I feel like people really dislike them, but like I'm like no comment because I've never seen. I don't know. They just all seem the same to me. Have you watched the 3 original Indiana Jones movies? I don't know who that is, so I'm going to say no. But I have last year, sorry, I watched a lot of things last year. Last year was the year that my roommate was like, hey, I got Disney Plus. You're gonna watch all of the things. I'm like, okay. I saw for the first time, wait. Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, that's like a show. The origins are Pokemon. Charizard, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. Yeah. You wanna do Japanese? Fushigi dane. Oh my goodness, what was Charmander? I only know what Charizard is. No, what was Charmander in Japanese? I forgot. No. I was just briefed on the Pokemon names in Japanese. Kameksu was Squirtle. What was... Lizardon is Charizard. What is Charmander? I'm screaming. Never mind. Dominion wasn't the best. Rest were decent. The OG 3 are good. Aren't they coming up with like another Jurassic Park? The only Jurassic Park movie that is in my head is the one with this dude. And he's like a popular dude. And there's like 3 raptors and he's holding out his hands. You know the one that becomes a meme? Which one would you pick? I picked Bulbasaur. I was really into grass when I was younger. I was really into grass. But my very first Pokemon game, like officially the very first Pokemon game I actually played was Alpha Sapphire. Patrick from SpongeBob? I don't know. I don't think he had a Japanese dub name, did he? Hello, welcome. Did he? I don't know. My roommate refers to him as Patrick. No, he's called Patrick. Oh, it's Squidward. It's Squidward that has a different name. Krabs is just called Krabs. Alright then. Squidward is the only one with a different name. Everyone else has the same name. But yeah. No, he's not called Subaru. That's not... I'm pretty sure that's not it. Here's the Yapper. Hello, Amaranth, welcome. But that's only because I've talked to my roommate about SpongeBob before. Way more times than I should have. Like, way more times. And they say Patrick as well, so... Thanks, IJ. Owen Grady. I do not know who that is. Also, sorry, Dovin. What is Indiana Jones about? Does anyone know? Oh, it's the guy from Jurassic Park. Oh, Owen Grady. Oh, I know another person. Hello, Ira, welcome. Is your throat okay? From time to time it is, but my nose right now is not huge. Eek, I will get there though. I forgot what I wanted to say. It's something about... Indiana Jones is a treasure hunter. Indiana Jones is just stealing stuff from old places. Indiana Jones is a professional grave robber. Thank you. I've got the gist. Did you see my attempt? Oh, I did! It's the one where you said you started pixel art, right? I did see it. Sorry I didn't reply. I did one of those things where I scrolled the Discord early in the morning when I just woke up, and then I forgot to respond to most things. It was actually so cool. I actually did have a pixel art phase when I was younger. I had an art phase in general when I was younger. It never turned out well. Or Lara okay, you can't be dropping names that I don't know. Who's Lara Croft? Help! I need assistance. Can I get one of those like pop-up things? You guys know? Do you guys know how like sometimes when you're watching anime and the subtitles, they will be like, this is all according to Keikaku, and then there'll be this little pop-up. There's like Keikaku means plan. I need that. Can you guys type like that? Like when you say Lara Croft, can you do like Lara Croft bracket this person from this thing? Tomb Raider. Okay, so it's another movie. Yes, it's a movie. I'm gonna Google it. Hello, 103, welcome. Lara Croft. Hold on, I'm Googling it. No, it's a game. This is a game. Okay. Lara Croft is a grave robber? Tomb Raider. It's a game. Okay, it's a game. Got it. Dungeon Meshi was really, really good. I'm still waiting for the next season. I honestly thought Meshi's... Yes, I need you to do that. But I need you to do that with every single person. Like every single name that you give me. I need you to do that for me because because you're currently suffering. Okay, so Lara Croft and Indiana Jones, they're like treasure type things. Okay. Owen Wilson plays Lightning. Oh, I know. He's the one who says like skadoosh. Yeah, I'm there with you. Seion Aera, my Oshi, stinky. How is... Yeah, Slayboy isn't here yet, so we can make fun of him when he shows up. I'm a little bit better with anime stuff. A little bit better. Krillin, Dragon Ball... I know a couple of characters from Dragon Ball Z. Skadoosh is Kung Fu Panda! Okay, let's edit that out. Can we get that edited out, please? Thank you. Let's edit this out in post. Let's do it again. Owen Wilson, who plays Lightning McQueen. I know. He's the one who says "ka-chow." Okay, and then can we like stitch that together for the video? Thank you. Okay, moving on. Alrighty. John Wick is a character from John Wick played by Keanu Reeves. Okay, so Keanu Reeves, Cyberpunk, and John Wick. I think we talked about John Wick one time. I think there was a spoon involved, right? There's a spoon involved. Like he kills people with a spoon? Right? Please let this be right. I'm pretty confident about this one. It's a pencil. Come on! No, I was so sure. No. Okay. Alrighty, he kills people with a pencil. Okay, so it's not a spoon. It's not a spoon. Okay. The spoon is from The Matrix. Okay, The Matrix? The Matrix is about... The Matrix has... Arnold? There's like a character called Arnold, right? Or the person was called... There's an Arnold in The Matrix somewhere. And there is a spoon. Okay, so Matrix... Spoon. Matrix spoon. Matrix spoon. John Wick pencil. Matrix spoon. John Wick pencil. Okay, I got it. No, that's the Terminator. Okay, you know what? Okay, never mind then. Okay, wait. Okay, Arnold is in the Terminator. The Terminator is the one where you're like, you know what? I'm gonna stop. It's gonna be wrong, and I'm gonna. Hello, Key. Welcome. How are you doing? Are you back from washing dishes? I'm getting bullied live on stream. I'm kidding. I'm joking. This is joke. The Terminator is the one where he goes like, I will be back, right? Or something? Right? He goes, I will be back. And there's a guy called Arnold in it. Yes. Okay. Okay, Terminator, Arnold, I'll be back. Okay, Matrix, Spoon. John Wick, Keanu Reeves, Pencil. Alright. This is going well so far. Okay, I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that last name. Yeah. Okay. I have covered a good amount of famous people, I think. Okay. Oh, okay, Lee, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good day at work. Yeah, please don't. How did the combo come to this? I think someone said, I don't know, someone said a person's name, and I started this whole thing about if you're gonna name a person, you have to add a translator's note or something. Arnold. Okay. What other characters do I know? Ooh. Okay. Darth Vader is the guy in Star Wars, and he's like, I'm your dad in like a famous scene, right? Yes. Okay. And then he's indeed a guy. I've actually never really watched a Star Wars movie, but I don't know. Everyone always tells me that like the most recent Star Wars movies are bad anyway, so like I shouldn't bother. But I don't know. I feel like every single time I say I've never watched Star Wars, they're like, you've never watched Star Wars? I'm like, no. I don't think I was born. What year did the first one come out? I don't think I was born. But yeah, that came out. Although I've seen a total of, Yuki-Simdi is so proud of me. I've seen a total of two Marvel movies in my life. I saw the one with the Doctor, and he gets in a car accident, and then I've seen Black Panther. I've seen those two. Okay, I was definitely not born. The OG A New Hope, I was definitely not born. But yeah, I did hear that a lot of the recent Star Wars movies, people are not a fan. Like, they just don't like them. So I don't know if it's worth like trying to go through the whole series if people hate the most recent movies that much. And just in general, I don't really watch Doctor Strange. I feel like that's it. Yes. This is not the one with the Doctor in the time boxes, right? Because I've been told that that's a completely different show. I think that was Doctor Who. Right? Doctor Who has the guy in the phone boxes, yes? I don't know. I feel like a lot of these movies are like products of their time. Like you have to really enjoy them when they first came out. Doctor Who. Okay, so Doctor Strange is the Marvel one. Okay. Yeah. So Doctor Who is the one with the box. The time-traveling phone box. Okay. The time box, yeah, I have heard that it's been horrible the last several seasons. I hear that a lot of people like it though. I've been wanting to like kind of start, but I don't know. I feel like I've been spoiled by current nighttime media so much that sometimes I struggle with what Doctor Who is watching. Good meme. Good meme. Okay. Okay. So it's still ongoing. Yes, it's very, very long. I got you. It's weird watching Slate learn live on stream. I have learned. Listen, I'm a lot better than I used to be. All the people that I could name now, I could not name a year ago. Yeah. You guys need to explain. Oh my goodness, I still remember. Oh my goodness. You guys know how there's this song? Well, you guys probably know. I'm the only one who doesn't know. You know how there's this song called, like APT or something? Like, there was one time where people were talking about it, and I was so sure that they were talking about like a test, like an aptitude test, because this was around the same time where the JLPT was happening, which was the Japanese language proficiency test. So everyone was like JLPT, which would refer to like that test, and then like some other people were like saying APT. So I was like, oh, so there's like 2 major exams going on at the same time. That's huge. No, it was not. Because someone was like, have you listened to APT? And I'm like, have I listened to the test? Like, I'm not taking the test. They're like, I'm only taking the JLPT. I'm not taking the APT. And they were like, girly, what? What are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, it's a song. It's a song. You know how long it took me to figure that out? I was so confused. I was like, oh, come on. You can't tell me the APT doesn't sound like a test, right? Like, something proficiency test? Like, there's the JLPT, you know? Morning, friends. Good morning, Toby. Pop quiz of an old thing we taught you. There's a band whose name starts with Code. Code. Cold. Oh, no. Don't tell me. Cold. Play. Huh? Code play. Yeah? Yeah, okay, listen, I will not make the same mistake twice. Okay, let me tell you guys how this started. Hello, Moonman, welcome! How are you doing? Let me tell you how this started, okay? So I was in work, right? And my colleagues were all trying to get tickets for the band, okay? And I didn't know what the band was called, but I just knew that, like, Cold was a part of it, and then I was trying to fit in, and they were like all getting tickets and then doing lunch. I was like, oh, did you guys manage to get your tickets for Cold Cuts? And they have never let me live it down. They have never let me live that down. Listen, I will not make the same mistake twice. Will not make the same mistake twice. They would not let me live it down. My colleagues were also the people who... Okay, so apparently the Taylor Swift person had like a concert where we were, and they were like looking for tickets. And then... See, I should just stop putting myself in this situation. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, who is that? You're going to this concert? Oh, that's cool. Like, whose concert? And then they looked at me like, girl. Like, what? What? And then I had to look it up. And I'm like, oh, Taylor Swift. Yeah, I know her. She performed in Cats. And I'm like, they're looking at me. She's not in Cats. I'm like, yeah, she is. You're like, what? Why do you know that? And I'm like, Okay, to the destroyer. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. For right, VTuber, you spend very little time on the internet. No, but see, that's not true. Because I do spend time on the internet. I don't know what it is. But, because I guess I just don't follow these people. Like, I don't follow the people. And I don't watch the videos, so I just don't. How do you not? I don't know. I guess it's just who I follow. Right? I just follow, like, people I know or, like, people and then... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't really go... I don't have, like, radio. I don't listen to radio in the car. Like, I don't have a car. I don't have a radio, so it's not like the songs, like, pop up on the radio or anything like that. And whenever you go to the stores, like, sometimes the songs do play, but, like, just because the song plays doesn't mean I know who sang it. Like, it just happens to play and I'll be like, oh, that's a song. What do you see in Ginger? Like, I see art from people. I see, like, anime announcements. I see concert announcements. Like, I know Magical Mirai is happening in August this year. I might go. I don't know. I'm like, on the fence about it. But I kind of want to go to Magical Mirai this year. But yeah, stuff like that. Or, yeah, it's just mostly arts and videos and stuff. Or, like, advertisements. Like, I don't know, like, Taylor Swift is not coming up on my feed. Yeah, Magical Mirai is happening in August, B. You should do it. I'm thinking really hard about it. I just need to find someone to go with me, honestly. My usual response is, I live a selective existence. I'll be stealing that. Thank you very much. The tickets to Japan are so expensive. They're currently actually selling, I think it's like an all inclusive plan. Like, you can get the tickets and a hotel, like, as a whole package that you could probably look into. I did not see the price. But you can make use of the yen, I guess. It's Miku, yeah, it's a Vocalite concert. It was just announced for this year in August. They're doing Sendai, Tokyo, and Osaka, so I might go to the Tokyo one. But I don't know, I need to find someone who's into it because a lot of my friends are. But yeah, and I have never listened to like an English song by an English artist. I mean, of course I've listened to like English songs, you know, like for example, the soundtrack to Persona 5 is English, so obviously like those I've listened to. But other than that, not really. Do you know any of the other Vocaloid singers? I know all of them. You ever really want to buy something but you can't find good quality versions of it? What are you looking for? But yeah, I know all of them. But no, Kiko probably won't. I don't know. I think they're only it's only gonna be Miku, Rinlen, Kaito, Miko, Luca. They normally don't bring anyone else to Magical Mirror because they don't have the license for it. It's only the Krypton Vocalites that come, but I don't know. See, I'm kind of on the fence about it because I also know that I'm not too knowledgeable about like 2024, 2025 Vocaloid music. Like, I have not listened to any of Deku Nina's stuff the entire 2024. And I feel like that has been the cornerstone of modern Vocaloid music, so I don't know. I kind of don't want to go to Magical Mirror only for all the songs to be like the non-nostalgia stuff, like for all of them to be the new stuff that I don't know. So yeah, that is kind of that. Oh my goodness, you'll be visiting Japan after 7 years and it's been... Are you excited? Where are you going? You seem to be very knowledgeable and... Yeah, like, I follow the stuff that I'm interested in. And I don't know anything about the stuff I'm not interested in. That's pretty much how it goes. Like, if I'm interested in it, I will actively look it up and search stuff out for it. But if I'm not interested, then... Like, I don't go out of my way to find out the names of all of the popular people in the year 2024, you know, like... Oh, D&D. I want to play D&D. Yeah, Deku, I don't know. They're new. I know, like, a lot of people say, like, huh, the old stuff was better. But I don't know. I really do feel that way. I like your old stuff so much more. I'm not too sure I vibe with the new stuff. It made me really happy though when they wrote all the songs for the Project Sekai movie, because a lot of the songs in there were very divorced from their usual style, and I was like, oh, that's kind of like, it kind of reminded me of how the songs were like back then, you know? And it was, I don't know, it was just nice to see. It was nice to see. It was nice to have that little throwback all the way all the way back to like what felt like 2010, I guess. You know Ina Bakamori, like the producer? Oh, you're going to be in the Tokyo area. Listen, are you interested in pigs? Go to the pig cafe. Go. Oh my goodness, I haven't been in so long. I wanna go. Why is it so expensive? Why is everything so expensive? The singer? Are they not a producer? I'm gonna look it up. You're a producer, right? Yeah, they're a producer. I just looked it up. They use Rin and Len mostly. But yeah, they're a producer. They're not a singer. Which one exactly? Mipig. M-I-P-I-G. Really? Yeah. I think I'm mixing up singer and producer mostly. Because the voice banks themselves and the people who produce them are very, very different people. Kikuo that you mentioned before is also a producer. They're not a singer. They just use voice banks. They use bookplay voice banks. They're just a producer of the things. When you see their names, it means that they produced it, not that they made it. Hello, Ice Cream, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I've never played D&D, but for someone, I don't know. I feel like D&D with VTubers would be a lot of fun. Yes, go see the mini pigs. They're gonna be so cute. Yeah, voice banks and the producers themselves are pretty different. I haven't seen the baby pigs. Well, they're not baby pigs. Well, I guess kind of. Well, not really. They have the big ones and the small ones. I haven't been to the pig cafe in so long. I think it's been like 2 years. But yeah, I don't know who's gonna show up to. Cause I'm pretty confident that all of the Magical Mirai songs are gonna be very, very new ones. I don't know if they're gonna be nostalgic. Like, I'm gonna feel so awkward if I go and I don't know any of the songs. Trying to wrangle 5 of the VTubers to free up their schedule twice a month. Yeah. Okay, Toby, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you again next time. I want to play D&D. I feel like if you're I don't know. I feel like if you're a VTuber whose entire concept revolves around like creating lore and creating characters, then you're good. Then I don't know. Does a D&D seem like it'd be a lot of fun? Why don't you listen to the new ones when you're free? I don't know. I think it's just because I don't actively seek out new music. Because don't you guys get like music fatigue? It's kind of like when you're trying to find a new anime and you have to watch like I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 different animes and you kind of get like fatigue. That's kind of how it is. Like whenever I listen to music, I want to listen to the music that I already know that I like. Like maybe I will listen to 1 new song a day. But also, I don't really actively, like, every single time a new song comes out, I have to listen to it. Like, I have to stay on top with all the newest music. Like, I just like the ones I like. And I'm happy with liking those that I like. Oh, okay, K-Story, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Navy Nation. Have a nice day. Are you going to bed? You better. There will be eyebrows. Like, picking something to listen to, it feels like a commitment. Like, trying to sit through a whole 3-minute new song is like a commitment. Don't you get bored listening to the same stuff? Not really. If I like a song, I can listen to it for... I'm still listening to Magnet. That came out in 2010. I don't really actively... The only time where I will actively listen to a new song is when I hear the song somewhere. Like, for example, I'm watching new anime and it just so happens to be the opening song. then I'll be like, oh, that's a new song that I could add to my list. Or like I'm watching a show like Love Live and they have a new song and I'm like, ooh, that's a new song. And then I'll add it to my list. Or if the thing that happens the most often is that I'm in a project and the song for the projects is not chosen by me. Like someone else will choose it and then I'll have to learn it and I'll be like, oh, that's a pretty good song. Or I get commissioned to mix something and the song that I'm mixing is a song I've never heard from before. And I'm like, oh, that's a good song. Because when you mix a song, you have to listen to it for like a million times, right? So by then, you're already really familiar with the song. What musical? When it comes to Love... Oh, sorry, you're the same when it comes to Love Live. Yeah! I feel like that's mostly my catalyst for listening to new stuff. Because I'm not really subbed to any producers or anything on YouTube. So I mostly hear new stuff when people cover it or... Like sometimes it just auto-plays. Sometimes it just auto-plays on my playlist or like on my YouTube. But yeah, I've honestly been thinking about canceling my Spotify subscription. I kind of want to try out YouTube for a little bit and see how that goes. Because I feel like most of the stuff I listen to is not on Spotify, it's on YouTube. So, like, I don't know what my Spotify subscription is for at this point. Hello, Cook and welcome. How are you doing? I've heard this Epic the Musical thing so much, and I still don't know what it is. But I feel like I have to look it up. At some point. There's a Love Live PS4 game. Oh, you have to buy the song pack. I actually really hate music games who do that. That you have to get the game and then you have to buy the song packs. But I guess if it's not a gacha game, then you kind of have to. Remember when Love Live had its own game? Thanks for following. Welcome to the Nebby Nation. How are you doing? But no, I'm not gonna use SoundCloud. No one I ever listen to is on SoundCloud. I don't even think SoundCloud is a thing for Japanese artists. But yeah, cause I listen to covers on YouTube from like Utaites and stuff like that, and those kind of things don't get uploaded to Spotify for licensing reasons. So all of the stuff that I could ever listen to is on YouTube. So I don't know. No, not YouTube Music. Like, the one where you can play the videos and then you can like minimize the videos and stuff. Not YouTube Music. Just I just want to play the videos. Cause I listen to it by watching the videos. Cause I just like to listen to a bunch of covers, and all of the covers are never on. Yeah, it's just regular YouTube. Yeah. That's normally how I listen. It's Premium! Yeah, great, thank you! That's the one, Premium, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cause then I can just listen to an endless amount of things, cause I watch a lot of documentaries and stuff as well. I feel like I use YouTube way more than I use any other app. And I just stopped using Spotify, cause everything I could possibly listen to on Spotify is on YouTube. So like, what's the point? Like I might as well just watch it on YouTube instead of like getting a Spotify subscription. I don't know. I've been thinking of canceling it for that reason. Epic the Musical is around 2.5 hours long. There's a playlist for the chronological order. Okay, sorry. So is Epic the Musical like a real musical? Like a real IRL musical? Or is it like an online animated fan-made musical? Which one? So hello, Meow Girl, welcome. How are you doing? Does he get no ads? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I've never really listened. Wait, let me think. What is the most recent song that I've been obsessed with? Bow and Arrow. Oh my goodness. Have you guys seen Medalist? If you haven't... Medalist. Do it. But yeah, what a thrill. We don't do that here. I'm late to Yep stream. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, you've been watching K-On! Man, oh my goodness, wait, did you guys hear that Lucky Star is getting a second season? Like in 2025? Wait, let me look up this information so I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. I'm pretty sure though. Where is my phone? Hold on, where's my phone? Oh my goodness, I left it in the toilet, didn't I? Okay. I will Google it. I am pretty sure, hold on. It was fake? Was it fake? I don't know, I saw on... My brain is so small. Was it? I'm not sure. Wait, let me... Oh, I can't find the post though. There was some news about it that I saw on... what is the name of their studio? I can't find it. Okay, then don't take my word for it. But I do remember seeing something about it on Twitter, like from their... It's Kyoto Animation, right? If it's fake, I don't know. I can't find it right because I saw it on my phone. I can't find it. Okay, never mind. Let's not take my word for it then. Cause I saw the Kobayashi one from the same thing. Like I saw the Kobayashi Dragon Maid one. And I thought it was from the same source, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's not take my word for it then. I don't know. Isn't it this one? Wait. I'm trying very hard to look for this. Cause I saw it. Was it from... No, cause oh no. Wait. Hold on. Okay, if I manage to find it after stream, I'll post it in the Discord. But did I really leave my phone in the toilet? I think I did. I might have left my phone in the toilet. Didn't Dress Up Darling get a season 2? Yeah, Dress Up Darling is getting a season 2. That one I also did see. Okay, hold on. Let me use my second phone. You guys are telling me you've never left your phone in the toilet? But yeah, for the Kobayashi Dragon Maid one, I just happened to see it in the in the studio. There were plans for it to be an action musical, but it happened in 2020. Just to make their own animatics. Ooh, wait, can you guys send me like the epic musical? That seems interesting. But yeah, I did hear that Dress Up Darling is getting season 2. I don't know. The way do you guys read the manga for that one? I will say that the way the manga ended was kind of weird. Like I don't know if I'm on board with it. It feels really weird, right? Like doesn't it feel like it's ending really, really early? I'm just remembering you said the Dragon Maid is getting continued. Well, it's not continued. It's just that they're going to have a new movie. I'm not exactly sure if it's going to be... Like, I'm not exactly sure if it's going to be like a continuation or if it's going to be like a prequel, because it could honestly be both. Because I don't watch the series, so I don't know. But I know that there is going to be a movie though. Thank you for following me out, girl. Welcome to the Nebi Nation. How are you doing? I can't find it. Okay, you know what? I'll look for it after stream if I can. I'll show it to you. Is Twitter not working? My Twitter is not loading. Anyone else? My Twitter's not working. Why is it not working? You know, never mind. I'll look for it later. Okay. I'll let you guys know if it's true or not. You sent it over the server. Thank you. Mine's down too. Wasn't loading for me. Okay, so Twitter's down. Alrighty. It's working for you. Give it a little bit. Key. It will go down in a while. It went down earlier too? Okay, so that's what's stopping me from getting my information. No, they can't take it away! How are you gonna tweet your infinity, Nikki? But yeah, I don't know. Dress Up Darling has like a really, really weird ending. I will say the only musical I've ever seen... Oh, the refresh killed it. Yeah, I can't see it either. I'll look for it later. The only musical I've ever seen in real life is like the Japanese production of the Japanese production of Beauty and the Beast. But I've always really wanted to see a musical in real life. I think they're actually doing what's it called? Yeah, wait. They're doing a Wicked one. Wicked musical Japan Tokyo. They're doing like a Japanese rendition of it. It's set to release in Japan. It will be first to resume in Tokyo. There we go. Shiki Theater Company. They're going to do the musical here, but they're going to do it like the Japanese version of it. Oh, they're doing Cats? Alrighty. If I watch Cats, will Taylor Swift show up and cats all over the stage? I don't know. I don't know what Cats is about. I don't know what Taylor Swift does. But yeah, I was actually thinking because I know that they're doing the Wicked one, and I kind of want to see the real Wicked musical, but like I also want to see the movie for my first impression of Wicked. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it. I do like to see musicals though. Wait, so can I see the whole epic one? There you go. Epic animatic. Oh, is it free? I can watch the whole thing for free? Huge. Good, because your girlie has no cash monies. I'm Nikki pilled. It better be X and it should be. Sites don't normally go down for that long. Have you guys ever seen like any musicals in real life? Oh, okay. Thank you for stopping by, your Gander. Have a good night, St. James. Again next time as well. Musical Wicked is set to release in Japan on March 7th. It will first perform in Tokyo. No, but this is the movie, right? No? I don't know. Okay, anyway, I will be watching the movie. The movie will be my first exposure. Because musicals are expensive. Musicals... Oh, sorry, I hit the mic again. Musicals are like 100 to 2... No, it's not 200, but it's like $100 for a seat if you actually want to see things. I don't know. I don't know if I actually want to... Okay, yeah, this is the movie one. I did think that they did though. I have a friend who watched the production in Osaka. You want to see Hamilton live? I have heard of Hamilton. I don't exactly know what it's about, but I did hear that it was very, very good, and I want to. Ooh, I found it. Wait, the Broadway musical Wicked. It is showing in Tokyo in like July. That is very far off. Ah, it's in July. Okay, so I have a few more months to save up for this. Princess Yuki, thank you for that treat. I also do want to see the Les Miserables. That is how you pronounce it, yes. It's good, but I don't know if it'll be your vibe because it's in rap format. I have watched Hypnosis Mike. I can do it. I am a Hypnosis Mike enjoyer, and they rap in that, so I think it'll be okay. I watched a locally made musical called The Working Dead. I think it's about an office worker who died from overworking but got brought back to life as a zombie. It was okay. I've always wanted to see like one of those like famous Broadway musicals, like The Phantom of the Opera, or I don't know if I want to see Cats. Welcome back from ads. I don't know if I want to see Cats, but you know what I mean, right? Like one of those musicals that you hear so much about. I guess Hamilton and The Miserables one is another one. Wicked, Cats. That's about all I know. I don't know any other musicals that are really, really popular. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, so I want to see a really, really popular musical. The thing is, though, cause see, I do kind of want to see like it in its original form. Not that I don't think the Japanese production of it will not be good. That's not it. But I just kind of want to see like the Western stories played by the Western actors, you know, to just really immerse myself in the story. Cause sometimes when you watch the shows in Japanese, it doesn't hit the same. It doesn't hit the same, you know what I mean? Cause when I watched the Beauty and the Beast, Beauty and the Beast, yeah, the Beauty and the Beast musical, it was so good. Like they were all so good and it was amazing. But at the same time, because it was all in Japanese, like the vibe was different. Cause it's kind of hard to be like, ah, this is France. Like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like when you watch anime with the dub and it's like, ah, yeah. 6? Is that the name? Is it the name of a musical as well? I just haven't really. All of the musicals that they do here is always about it's always Disney related. But I think it's just because those are the ones that sell the most. They don't really do a lot of original content or like a more Western style shows. I don't think. 6 is about Henry the something's 6 wives, but they're reimagined as pop girl group. I know the names of pop girl groups. For example, Blackpink is a pop girl group. There. I don't know if there's live. I don't know, no, because I want to watch it live. It has to be different. Like the vibe of watching something, it's the same as watching something, like watching a movie on streaming services versus watching it in the theaters. Like it will always be different, right? Is a music about that? What's the name? 6? It seems to be. It's just a different vibe. Do you guys ever have movies that you wish you could have seen in the theaters? Like The Greatest Showman, I wish I could have seen in the theaters. But no, I had to watch it. I had to watch it on my friend's little laptop with her laptop speakers that were half broken. Nova! Thank you for the resub. 31! You were almost... Wait, 9 plus 9 is 18. 21. 21. 29. What is 9 to 27? 27. You have your 4th child! You're working towards your 4th child. Spider-Verse is a movie. Spider-Verse is a movie that honestly I've always wanted to give a second chance. Cause man, I remember when everyone was so hype about Spider-Verse and I was like, this must be a great movie. Like I got, and then I didn't enjoy it. But that was a long time ago. I don't know. Maybe now. Maybe now, if I saw it, I would enjoy it. Maybe I should give it another chance. I think I first watched it when I was in high school. Yeah, I was in high school. And I don't know, I just didn't like it for some reason. I don't remember the exact reason why, but I know that I didn't finish it. I know that I got about halfway and was like, oh, okay, so this movie is probably just not for me. Oh, you have to be a Spider-Man fan to enjoy it? I feel like a lot of non-Spider-Man fans, like everyone was talking about Spider-Verse and how good it was. But I also don't know a single thing about Spider-Man, except for the fact that I think there's 3 of them. Is a Star Wars screening with a live orchestration? That's not the word. With a live orchestration performance that I really wish I could go to next month in Tokyo. That's so cool that you will do a live. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. I would like to do that. Maybe not for Star Wars, but a live screening with a live orchestration. I like orchestras. I've never actually been to a concert. Well, no, I've been to a classical music concert. I think like one. I think for my school, they forced us to go to like one classical music concert and like do a write-up about it, and that was like the one and only time I've been. Spider-Man is very popular here in the States. I can't imagine. I think superhero movies are in general. I feel like whenever I hear about stuff like Batman or Superman or Ant-Man. I'm running out of mans, wait. That's all I've got. But I feel like that's where it's the most popular. Ooh, the Final Fantasy concert. I think if there was a Final Fantasy concert now, I would definitely go. If there is one now, I would definitely go. I feel like I've gotten far enough in the game to recognize most, if not all, of the songs. If they would do Lahi live, I would explode. Like Seion Aera in just many, many pieces, you know, like I would explode. I want to go to the concert. See, I feel so bad. I feel so bad about being in Japan because I feel like I'm betraying my Lahi. I feel like I'm betraying my high school and middle school self because my high school and middle school self, she would have absolutely loved that I'm here. She would have bought all of the merch, gone to all of the concerts, gone to all of the events like the Comic-Cons, but then now I'm like, I've kind of lost interest. It's not, no. It's not that I've lost interest. But there hasn't really been anything for me to obsess about, like the way I was in middle school and high school. So I just stopped going or like being interested in those kind of events. Like there hasn't been an anime that I will dedicate all of my time and attention to like go to the events and stuff like that. And there isn't specifically a television series or like a band that I'd be like, I have to go. Like, I have to go to this event. I have to... Like, there isn't really any of that. And it feels like such a waste. Because everyone is like, man, I wish I could go to Japan to go to this one event. It's my dream to go to this one concert. And then I'm here. I'm here, but I haven't been to a single concert. Feel like I'm wasting my time. I need... See, this is part of the reason why I want to go to the Magical Mirai concert. Because I might not be super hype about it now, but I feel like I will be super hyped that I went like 2 years from now. I'd be like, oh yeah, I went to Magical Mirai in Japan. Like, that would be cool, right? I don't know. I need something. I need something to obsess over. Any recommendations? How do you guys find things to obsess over? I need it. Hello, Project Fox. Welcome. How are you doing? The Hollow Fest ended yesterday. Is that like the MiHoYo? No, that's Hoyo. That's Hoyo. Sorry, that's different. Okay, you mean like Hollow Live, right? They had a concert. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like, it feels so bad. I feel like I'm stealing someone's spot by being here. Like, I feel like there's so many people who want to be here and go for these things, and I'm stealing their spot by being here instead and then not going to any of the things. Hello, Tim. Okay, Devin, have a good night. Sleep, James. Sleep quick. Sleep quick if you don't want your eyebrows taken. Thanks for stopping. Slaypoi. Slaypoi, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'm kidding. Welcome. Good morning. What games are you playing? The stream is going good. How do you guys find things to obsess over? Do you just have to like overly expose yourself to things, like just watch all of the anime and play all of the games? That has to be it, right? What is everyone's... Okay. What is everyone's current obsession? Like, if this person had an event... Sorry, if this anime had an event, or if this person had a concert, I would love to go. I would love to go. I would pay all of the fees and go. Optimus Prime! Chat, we have our Optimus Prime Beachy Bird chat. Hello, Kioni, welcome. Y'all, please. Y'all, you gotta. Okay, listen, it's so good. Please follow our local Optimus Prime VTuber. Yane, how have you been? I don't know. I didn't know what we can do with points. I actually did not know we had that. How did that work? Some things just take over the brain cells, like Uma Musume. Uma Musume is getting an English release, isn't it? Oh, you're obsessed with dancing. Like, what type of dance specifically? Please look away. No. Welcome in, Optimus Prime VTuber. Good content. It's very good content. Like everyone, you ever just scroll Twitter every once in a while and then you just like know, like you don't even have to see the name of the person tweeting, but you like know who it is. Like every single time I'm scrolling on Twitter and there's a photo of Optimus Prime. I'm like, oh, it's cute. She's locked in again. Y'all, you guys have to check her out, okay? We have to be on this meme together. It's so good. What a good meme. Kiane, weren't you downloading Monster Hunter Wilds? I think I saw you tweet about it. Are you gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds? Sorry, I laughed too hard. My throat hurts now. Yes, let's go. Is it your first Monster Hunter or have you like, are you a veteran? Are you a veteran? Is it Star Wars has been your main fandom since I was really young? All of the things that I've been a main fandom person since I was really young has ended. Like they don't, it's like end of service. Like they don't do it anymore. So it's sad. Like I would have loved to have gone to like a Kachikyo Hitman Reborn concert in 2025, but no, show ended 10 years ago, so I'm too late on that one. It sucks. I need to find. Kione, I need you to teach me. Tell me, how did you stumble upon your Kami-Oshi Optimus Prime? I need to know how I can stumble upon my Kami-Oshi. Oh my god. They keep making merch. You know, that's exactly the thing. Okay, sorry. If you guys are not into Kachiko Hitman Reborn, this might be a topic that not a lot of people are interested in. Okay, listen, this show ended 10 years ago. Okay? And recently, I think in 2022 or 2023, they started releasing so much merch for them, like out of nowhere. And I was so convinced that they were like judging interest or like gauging interest for like a renewal or a reboot, but it's been 5 years and there's still nothing. I'm like, what are they doing? But I guess there's also been like a lot of release of old series like Ojamajo Doremi or Cardcaptor Sakura. I think they've just been like really riding the nostalgia train of releasing the merch, but there's so much merch in 2025 and I'm like, man, please, I just want a renewal or a new series. But I think it's because they're busy with Ron, right? Like what's it called? The Detective Ron show. That's like her newest work, which I'm not all that into. But listen, I'm just saying, if I wanted one thing to have a renewal, it's gonna be Katsukyo Hitman Reborn. I would scream. Live your best Optimus Prime life, girly. We're all Optimus Prime supporters. I think the obsession I've ever had was about Vocaloid, so Magical Moonrise my dream. Go for it, B. Go for it. Go for it. Take advantage of the weak yen. Beat up the yen, B. You got this. Man. Optimus Prime 2. Yeah, like everything I've ever liked is just... I mean, I still love Vocaloid. Don't get me wrong. I still really, really love Vocaloid, but I feel like my brain is still stuck in 2010s Vocaloid. Like, I never moved on from that phase. Like, for example, if they were to do a concert and they were to play, like... Oh god, what is, like, the most recent song? Wait, I gotta Google it. gotta Google it. I gotta Google it before chat. Before chat realizes that I'm Googling. If you drink coffee because you can't sleep and you makes you sleep. I don't know. I've never ever drank coffee. Fun fact, drinking coffee makes my head hurt and I don't know why. But hello, welcome. How are you doing? What is like the most recent song that everyone's into? Monitoring. Monitoring, right? That's like a recent song. Like if they played Monitoring in a concert, I'd be like, it's okay. But if they played something like Senbon Zakura, I'd be like, do 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 do. You know? Anyone else? No, just me. I'm still stuck in 2010. So I don't know if I'd be all that hype if they played all of the newer songs. I just want them to play the nostalgia beats. You good? I'm glad to hear it. I am currently dealing with hay fever, which is not fun. But other than that, I'm pretty good. I'm trying to take my allergy meds. I do think it's a lot better than it was 2 weeks ago. Because 2 weeks ago, I woke up 4 times one night because my throat hurt so bad and I couldn't breathe. So I just sat on the bed. I just sat on the bed suffering. I just couldn't go back to sleep. But now it's a lot better than that, unfortunately. I am. I'm like sniffing in between talking and I can feel the phlegm in my throat. And I'm so frustrated because I have so many things that I have to record before this weekend. And on certain days my throat is just not cooperating. It sucks. But other than that, I am demure and mindful. Oh my goodness, the Kyode is here with the story. Okay, I'm gonna read this like I would read fan fiction. I went to Universal and met him in person, and I kept going to all the meet and greet times to the point he recognized me. And at the end of the day, like when the park was closing, I was walking out of the merch store and felt someone violently tap my shoulder. I looked over to see this tall guy tapping my shoulder, and he asked me, "Are you Japanese?" With my fist raised up, I slowly replied, "No." Then he asked me, "Do you like Megatron?" I replied slowly, "Yes." And he nods and walked away. We're getting the whole Optimus Prime backstory. I did not know any of the songs. Sorry, I apologize. I should have clarified. I only listen to Vocaloid and Annie songs. I'm sorry. Or like idol music. I have not listened to an English song ever in my life. I apologize. And as he's walking away, my one brain cell clangs in brain, and then I realized the guy was the Megatron, who happened to also be the actor for Optimus. Oh my goodness, I didn't know you would have a whole story. So in order to find my Kamiyoshi, I need to be walking around theme parks, yes? I need to be walking around theme parks. He walks to the staff exit, turns around and strikes a Megatron pose. No way! It's so good. If you guys ever need Optimus Prime content, just please go to Kione's Twitter, honestly. Make sure you hit the bell button so that you get notifications every single time she posts, because, man. Do you like Teto? I do! Did he have an idol arc? Ooh, can you imagine Optimus Prime, but like as an idol girl? Someone get on that. Someone get on the fan art. I'd love to see it. But yeah, I've been trying to watch more and more. I mean, I'm really into Medalist right now, but I don't know if I'd be into it enough to like go to events, because I think the thing about me is that I can only truly invest myself in. Thanks for follow back to the Nebu Nation. How are you doing? What is your fave Teto? This is not exactly a Teto song, but recently I saw someone tune Teto so beautifully to a cover of Bake no Hana from Pro Sekai. So good. Have you guys heard have you guys listened to any of the music made with Tedo's most recent voice bank? She sounds amazing. Like the voice bank that just came out. What was it? Sorry, if no one cares about this, I'm so sorry. But she had a voice bank that recently came out. And she sounds amazing. I would recommend you guys listen to all the covers made with that particular voice bank, because she's been tuned to some amazing things. Baki no Hana is one. I think there's one more where it was, shoot. Yoshiwara Lament, I think was another one. She sounds so good in the most recent update. It's wild. Okay, sorry. Medalist is so good. It is. Oh, I'm all caught up on the manga. I watched the anime and I was like, yeah, I'm not waiting a week. So then I just watched the whole thing. I've seen okay. I see where we're going with this. Alright. Okay. Ships can be transformers. I have a funny comment to add on to that. Did you know that in Japan there's an anime where the Shinkansens, which is the trains, they turn into robots? No? You should watch it. I don't know what it's called, but I'm gonna look it up. Anime where Shinkansens turn into robots. The Shinkansen robot anime. Okay. Shinkansen Henke Robo Shinkarion. Let's go. Transformer Shinkansen. Yeah. It's like the Shinkansen, and then they turn into robots, and then you get on the Shinkansen. Wait, I have a photo. Is there Optimus Prime in that? Unfortunately, there is a lack of Optimus Prime. But I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying. Wait, where's it? Good meme. Thank you to follow. Welcome to the Navigation. Are we enjoying the various things that can be turned into robots? Just so good. Okay, look. These are the Shinkansen, and then they turn into robots. I don't have any other context, but this is what it is. It's like fire. Hello, Turd, welcome. So true. Listen, I will say, the designs for the things are actually really cool. There's some very good designs in these. Yeah. So this is a thing now. Anything can be turned into robots. I did hear that was gonna be a major Fields of Mystery update. I did. Brother, I'm gonna miss my 3 PM train. Sorry, train is robot. Train is robot. You're just going to have to untransform. Oh my goodness, Hatsune Miku is in it. Why? Why is Hatsune Miku in this? What? Wait, did you guys know that Hatsune Miku is in this? Wait. Hold on. I need to show. Oh my goodness. I thought it was a meme. It's not a meme. It's real. Do you know that memes reflect real life? Oh my goodness. Wait. Hold on. Look! It's Hatsune Miku's in it. Hatsune Miku is in it! What? Hatsune Miku in my anime about trains transforming into robots? I could never. Although I will say, actually, I don't know if I want to say. Let me think about what I'm gonna say before I say it. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. We need to... No, okay, listen. All aboard! Okay, look, I will say... Okay, before I... Okay, we need some pre-context, okay? Okay. Okay, for those of you who don't know, my favorite voice actor of all time, like all time, is Midori Hikaru, okay? I have watched everything, almost everything that came out after I was born, with him in it. And if he voices a character, there is a 90% chance that I end up infatuated with said character, okay? Like, that's how much, like Midori Hikaru is my kami oshi for seiyus, okay? So that is like, okay, so that's the context, okay? Now, there was this show that came out a couple years ago called SSS Gridman, I think, right? Okay, it's also like a mecha show. Has anyone seen it? And my favorite seiyu voices the robot. So, it's not that I don't know where Kioni's coming from, is what I'm trying to say. Listen, if they sound cute, then I'm just saying. Hi, Princess Yuki, welcome. I'm just saying. I am not ignorant to the feelings that can emerge for metal. Are we on the same page? Oh my goodness, I remember, cause okay, so I always keep up to date about who Midori Hikaru is casted in, like even till this day. I like follow his activities pretty closely. He's not as active anymore because I think he's like close to retiring already, but I still follow his stuff very closely. And I remember when he was casted for this, I was like, oh, that's cool. He's gonna be in this show. And then I looked up who he was playing and I was like, oh, he's the robot. I was like, alrighty. I'm not against it. I will go with it and then we will see. We will see where this journey takes me. But yeah, that happened. Robots deserve love too. I agree. And listen, I know that there is love out there for robots. I do. Simply because I have seen one too many Five Nights at Freddy's fan art. Listen, you enjoy what you enjoy. And I will enjoy this robot. The new Seion Aera. You feel Optimus's voice. The English one or which one? Which one are we talking? I've seen some fan art in my day. Both! It's not fair for them to have such good seiyus, you know? But yeah, I actually do. I'm not sure if you guys have an image of me that I don't watch mecha, but I actually do. I watch mecha quite often. Like I watch pretty much all of the Macross series except for the ones that came out before I was born. I've watched Oh Noah Zero. First season was great, second season was terrible. Watch the first season only if you're interested. I watched Valve Rave, which apparently not a lot of people know about. I've seen Aquarian, the original and the sequel, but not the most recent one because I heard it was bad. I watched that one anime that I hated. I can't even remember what the name was. Oh my goodness, I hated it so much that I wiped it from my memory when it was done. We talked about it in stream a couple of times. Damn it, what was it called? Shoot, what was it called? Wait. Oh, Visa, welcome. Wait. I'm trying really hard to remember the name. But maybe I just shouldn't. Maybe I just shouldn't remember the name. Oh, I can't remember it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I will have it wiped from my memory, but it was not enjoyable. But yeah, I actually watch mecha shows a lot. So yeah. I don't know. I do try to refrain from watching it if it's like a little bit too gimmicky. I feel like if you just by looking at the animation, you can tell if it's meant for like children or if it's meant for a more like shonen audience. And I do tend to watch the ones that are more shonen oriented. Like the Shinkansen. The Shinkansen is obviously for like elementary school students, so I don't really watch those all that much. But I don't know. Have there been any good mechas in recent years? Nothing's really popping to mind. Hold on. Mecha Anime 224? Did anything come out last time? Oh, I know that Gundam got their movie. Like they finally got their ending. Gundam for some reason is the one that I just didn't. I've watched the which one? The one with Mercury? The one with my space lesbian. And I've also watched I've watched Iron-Blooded Orphans, but I've never seen any of like the original shows. Yeah. I've never seen any of the original shows. The one with what? The one with Mercury and the witches? And the girlfriends? Oh my goodness, I googled a mecha anime and the first one was Optimus Prime. No, my computer's listening to me. No. Oh, Code Geass also had... Code Geass is like the one thing that I never really got into. I did see it though. I did see pretty much all of it and I wasn't really into it. I was about to watch Iron-Blooded Orphans, but they took it out of Netflix. No! Iron-Blooded Orphans is really good. I really liked it. But then again, it's like one of the only ones that I've seen from Gundam. I know that people keep asking me to watch Gundam Seed, though. I'm guessing that's kind of like the more original one. Not the original one, sorry. That's more of the more classic one, I guess. But I don't know. Oh, wait! The Shinkansen anime had an update. They had a new one came out last... Oh my goodness, I watched this on TV! Okay, sorry. The Shinkansen anime that I showed you guys was the old one. There's a new one that just came out. Oh, I saw this on TV! That is wild. Hold on. This is... Oh, you're cute. Listen, I'm just saying. So this is set in like middle school. Okay, so this is like a more shonen style. Oh my goodness, they merge into Hold on. Y'all, they be merging. What was your first Netflix anime? I don't watch anime on Netflix, so I'm not sure. Look, they merge. They form Voltron or something. That's cool. I've only ever gotten on the green Shinkansen, by the way. I haven't gotten on the rest. But damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this now, I guess. But yeah, I don't really watch anime on Netflix. So I don't know. My best advice for Gundam is to buy a Gunpla kit you really like, watch the Gundam anime they came from and go, oh my goodness, it's on my shelf! I used to do that for Macross. Oh my goodness, I actually really liked Macross Frontier. Let me show you my favorite mech in that one. Please review it for us. I actually really wanted to buy... I know I don't really seem like a... You know, like a gun... Not really a Gundam, but like I don't really seem like a mech person. But I do enjoy them. Let me show you my favorite design. I don't think they sell these anymore though, because this is like... Macross Frontier came out when? It was a while back, right? It says 2007. Got it. So your girlie's old. Okay, Macross Frontier was a lot older than I thought. Let me show you. Let me show you all of my favorite mechs. Okay, so there's this one. This is in Macross Frontier. Very, very, very cool. Very, very cool. And then another one is their music is still banging. Yeah! I don't know if I like the music from Delta as much as I do from the one from Frontier. Right? I don't know. I feel like the one from Delta hits... I feel like the story from Delta hit a lot different than the story from Frontier. I don't know. I guess it was just more modernized, right? I cannot believe I actually forgot the name of this one. Was Macross Frontier one of them? Yes, it was. It's the one of the singing idols. 10 over 10, honestly. Yes, let's go this one. Listen, your girly can enjoy a mech from time to time. Okay, this one is from Outnora's. This one is from Outnora. Okay. Your girly can't talk. This one is from Outnoa Zero. Yes. So cool. So cool. I don't think these are like the building type though. I think these are the ones where you buy them pre-built, which is unfortunate because I've always wanted to build one of my own, but no. Yeah, this is one of the pre-built ones. Oh, come on, just give me a cool figure. I feel like Outnoa Zero had really, sorry, people who don't care about mechs. This is this is probably very uninteresting. I feel like Outnoa Zero had such good mech designs. But I feel like it didn't take off in the West all that much. Like, I feel like sometimes when I say Outnoa Zero, even to people who like mech shows, they're like, what? Like, what is that? But it's such a shame. I don't know. Like, I personally thought their designs are really, really good. But no one else knows it, I guess. Like, look at these. Wait. Like, that's huge. Like, aren't the designs super cool? No, just me. Yes, it's Hiroyuki Sawano for music. Listen, I'm going to watch season 1 of Outnoa Zero. It's good, it's so hype. And the music makes it even more hype. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to say don't watch season 2. Yeah, season 1 was great. Let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that, should we? Halloween, welcome! Do you guys ever have this, like, one anime season? Have you seen it? Because season 2 was... like, what were they thinking? Did they get the Promised Neverland treatment? No. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Okay, so first of all, Outnoa Zero was an original work, so there's no manga. Like, there's no base thing to base it off of. It was like an original story. I don't know how they fumbled the bag so bad. Like, it's my memories of season 1 are so vivid. Like, I can remember so many key scenes from it, and then for some reason season 2, I think what it is the characterization that got me. Like, the characterization for all the characters got really weird. Their motivations got very weird. They introduced like 5 new characters, and then they didn't play well at all with their relationships to the original characters, and it's like, what is even happening? It does suck though. I don't know. I feel like if Outnoa Zero had pulled off a really, really good second season, then it would have been more popular than it is. But I do think the general consensus for season 2 was that it was so bad. That's something I don't think I can even tell you specifically what was bad about it. Like, you'd have to watch the whole thing and be like, yes. Huge. Gundam Black Knight. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. Sorry. Gundam is like the one thing I'm not the most familiar with. Ooh, that is cool though. Ooh, that is cool. Ooh. So watch season 1 and... Oh, Urabuchi get him. So he wasn't involved in season 2? Was that it? Because that would honestly tell me a lot. Hold on. Let me show you some of my other. I feel like this has turned into a robot stream. It's not all the episodes. Man, it was so bad. You know, I actually watched season 2 live. But I actually went season 2 live, and I remember just me and my friends, we were all in this work, not a work call, but we were in this like video watch party, and then everyone was just like, what? Make a voting stream one? No, but you see, because all of the series that I like, the mechs they're pre-built. Like you buy them pre-built. Like you don't make them. They're just like pre-built because they're not Gunplas, so you don't really get to make them. Which is unfortunate. I would want to make them. I love making things. I love making things, and it's huge. What else? Cause wait, I think the macros are the macros Frontier ones makeable. Are they? I'm not sure. Hold on. Macros Frontier Mecha. The recent one is Delta. Yeah, no. I like Frontier. I'm not that much into Delta. Delta really kind of wasn't my thing. It's such a waste too, because I really like the idol group concept, and I thought that Freya was super cute, but my favorite character was Kaname, definitely. And Messer. But I think it's because, okay, you know how the whole Macros Frontier thing is like the triangle relationship between the main characters? I just feel like the triangle in Delta were so weak. Like it was just Freya, and then I can't even remember the name of the other girl. It was just, I don't know. The story was just not, I just wasn't into it. I feel like the story for Frontier was a lot more hype. How's up, Freddy? Welcome. How are you doing? Like, I don't know, did anyone... I feel like okay, so the outfit designs were amazing. The songs were really, really good. The characters were really, really cute. But the story was just not... The story was not it. Was not it. I also feel like the main character... I can barely remember his name. Hayate or something. The main character got overshadowed so much. Like, I feel like it was a story that was mainly based around Freya and Mikumo. Like, it was based around the idol girls. But, and I don't mind them changing up the story. Like, I'm not saying that they have to always focus on, like, a love triangle. But if they're going to focus on the idol girls, then commit and focus on the idol girls. Like, don't throw in this... Don't throw in this half-hearted love story in between characters that I kind of don't really care about. I don't know, it was just kind of weak. I feel like if they had focused on Freya and Mikumo only, and that whole situation, it would have been a lot more interesting. But they didn't, so we ended up with a very, very weird plot. I'm doing good too, besides the hay fever that I'm still trying to combat. I have sniffed my nose so much. My nose will soon be falling off, thank you. You know what? I actually sniffed my nose so much. You know, like when you blow your nose? I have very, very bad relationship with tissues, okay? I blowed my nose so hard. And so many times that the area below my nose and in between my lips is like, it's the skin. It's falling off, okay? And I feel like this is not normal. I feel like this is not normal. I have a very complicated relationship with tissue paper, in that I tend to use them too often and too hard, and then I cause injuries. I'm jolly with paper injury. This happened to me before, right? But then what are you gonna do? Not blow your nose? Like, and then right now the area around my mouth feels so dry and it feels so gross, and I've been feeling this for the past 2 weeks. And there is not an end in sight. But then whenever people tell me to go to the doctor, I'm like, no. I don't want to do that. I don't. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Nibination. It happens to me a lot as well. What do you do about it? Like, what do you guys do to make it better? Like, I can't not blow my nose. Oh, get softer tissues. I don't know. I'm using... I don't know. I feel like I'm using normal tissues. You suffer through it. I respect it. What are my tissues? Okay, these is... Kleenex. This tells me nothing. High quality facial tissues. Yes. Very good. I don't know. Normal tissues make it worse. They just hurt the skin more. Is it expensive? Is Kleenex expensive? I don't know. But, ugh. I have been blowing my nose so much. Sucks. But I don't know what to do about, and then so my teacher at school actually was like, do you have hives? Like, they looked at my face and they're like, do you have hives? Like, are you okay? Like, are you swelling? And I was like, no. Listen, I just blew my nose really, really hard, and now my entire mouth is red. Yay! Is your nose runny? Okay, so it's pollen season in Japan. And I am having what I suspect. I don't know because I'm having it for the very first time. I'm having Japan's very famous pollen spring allergies, which some people have referred to as a hay fever. So I've been having eye pain, nose running, and throat pain for the past 2 weeks. I'm having a great time. But there's no solution. Like my roomie just take allergy meds. And I'm taking the allergy meds, but the thing is, my allergy meds are my roomie's allergy meds. So they're not specifically really strong. And the only way I could get really strong ones, I think, is to like go to the doctor, but then like I don't wanna. Oh, you use face towels? Okay, but I'm blowing my nose like once every 10 minutes. That's gonna be a very dirty face towel. Usually ball and use toilet. I have done that actually. Listen, if your nose is running in the toilet, like what you gonna do? You use toilet paper, like. Go to the doc. But then they're gonna poke my nose. I don't want them to poke my nose. They're gonna be like, oh, but you might have COVID. You might have COVID, and then they're gonna stick a stick up my nose. I don't want them to. I do think you should go. It seems like it's gonna. Yeah, maybe I should just buy like more expensive meds. You know, like just some real high quality meds. Your nose is being poked by the pollen. The nose poker. I hate it. I hate it. I mean, it's not serious. Like, it's not that I have a fever or I'm feeling so sick I can't get out of bed. Like, it's not that, but it's me waking up multiple times in the middle of the night because I can't breathe, and me having to constantly sound like someone is pinching my nose when I'm talking, and me not being able to record for songs that I would wish. Yeah, like, it's not a very serious issue. It's just like a very annoying issue. So it's kind of like, is it doctor worthy? I don't know, because I normally only ever go to the doctor for like really serious things. Like I went to the doctor when I had an ear infection, like the fungus infection, where I kind of had to, and then I went again for like my ear. I have a lot of issues with my ears, huh? With my ear hearing random sounds and ear issue. But I normally don't go to the doctor for things like a fever or a runny nose. You know, my mom has always told me, just suck it up. You know, my mom has never brought me to the doctor, ever. Do you guys know that? No, I mean, I'm sure she brought me when I was like a baby, you know? I'm sure she brought me to all of my checkups, right? But whenever I have like a fever or like a flu, she's just like, here's some meds. Go, you go, girly. You can't breathe. Yeah. Well, I breathe through my mouth, but the problem is when I breathe through my mouth and my throat hurts. Sorry, I'm starting to sniffle. It's happening. It's the more we talk about it, the more I'm conscious of it. Due to getting a cold when I was young, almost every day my body just says that breathing through my mouth is pretty natural. I have no problems. Okay, here's the thing. I don't have any problems breathing through my mouth. The problem is it's winter and it's 5 degrees and the air is cold and dry. So if I breathe through my mouth, it's fine, but my throat hurts really bad. Like, really bad. I have tried multiple things. I have put the humidifier in the... Someone told me, Lumin told me to get an air purifier. I am thinking that is my current solution. I'm thinking of getting an air purifier. Because that honestly sounded like a really good idea. I might do that. But I don't know how much that costs. I don't know if the air purifier or the medicine will be more expensive. You've only won twice for ear infection once. Yeah, I just endured everything else. Exactly. I almost never go to... Because, let's be real, like, if you have a fever... If you have a fever or a sore throat, right? And then you go to the doctor, like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna be like, okay, you have a cold, here's medicine. And then you have to pay... I mean, it's not that expensive where I live, but, in some countries, I know it can be ridiculous just to, like, go to the doctor and for a checkup. Like, I'm not gonna pay that kind of money just for him to tell me something I already know. So I always normally do self-recovery unless I really, really can't, like my ear infection. And I like broke my arm when I was a baby. Not a baby, but was I a baby? I was in elementary school and I broke my arm. And I broke my arm and I only went the day after I broke the arm. So I stayed at home for a whole day with a broken arm. Until my mom was like, okay, we gotta go. We gotta go, cause... Yeah, wait, have you not heard the story? I broke my arm. And I didn't know it was broken, but it hurt really bad. Like, I fell off a seesaw. Cause I was playing with some kids in the playground and I fell off a seesaw and then... Someone else, like a bigger kid, fell on top of me and landed on my arm. And I was like really small compared to everyone else when I was younger. So they broke my arm. But I didn't know. I just felt the pain. So I just started crying, you know, because I'm in elementary school. I think it was like 6 or 7. I was like really young. And I was like, "Aah!" And my mom was like, oh. And then she came. But then she thought I was just crying because... You know, I had fell off and obviously, like, maybe I scraped a knee or something. And then my my grandmother, who didn't know that I broke my arm, started rubbing my arm. Because you know how grandmothers do that? Like, they rub the injured spots, being like, oh, are you okay? I don't know why they think rubbing it makes it better. But, my grandmother was rubbing my arm and then I cried more. But then eventually I stopped crying. But my arm still hurt. But I didn't know it was broken. Like, I just thought it was a residential... That's not the word. It was a residual pain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nebulation. I just thought it was a residual pain. Because you know how when you stub your toe and it hurts really bad and you know you're fine, but it hurts for like a good 5 minutes before the pain goes away? Right? So I just thought it was that. It was a residual pain. Like, I just fell. I just got injured. It hurts now. But if I wait a little bit, the pain should go away. I thought it was one of those. And I waited. And then I went home. And then I went to bed. And my arm hurt so much. But, like, not enough for me to, like, cry about it. Just enough for me to be like, Mom, my arm hurts, Mom. And she's like, yeah, just give it a little while. It hurts now. You'll be fine later. But then it lasted for like a whole 12 hours. And then I was like, Mom, my arm hurts. Because I slept together with my mom when I was a baby. So I was like up all night, like waking her up like, Mom. So she's like, okay, fine. We'll take you to the hospital tomorrow. Let's see what's up. And then she took me to the hospital the next day. And it was broken. And the doctor was he was like, why didn't you come right away? And she was like, I don't know. She didn't tell me it was broken. And I was like, I didn't know it was broken. Like, I just know it hurt. I didn't know it was like a big deal. Like, oh, this is a big deal around these parts. I just thought it hurt. And then the doctor was like, girly. But yeah, that was like the only other time I went to the hospital. I don't think the bone was misshapen for me. The joint wasn't bent. I don't know. I don't know if it was broken or if it was a fracture, because I don't really know the difference between those two specific words. Was it like a bone crack? It might have been. My arm was still operational. Like, I could still... I don't know. Like, it hurt to move it, but it wasn't like I couldn't move it. I could move it. It just hurt a lot. And I could, like my grandmother made me do the thing, like, you know, close your fist, open your hand, close your fist. Like, can you move your fingers? You know, we did that. And I could move all the fingers. And I could move the arm. So they were like, okay, she's fine. But it just hurt a lot to do so. And then, yeah, it turns out it was broken. Or it was cracked. Sorry, I don't know the terminology. But it definitely wasn't visual. Like, you couldn't visually see anything that's wrong with the arm. So, they had me take an x-ray and then they figured it out that way.
Ganga.
In the fall, no, Violet, welcome to the Navy Nation. Yeah, maybe it was like a crack or like a fracture or something. I just know that for the entire day, I had my left hand bent and, like, you know when you bend it and hold it against your stomach? Like, my hand was in this position like the whole day. And I took my other hand to support my elbow. So basically, like, I was crossing my arms. And I walked around like that the whole day. And I only told my mom that it hurt when like at night. That was like the only time that I actually remember going to the hospital. Like my mom taking me to the hospital. That is the only memory I have of the hospital. The other times I've been to hospital, like I went on my own. Like when I started hearing weird sounds in my ear, I went. And then when I got the ear fungus, I went on my own. But apparently I've been to like a major surgery when I was baby. I've had a lot of problems with my ear growing up, now that I'm thinking about it. But according to my mom, I had a surgery on my left ear when I was actually baby. Like I was actually a child. Like I don't remember this. She said it was when I was 2 or 3. And I had fluid in my ear or something, and I had to go into surgery to remove it. And she has like photos, where she used to have photos. Like I mentioned, my mom threw out all my baby photos. Yeah, like baby, like fresh out of the hospital. Smell like I don't remember this at all. I don't think I was barely speaking yet at the time, but she had to carry me into the hospital and they had to like, it was like full on anesthesia type surgery. But I don't remember. All I know about it is my mom's stories about it, so... yeah, so they had to put me under general anesthesia. And apparently they were like really worried. Like my mom was really worried about it because apparently I was really young to go under anesthesia. And they were, even the doctors were like, okay, we gotta be really careful. And, they mostly always failed to apply the anesthesia. Yeah, apparently they put too much or something because I wasn't waking up for like a few days or like my mom was freaking out. But then I woke up eventually and they were like, okay, so maybe we used a little bit too much on the small child. I was like this little baby on the huge hospital bed having like fluid drained out of my ears. I don't remember what the actual medical condition was. I just know that like I have a hospital book. Do you guys get hospital books in other countries? Like you get a little book when you're born and it lists all of your major shots and all of your major surgeries and all of your like developmental notes. But yeah, cause I had a little like a health booklet that we had to keep, and I saw we had to like submit it. We had to like bring it to class for something, like we were doing an activity. And I was flipping through it and then it said that I had a surgery and I was like, oh! What is this? I didn't know that I ever had this surgery. And then I went back and asked my mom and she was like, yeah, I was freaking out. Be able to overdose your baby. But man, they didn't applied the anesthesia? Well, did you tell them? Like, hey, I feel this. Hello. Leave hydrate. But yeah, they did a lot. Me too. Yes, I got it. Thank you. I don't have to wake up as early tomorrow, so we're good. I have my graduation ceremony is actually tomorrow. It starts at like, I think it starts at 2 o'clock. I'm not sure. So yeah, I don't have to wake up. No, no more school is gonna be next week. Because the ceremony, the actual ceremony and the actual graduating is staggered a little bit. So my last day is next week, but it's pretty close. Next Wednesday is my last day. So from next Wednesday onwards, we will be locking in. Don't worry, Tricky, I'm not talking about VTuber, I'm talking about like school. We will be locking in after next week, which is just enough time because my birthday is the end of this month. And I have to figure that out. I have to figure that out. I need time. Oh my goodness. You guys have no idea how excited I am for this, okay? I'm so excited. I just need time. I need more time to do the things that I want to do. I just need more time, more hours in a day. And I'm about to get those hours. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have so much time. I'm gonna be able to record all the things I want to record. I'm gonna have time to make all the things I want to make. This is gonna be so huge for me. So huge. So excited. Oh, you were young. Man, if I would have been like... I would have just screamed through your ears, honestly. But yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, my nose. Ugh. Hold on, my roommate isn't back yet, and I just want to make sure. Because normally they come home earlier than I end stream. They were at the gym. Okay, that's fine then. Okay. They probably realized because of my agonizing screaming. That's what I thought. So yeah, so 3 times I have been to the hospital. And then the only other times I've been to the doctor is when I wanted to fake a sickness. You know, you do that sometimes, right? Like you fake sicknesses when you're in middle school. I used to fake some sicknesses in middle school, and then I would have to fake a doctor's note. So I would go to the doctor and be like, and then they'll give me a doctor's note for like $5. So I used to do that, but other than that, I just never went to the doctor. Especially because in Japan, you don't do doctor's notes. Like, doctor's notes is not a thing. Even if you get a doctor's note, it's still like an absence. Where in my schools, if you got a doctor's note, then you were marked as present. Because you're like sick, so they don't count you as being absent. But here, not so much. If you're absent, you're absent. So, yeah, I just never bothered. Gal loves faking sicknesses. Listen, when I was in middle school, sometimes you just want a day off. You know, you just want a day off. Yeah, it's the real sicknesses that really suck, because then I have to take a day off school, and then, but next week, and this is all over for me. I'm so excited. I can't wait to start planning birthday stuff. I have the thoughts. The thoughts are in my head. The thoughts are in my head. I just need to make them become real. I have so many things to record. I will hang in there. Yes, birthday is soon. Birthday is very, very soon. So I will have to start doing a birthday thing. I mean, I have prepped for it, so hopefully you gotta study for the Seion Aera Kahoot. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There will be attractive prizes and non-attractive prizes. But honestly, you shouldn't judge prizes based on how attractive they are. Shame on you for thinking that. So there will be prizes. There will be prizes. One time a volcano exploded and I went out of commission for 2 weeks because of ashes. I was... Oh. I actually did hear about that. I had a different problem. Sometimes you get haze where I'm from, which is like basically some places they burn the trees, right? And then the air, the bad air from the burning trees goes to other countries, and then we suffer. So that I have had happen before. There was one time the haze got so bad that class was cancelled. They were like, don't come to school, just stay home. Those were some very, very good days. I remember those days with great happiness. Don't you just love it when school gets cancelled for a reason that you weren't expecting? Like, there's snow, school is cancelled. It's like, yay! Like, it's never not a not happy thing, right? Oh, Teal, welcome! How was your stream, Woke? Wago Tabi, what is it like a Japanese learning app? Just asking because it sounds like it. How was your stream? Welcome! Do you guys have a good time? I'm okay, I'm gonna Google it. I'm going to exercise self-knowledge and Google this. It is an immersive Japanese adventure. Ah, okay, so it is like a Japanese learning game. Hello, how was it? I would be glad to help you in your Japanese learning adventure if you have any questions. Oh, I hope you had a great time. If you have to go do any like post-stream aftercare, please feel free to do your post-stream aftercare. If not, if you're going to bed, I would sing you a nice little lullaby. If you guys have any things you want to yap about, please yap at me, yap with me, yap around me, yap all over me. Oh, that sounds so cool though. I have always wanted to do like Japanese learning games, but like for chat. The thing is, I'm not sure if it's fun. I'm not sure if it's fun for you guys to watch and learn if I already know what's going on. Cause I remember like a long time ago we actually talked about doing something like Duolingo, but like where I explain to chat the answers. But I don't know, cause a lot of the things that they have online is kind of simple. But I guess for you guys to learn, it's just right? It'll be kind of good for you guys to learn. Would that be kind of fun? I know there's like another one that Roro played. It's like the one with pictures. You guys know the one with pictures? Shashingo? Was that it? Shashingo? Where you can like take photos and then learn Japanese. But it will mostly be for you guys. Like if you guys are interested, and then we can like learn together. Well, not learn together, but like I can do it. And you guys can learn from looking at it. And then if you don't know anything, then I will like explain like why this is that. I think it'd be fun to watch. Maybe that's because I'm actively trying to learn. Do you like do lessons or anything, or are you self-taught? Shashingo's so cute, right? I would like to learn new words to use against slave boys specifically. Like, what's a beaver in Japanese? Is there context that I'm missing here? Do not tell him. Yeah, I did hear that Shashingo's so cute. Did you play Shashingo as well? Or do you enjoy, sorry, what was it called? I already forgot, I'm so sorry. What was it called? Wagotabi, do you prefer Wagotabi more? He eats... Ah! I see! Do beavers eat wood? I thought they just like picked it up. No, they don't pick it up. No. Really? They eat wood? Do they not just like make houses out of wood? Sorry, I'm not very smart in beaver knowledge. Oh, you're mostly so tall with a couple lessons from a tutor. Oh, I wish you the best on your journey. I am a few tens of years. No, not that long. But I've been studying for about. I don't study anymore. I've pretty much wrapped up my studying. But I've been studying for about 10. I did study for about like 10ish years. And I live in Japan now, and I'm pretty much conversational. So if you need any tips, or if you have any questions, I will try my best to answer them. But I wish you all the luck on your journey. Some things are going to be so annoying to learn, but it will be very, very, what's the word? Worth it. Fulfilling! That's the word. It will be very, very fulfilling in the end. I'll be in charge of the Spanish lesson. Okay, caca en los pantalones. Baño lápido. Soy... Oh no. Soy la mujer Casio. Yeah? Is Sai looking at kanji specifically? No, I'm talking about, right, so when you get into N4 or N3, there is this really, really annoying thing called, ukemi doshi and shieki doshi. It is something to wrap your head around. Till this day, I still think it's one of the most annoying grammar forms to learn. And it's annoying because it's such a central part of speaking that you have to know it. Because honestly, kanji, if you don't know it, you can still live a pretty good life. I mean, you don't have to know all of the kanji in the world to be able to live and speak. Like, you know, you just need to know the most basic ones for you to get through the day. But if you don't know your ukemi doshi and shieki doshi, you're gonna have a lot more trouble trying to reach the conversational stage, and those are very, very annoying. Like, even till this day, like, I still mess it up sometimes. Si, senor, 12 full marks, thank you! Soy la mujer Casio. I'm a woman of cheese. Can you believe it's like I watch an Instagram reel on how to eat bridge twigs? Is that your favorite type? I have heard that mahogany is like a very good type of wood. Mahogany? I did hear some good things about that one. Key. I will try. I can see logs. Let's go. What is like the best? Oh, actually, wait, Krabs, didn't we have this whole thing one time where you were trying to convince me that root or like tree bark was edible? And then we did a tier list and I ranked it over corn. I remember this very clearly in my head. What tree bark? What tree bark in particular? Oh, hello! Huge. Hello, Lily Q. How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. Welcome. How was your stream? Oh, you were chatting? What were you doing? Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Seion Aera. I'm a Celestial Princess VTuber. We like to do comfy streams, and I love to talk. So please, yep at me, yep with me, yep around me, and yep all over me. I need to stop saying that. That's becoming like a catchphrase. I need to stop before it becomes unironic. Thank you for the follow, Roxy. Thank you for the Larito. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. We were talking about eating tree bark. Anyone in chat has eaten tree bark? Have our raiders enjoyed some tree bark on their off times? Please let me know. Thank you for the follow, Andy. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. And thank you for the follow, Lily. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. Tell me, what are you guys talking about? What were you guys talking about when you're having a good time? Not the tree bark only leaves? Okay. What leaves? I am a big fan of, you know the ones? You guys know the leaves where you touch and then they close? Big fan of those leaves in particular. Thank you for DS Winter. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. Hello, I hope you guys are having a good Monday. What time is it for everyone? For me, it's currently 11:20 at night. So I should be sleeping, but I'm not. A little bit of have everything mostly rubber ducks. I have a total of 25 rubber ducks in my house. And that is because in Japan they have, you know those little like UFO catchers? Do you guys know what they are? Like you put in 100 yen and then you get to like pull up toys. And every single time I go to this one store, I will put in 100 yen and catch as many rubber ducks as I can. My roomie absolutely hates it because the house is now covered in rubber ducks. But now I have 25 and I'm living my best life. Sorry to read and run. No. It's totally okay. Go get some food. Go get your post-stream aftercare. I'm going to take a very, very good care of your community. They will have their eyebrows when I return them to you. Probably. Maybe. No promises, but probably. They might not have their ears. They might be yapped off, but we will try our best here. Oh my goodness, it's 11:21. You're exactly 12 hours either ahead or behind me. I'm assuming you're behind me. So Monday just started for you. Huge. Starting off the day right. Sorry, I'm joking. Oh, I hope you have a good day. You're behind me. Okay, you're probably behind me. 3:30. 3:30 is... You're behind. JP's in the future. Okay. There's only 3 hours ahead. Thank the follow, just average things. Welcome to the Debbie Nation. Welcome, follow me. Welcome to the Debbie Nation. So, tree bark, how do we feel? I'm kidding. Come on, do we have fun topics? What are you guys talking about? But yeah, did you guys know that I had like 24 or 25 rubber ducks? Every single... Wait. If I've spent 100 yen on each rubber duck, it means I've spent about $20 on my rubber duck collection. That's huge. But yeah, did you guys know that you can eat tree bark? I mean, I've never tried it. But I feel like if you were like a camping enthusiast, then you would probably have eaten some tree bark in your time. Do you have any camping enthusiasts in chat? I have never camped forever in my life. No, that's not true. I have done glamping once, but everyone in chat keeps telling me that glamping is not true camping. So like, oh, okay. But it was fun. Cinnamon can be considered a sort of tree bark. The cinnamon come from trees? Cinnamon from trees. Cinnamon. It's a spice obtained from the inner bark of several tree species. From the genus Cinnamon. Okay. So what is tree bark? I saw you in my recommendation. You sound kind of fun. Oh, thank you. You run an hour ahead of me. How's the future? Bleak. In the future, you'll be very, very hungies. You'll be very hungies. Oh my goodness, no, it was her birthday. No. I should have sung a song for her. No. Am I too late? Can I sing a song and then you guys tell her that I sang a song? I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. No one can stop me. Arrest me, officer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lily. Happy birthday to you. I'm sorry, that's the best I can do with my plugged nose and my very bad hay fever. Oh, I hope you had a great birthday. What did you guys do? She's 81 cm high. That's huge. That's huge. That's very huge for a guinea pig, actually. Oh, well, that's reassuring to know in 12 hours. Listen, y'all, I'm dying from pollen. Did you know that in Japan, in every spring, there's this thing called pollen season, and then what happens is you die. Yeah. So I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun not being able to breathe. I feel like in general, breathing is very overrated. So you don't really need to breathe, right? Someone help me. Ugh. Speaking of height, Seion Aera is 170 centimeters. That is correct. I am 5'7". Yee, I'm 5'7", and I don't like it, not one bit. If anyone wants me to shave a few centimeters off of my ankles, just let me know, just let me know. Yeah, it's the worst DLC ever, don't buy free. You don't need, she's taller. Okay, Roxy, okay, listen. I will shave some of my ankles. And then you will put it in yourself. I don't want to be tall. It's not fun. It's not. See, here's the thing. I really like it when other girls are tall. Like when I see a super tall girl in like Shibuya or something, I'm like, whoa, pretty lady, pretty lady. But then when it comes to me, I really don't like it. I don't know. I just feel like being tall just makes you seem huge. And I want to wear like cuter clothes, but then cuter clothes only look good if you look small. I want to be small. Fun fact, sorry, I'm talking very fast. The longer stream goes, the faster the brain cells work. So they're nice and warmed up now. Did you guys know that in real life, like when we stand next to each other, my roommate is shorter than me? But when we sit down, my roommate is taller than me. So you guys know what that means? That means that it's all in the legs. Yeah, oh my goodness, what? 185 is the average? In Japan, I think the average... Wait, I'm gonna Google just so that I don't spread misinformation on the internet. Average height, Japan. Okay, let's go. The average height in Japan for women is 159 centimeters, which is 5 feet 2 inches. And Japan is 170. So I am the average height of men. And I'm more than 10 cm off of the average height of... This is not fair. Come on. Why couldn't I have been born small? Why did you be born small? That's short. I actually have a couple of friends in my class who are they're like 180 or like 100, and I think the tallest guy in my class is 189, and they hit their head on the door frame every single day when they come in. Like you'll just be sitting down, you know, you're gonna take out the books, you'll take out your books, you'll put your papers on the table, and then you'll hear like a poof. And I'll be like, oh, Joe is here. It's a good meme. Hello, Super Saiyan Sir. How's your welcome? Yes, I am in Japan, yes. Man, I feel like I'm the height of the child here. How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to tell me.
Ganga.
Thank you, Philadelphia. Welcome to the Navy Nation. The average height here is 5'1" for females and 5'4". Sorry. I only understand centimeters. I'm sorry. Hold on. 5'4" in cm. Sorry. Your girlie has to Google. Oh, it's 162. What? I'd be so tall. I hate it. All of my friends always. I have hardly ever been the smallest person in a group. I'm always either the tallest or at the very least the second tallest. I hate it. It's not fun. I feel like most people want to be taller, but it's not fun. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just because I don't like being seen as huge. Like, I don't like being seen as like the tall, bigger girl. Like, I just want to be seen as a small, cute girl. Does that make sense? I've also seen some 100. Yeah! Oh my goodness, I have a friend and she's so small and she's so cute. And I wish... Oh, but here's like a really wholesome story, okay? So in my previous Japanese class, this was a long time ago. This was like almost 5 to 7 years ago. I think I'm in high school in this situation. It's been a while, sorry. But I had a girl in my class who was 186-ish centimeters. Let me just convert that real quick for our non-centimeter friends. That's 6'1". Okay, that's 6'1", and she was like super tall. Like apparently she was a volleyball girly, like she played volleyball. And she was like a lot older than me at the time. Like I was in high school and she was like in her her late 20s. And I remember we were talking about like our height, and I was telling her like how do you feel about being tall? Because you're so much taller than me, and I feel like I don't like being my height. But like, how do you deal with it? Like, do you enjoy being like that height, and I was talking about how I felt self-conscious because I always thought that, okay, this is me in like high school. Okay, high school, we have the hormones and everyone is like thinking about love and stuff. Okay, so I'm like, I kind of feel like, I feel like guys only like girls who are like small and cute and shorter than them, and I feel like no one would go for me because I'm like huge. And she was like, no, that's not true. Did you know that my husband is 155 centimeters? I was like, what? Really? Okay, wait, let me convert that again. 155 is 5 foot. So she's 6'1", and her husband was 5 foot, and she was like, yeah! Yeah! Now I have my cat ears now, yeah! And she was like, yeah, let me show you the wedding photos. And then she showed me her wedding photos, and I was like, oh, it's so cute. And she was like, listen, girly, you're thinking too much about it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're good. You're good. You see, it's cute. The height difference, it's cute. You're thinking too much about it. You're good. And she has, ever since that day, she has always been my tall queen. I think about her a lot. I think about her a lot. But yeah, that was like the one story that I heard that was like so wholesome. Do you guys know like there's this manga about like the same height? Oh, sorry, wait, let me look this up. There's like this manga. There's this shoujo manga about height difference. And they were like exactly that height. And I was like, oh my goodness, so cute. That's so cute. Wait. You guys know the name of it? Oh my goodness. Okay, is it this one? Is it Lovely Complex? Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to look. It might be Lovely Complex, yeah, wait. It's about this girl who's like super tall and a guy who's like not so much. I think they have like a 20 centimeter difference or something. Oh, yeah, it is Lovely Complex. Okay, hold on, let me find a good image of this couple. Like, I don't know, I mean, obviously it's a very exaggerated height difference, but I don't know, it's still really cute. If you guys haven't seen this anime, it might be kind of cute. Okay, look. This is Lovely Complex, and basically, this is like their height difference. And yeah, so think about it. That girl was 186 centimeters, so she's even taller than this. And they had like this height difference, and I thought it was so cute. Like, I don't know, like, once I saw her and she showed me like their wedding photos, I was like, okay, so I'm obviously thinking too much about this. No one cares. It's so cute. A tall girl wants to be short. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like most people are like, no, you should appreciate that you're tall. Well, I'm like, but yeah, when she showed me her wedding photos, I was like, oh my goodness, you're just like this one anime. For reals. But all girls are cute. I just want to wear cute outfits. Like, I always want to wear like cute skirts. But the problem with skirts is that when they match my waist, they're too short. So it looks like I'm wearing a mini skirt. But then when I find one that matches well on the length, it's too big around the waist. Because then I'd have to buy like an XL size just so that it can be long enough to cover my legs. Because all the skirts here and stuff, they're made for like smaller girls. Because the average is 160. So there's a whole 10 cm difference. Every single time I try to wear like a cute small skirt, I just look like I'm wearing a mini skirt. And I don't like wearing short skirts. It's a struggle. It's a struggle trying to look for outfits. One of these days, if I want to get isekai'd and then be like a very small, cute girl. I want to be a small, cute girl. But yeah, I think about that one friend a lot, honestly. She was so cute. Like, I never really thought about my height as a positive thing. How tall are you? I'm 170. I never really thought about my height as a positive thing. My mom always did though. She was like, look how tall you are. And I'm like, oh, no. I used to hate it when, oh my goodness. Oh, I remember this one incident from my elementary school. And I had problems I still do. I had problems reading some. You guys know how I'm not too good in social situations and reading social cues. And I remember in my elementary school, there was a... We had to do a health thing where we had to like measure our height. And even when I was in elementary school, I was really taller than most of the girls. But there was this one girl in my class and she was like the smallest girl and she was so cute. And when she took her height, they were like, okay, so this is your height. And I remember like whispering to my friend like, oh my goodness, she's so small. And I meant to like positively, like I was so jealous. And then my friend was like, Aera, you're so rude. I'm like, what? Like what do you mean? Like, and I didn't understand like why my friend was mad at me. Cause to me, being short was like a good, positive thing. Like I was saying it out of jealousy, but she thought I was being like a bully. And I still remember this incident till this day. Like, I didn't get it. I even told my mom. Like, I was like, my friend got mad at me because I said that my friend was short. Like, why? Like, I don't get it. And then it was later on explained to me. But, yeah, I think about that a lot. It means you could be a model? I did do modeling when I was younger, but I eventually stopped. I don't know, it just wasn't for me. It wasn't really what I enjoyed. It's pretty normal, Nori. Okay, but we're thinking we're doing Japan standards, okay? Like, it might not be tall compared to the rest of the world, but compared to everyone else who lives with you and lives around you, that is what we're comparing against. Hello, Grandma Welcome! How are you doing? Thank you for the resub. How have you been? Hello, Tezakira, welcome. What did they explain? They explained that, like, in general, when you call someone short, it doesn't have positive connotation. Like, when you look at someone and it's like, oh, you're so short, like, no one will ever take it positively, so... Like, just don't say it. Like, that's how it was explained to me. Like, they thought that I was being mean, but I was saying it out of jealousy. It's like, oh, look how short he is. I'm so jealous. But apparently it didn't come off that way. So I mean, I didn't say it directly to her face. I just like whispered it to my friend who was beside me. I was like, oh my goodness, look, she's so small. I'm so jealous. I didn't say that it's I'm so jealous part. I just said, oh my goodness, look, she's so small. And I think that's where that's kind of where the miscommunication happened. I mean, I felt bad. I felt bad after the fact, but yeah, I've never been really, really good at reading social cues, as we have all known from my many weird failed endeavors. The height average in some places is really surprising. Yeah, like here is it's about 160 centimeters. That's what my friends always tell me though. Like when I'm with my overseas friends, they're like, no, you're just the right height. But I'm like, but you don't get it. I live in Japan. All of my friends are Japanese. I'm taller than everyone else. You know, everyone else has a certain fashion style that I can't wear because I'm too tall. Like, I stick out. Like, that's the point. Like, I know I wouldn't stick out if I were to live in the US or something, but I don't. That's the issue. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, that's like the frustrating thing for me. You're 181. You're the colleague who was 200. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Can you imagine standing next to... Can you imagine if you're like 155 centimeters? Oh my goodness, you could pick them up. 215, that's what? That has to be like basketball level, right? What is like an average basketballer's height? Okay, wait. What? Who is the tallest basketball player? Okay, he's 236. His name is Olivier. Sorry, I'm not gonna butcher his name. 236. Wow. Okay, that is wild. But yeah, 215. That's like basketball height. That's wild. Okay, apparently there's 7'6" in centimeters. 228. Okay, wow. The average female height in here is 158, but for me, it feels like it's taller. Yeah, I think it's 115. Well, I mean, they probably have like data from different years, so that's probably where the stats are different and stuff like that. But man, one of these days, I will find an outfit that. It's just so annoying. It's so annoying to have to buy clothing that's XL just so that I can. And I have the same problems with like the upper body because I have really long arms. And like if we're talking strictly body, right? Like I'm an M, but then the sleeves, they don't reach the end of my hand. It's so annoying. This world is not made for Seion Aera. It's really not. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Navy Nation. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, shoe. Oh my goodness, don't get me started. Okay, so my shoe size is 41. Right. It's 41. I know. And every single time I try to go to a shoe store, they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. We only have women's sizes up until 39." So, yeah, we don't have large shoes. And I'm like, "Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean?" Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Navy Nation. Like, what do you mean? The pain, I know. You have no idea how many absolutely adorable shoes I've come across only for them to be like, "Oh, no, sorry. We only serve up to like 39. Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't have size 41 shoes." Like, why the heck not? It's so frustrating. So where do you buy shoes? There's a specific brand that I have come to learn sells shoe sizes up to 41, but it's mostly because it's sports shoes. For sports shoes, they do sell bigger sizes, but if you try to go to like a cute girls fashion shoe brand, they don't have shoes that huge. And I don't like buying them online because sometimes even with the sizing, if the cutting of the shoe is different, then like, right? Have you guys ever bought shoes where you know that it's your size, but then you get your size and you're like, "Oh, this feels too small," because the cutting for every shoe is different. So that's why, exactly, you try them on and they don't fit, and it's like, "Oh, no." I've did it like once. I bought shoes online once, and it was a bad experience, and now I just decided that I'm gonna buy them in person. But it's rough. It's rough. I mean, I normally wear sneakers and sport shoes everywhere anyway, or like boots. But sometimes I just want to wear cute shoes, but they don't have them in my size. It is so unfair. Why could I not have been born average? I just want to be an average girl. Want to be an average girl. Shoes are... I buy clothes online all the time. Like, I never really have an issue with clothes. Because honestly, if it's oversized, you can just, like, pin it a little bit, especially if it's a skirt. But, shoes? No. I would never buy shoes online. It's way too... Yeah, it's way too sketchy. Because the sizing for shoes can differ even by companies. Right? Even by companies. Your average height is not where you live. I want to be average height where I live. And I mean, I wasn't average height where I was born either, unfortunately. I was also taller than all of my friends. It was not a fun time. Well, I guess the modeling was kind of cool for a little bit, but I don't know. It just wasn't really what I wanted to do. I know my mom had a lot of fun watching me do it though. Is your problem width? No, it's length. Cause my shoe, I think in Japan my size is 25.5. They use different measurements. 25.5 is the length from your heel. The ball of your foot to the top of your toes. And they normally only make sizes up to 24.5, and I'm 25.5. So if I buy shoes that are too small, I can technically fit in them, but the You know the toes at the front, like they start to hurt really, really bad, and you can't walk all that much in them. Dresses are hard to match or find. They are. Dresses are pretty hard as well. But I think it's one of the reasons that I stopped shopping online is also because you ever look online and the clothes just look, oh, like, oh, that's so cute. I love this fit so much. And then you buy it and then you put it on and you look horrible. One too many times. I have been hurt. I have been hurt. I've been hurt one too many times. Like, I look it on and it's like the girls, they're like, oh my goodness, you look like a model. They look so cute. I gotta buy these clothes and I put it on and then I look like a cactus. So I'm not doing that. What kind of VTuber are you? Do you mean like what games I normally play? Or like what type of streams? Or do you mean like the lore? It's 9.5 US. Like every single time I bought clothes online, I've just been disappointed. And then I'll put on the clothes and I'll be like, I look terrible. And then I put it in the suitcase, not suitcase. I put it in the cupboard to never look at it ever again. This has happened on more than one occasion. I always be like, no, this is normal. I should look good in this. And then I buy it and I look like a watermelon that someone put one too many rubber bands over and then I look squished. Both? Okay, let me do the intro. Hello, my name is Seion Aera. I'm a Celestial Princess VTuber. We do variety streams. We do quite a lot of singing over... No, not quite a lot. Sorry, I'm lying. But we do singing on Twitter and YouTube. And we like to do games. Recently, we have been playing Monster Hunter Wilds. That is a thing that we're into. We're going to be continuing that on Wednesday. We're starting Final Fantasy 14 and Walkers. That's going to be on Friday. And then on Saturday, normally we just yap. Like, I just talk. I just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk until I can no longer talk. But honestly, this is most of the streams. Even when we're playing games, once my head latches onto a topic, it doesn't go away. So, if you like talking... If you like talking, I have some great news for you. If you don't, then I have some bad news for you. Have you ever worn clothes that are too big? I do try to go for like oversized fashion sometimes. But I feel like oversized fashion only looks good if you're small. Because if you're large and you wear oversized fashion, you look even more large. And I don't want to look more large than I do. So I try not to go for oversized things. I try not to. I try to go for things that are a little bit more fitting. But it's also hard to find things that are fitting. You know what it is? You know what it is? I need to go shopping. I need to go shopping. I wanna get cute clothes. I wanna dress cute. I get so self-conscious whenever I go out because I feel like everyone is so cute, and then I feel like everyone is looking at me and how uncute I am. You know what? I think I'm just fated. I think I'm fated to stay in the room. To stay in my room and be a 2D girl on the internet for the rest of my life, honestly. Save the hoodie down to her knees. If you do find clothes that are fitting, the design is met. It is. Or it just doesn't really fit my style. I don't know. Do you guys find yourself sticking to clothing styles that you're the most used to most of the time? Because I do that a lot. I tend to only buy clothes or only stick to clothes that I know I can wear. Like, if I'm buying stuff online, I will buy something like a t-shirt. You know? Because, like, you can't mess up a t-shirt. Right? Like, there's no way. But, like, if it's a dress that's, you know, it's cut, it has weird cutting in some places. It's something that I don't normally wear. I try not to because, yeah, I don't feel like playing roulette at the moment. That's what it feels like whenever I buy clothes that I'm not used to. I feel like I'm doing the roulette. I'm not cute. I want to be small. I want to be small and cute. And in a occasion I had to force myself to wear some fancy clothes just to prove a point. I have never really worn anything fancy. Let me think very hard about this. Yeah, I don't think I have. Wait. What is an occasion when you would have to wear fancy clothes? I feel like I'm just in general not invited. In general, I'm not invited to a lot of fancy things. So I never get the... Do you guys know that I've never been to a wedding? It's very unfortunate. I've always wanted to go to a wedding ceremony. People always seem to tell me that those are a lot of fun. I want to go to a wedding. I want to dress up, look cute, and go to a wedding. Is anyone in chat having a wedding? Asking for a friend? The friend is me. I want to experience a wedding. I want to experience a wedding. What else? Oh, I guess if you like go to bars, right? That's like a thing. I don't go to bars, but I think you would dress up for that, right? Having or been to having. You've been to a couple weddings. They're a lot of fun. I know when I want to experience them. But I don't know if I'm exactly at the age. Well, maybe I am. I don't know. I'm not exactly at the age where all of my friends are getting married. I mean, I feel like I have a couple of acquaintances that are like married, but it's not that common. You know, like when you reach the age where all your friends start getting married and then you have a ton of weddings to go to. I'm not there yet. I don't think. Like I don't have friends who are married. Like maybe in 3 years, probably, but not at the moment. So, my aunt had a wedding at one point, but I was in Japan and I couldn't go. I want to go. You're at the age where weddings are common. Stop. This is so relatable. Are you guys getting invited to your friends' weddings? It's awkward. Having kids? Can you imagine? Think it's not allowed to the Nation. Oh my goodness, I can't. If I were to have someone at the same age as me message me being like, hey, Aera, can you come to my baby shower? I'd be like, you what? Who am I bathing? Who am I showering? I don't think I could do that. What I hate at weddings is the singles games. What are singles games? Also, I'm really sorry. My nose is bothering me. I have to blow my nose. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, it's the hay fever. Okay, it's clear now. It's clear. That's the weirdest. Some of my classmates from high school have children now. It's so weird. Like, can you imagine, like, this friend from school that you were, like, cheating in exams with now has a child? Like you gave birth to that? Like, you produced this? What? Wait, so what are singles games at weddings? I need to, and here I'm watching Seion Aera on the stream. What's wrong with that? We're all hanging out. This is a Monday night hangout. You tell anyone who asks, what did you do Monday night? Oh, I hung out with my friends. We talked a whole bunch. It was a good fun. You know? Wedding is both a blessing and a bit of a pain. We have to give money. You have to pay for weddings? Why? A lot of people that I went to school with are having kids. That is so weird. I don't think I could do that. You produced this? Remember to never let Seion. I don't know much about babies. I know that they, like, when they eat, you have to, like, hit them in the back and then they will, like, throw up. And you gotta change the diapers. And that concludes my report. Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. Like, you gotta give. Okay. Sorry. I thought you meant like pay. No, you mean like give the couple money. Okay. Yeah. That one I get. Yeah, it's like blessings. Alright, alright. Singles game is when they gather the single friends and have them play games till one dude and we're okay, but it could be an opportunity. You never know. I would say take every opportunity. If you are in the market, I shouldn't say it like that. If you are in the dating game, or if you want to be in the dating game, take every opportunity. You never know. You never know. This is something I think about really, really often. Okay, think about it like this. Think about your best friend or someone that you're really, really close with, or someone that has been a big part of your life besides your parents. And think about how you met them. I feel like 80% of the time, the way you met them was like a complete coincidence, right? Right? So that means that you could also meet your future partner by a complete coincidence. And in order for these coincidences to happen, you need to be open to every opportunity. That's normally how I think about it. It's aside from the flower thing, the main one is like one single girl and one single boy that make the game. Like what the groom and bride does, the single guy and girl. Oh, that's awkward. I don't think I could do that. I'm glad I'm dating because I could not participate in a single game. Neither could I. Neither could I. They have things here called GoCons. GoCons are like a group dating events where like there's like 5 on each side and then you talk and then you date. I would rather remove my eyebrows with duct tape because your girlie's not doing that. That's true, I met my partner by chance. Exactly. I feel like when I think about all the important people in my life, let's just say my VTuber friends, right? We met because I just so happened to see a post about like I just so happened to see her Twitter post that she posted on this one time on this one day. And then I just so happened to get courage on that day to DM her, and then I just so happened, you know, like it's a combination of so many things. Like if she didn't tweet that, I would never have met her. If I didn't see the tweet, I would have never have met her. You know, that kind of thing. So I feel like if you're in the market, you should open yourself up to all and every opportunity. Because honestly, you don't know. Like 9 of those opportunities might be duds, but one just might be the really, really good one. What do you mean I have a video of me going full panic mode, then that girl became... I know! It could happen! It could happen! You never know, it's so true, exactly. Right? Is it wrong to me? Is it wrong to me and my girlfriend? Sorry, to end it together because I was a nuisance in front of him? No, not at all! I mean, the way you get together, is the way you get together. And then in a few years, this will be a very good story. You could be like, just imagine in 20 years, when you have like a child, you'll be like, you wanna know? You wanna know how we met? There's this little gremlin girl, and her name is Seion Aera. And she talks for hours on end. And I just happened to be in the stream. And then they also happen to be in the stream. Can you imagine Seion Aera at your wedding? If you guys ever have a wedding, can you invite Seion Aera? I will do one of those like live appearances that you see on like VTuber like events where they like live stream themselves on the big screen, and then I will have a speech and everything. It'll be huge. I'm just saying, Seion Aera is now open for weddings. I take weddings if you guys would like to. I'm just saying. I do weddings now. Imagine being a catalyst. Exactly. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. It is not beyond the realm of impossibility. I don't know. I've seen a stream clip where the man proposed to his partner in the chat. What? You guys should do that. If you guys, just saying, if anyone in chat is in a Seion A relationship, that's what I'm going to call it. You're in a Seion A relationship. you let me know, okay? Like, if you guys propose, you have to let me know. You have to make me do something. We gotta plan it in secret together, okay? We gotta do something huge. I will be part of the Seion A proposal if you need me to. Just drop me a DM being like, I'm gonna confess and I need Seion Aera, I need you to do something huge. And I'll be like, okay. As long as it won't end up as more than 10 scenes of me telling my kids how I met my mom. Did you guys know that they made a sequel to that and it's not good? If I'm going to be married, I will call all of you and make... Yeah, you should invite us to the wedding and then we can be on the big screen in a screen share. It'll be huge. Would you ever plan a wedding or just partake in one? I do want... I don't know. I feel like my ideal image of a wedding is just me in a dress with my partner. We take a few photos. We eat some food and then we go home. You know, like, I'm not gonna plan a wedding for 500 people that I don't know. I don't know that many people. So I would honestly just put on the cute outfits, take the photos. It's gonna be like an hour and then we just go eat like dinner at a buffet or something. But yeah, that's pretty much... I've never really thought about a huge wedding with many people that is planned with parties and games and food, and there's like a live painter in the audience, you know? Like, I don't know, I never really thought about it that way. Ooh, theme? Ooh. Now you're tickling the brain cells. Okay, I feel like the theme will be something related to how I met them. So for example, yeah, exactly, Dominator. If I were to meet them through a Final Fantasy 14 game, then I would like it to be Final Fantasy 14. I actually have a friend. I have a friend who met her future partner, her current partner actually. She wasn't married back then, but she is now. They met on Final Fantasy 14. It was so cute. They were in the same free company. And during their wedding, they invited everyone from the free company to the wedding. And it was all Final Fantasy themed. Like, they all wore things that like resembled their characters. And the food was like Final Fantasy 14 food. It was so cute. It was like the IRL, what's it called? Like, eternal bonding ceremony. And it was so cute. They did like a Final Fantasy 14 themed wedding. But yeah, I had like an acquaintance because I wasn't really into Final Fantasy 14 back then. So I didn't fully understand how cute the concept was, but now that yep, so cute. They were so cute. Little story, at a wedding I went to, the organizer, which I believe was the bride's father, he brought the couple's dog. Oh my goodness, I've seen those videos where they have the dog to bring the rings. Oh, my puppy could not do that. My dog would look at the amount of people and then backtrack. My dog is not very brave. She's very baby. She'd probably like tuck her tail in and then pee on the floor and then run away. But oh, that's so cute. But yeah, I've never really been the type of girly who like plans her dream wedding ever since she's a child. Has a scrapbook of all of the things she wants. Like, I'm not really that type of girl. The only thing is I want really good photos. Like, as long as I get really, really good photos to commemorate the day, I don't care if the ceremony's like an hour, you know? Like, I also feel, do you guys feel awkward in front of, like, people that you don't, can you imagine, like, okay, so you know in a wedding ceremony, they kiss, right? I like how I'm talking like, you know how they kiss, right? And don't you feel awkward kissing in front of your family? This is a weird question. I don't know. Public displays of affection are not very common. And I feel like I would be awkward being lovey-dovey in front of people's family and friends. Like, I don't want to do that. It's funny. It's weird. I don't know. It's awkward. Okay, I tried helping a bro propose. He wanted to propose at this tourist spot up a mountain. So me and the bro, sorry, had to get there first. Thank God there were rides going up, and we had to sneakily pass him the goods, flowers, and ring while the girl was walking slightly forward. So I can surprise her when she turns. Oh, did it go well? Did she say yes? Oh, that's so cute. Welcome back from ads. Sorry for those of you who were stuck. Hello, Shadow, welcome. But yeah, I just always thought it was weird. Like, okay. Here's a very good comparison. You know how when you're in a birthday... Okay, I've never been in a birthday party, but you know how normal people, when you're in a birthday party and everyone is looking at you singing happy birthday, and then you're just sitting there and it's awkward because, like, everyone is singing for you and you don't really know what to do and you're kind of the center of attention? I feel like weddings are that times 100. So I don't necessarily actively feel like I want to be in that situation. Weddings are sometimes like annoying because old people would then say, "Oh, what about you? When are you getting married?" Like, Susan, we ain't getting married yet, right? It's very... yeah, it's a line that you get a lot at family. Oh my goodness, did I mention that my mom tried setting me up with, like, you know, like her acquaintance's child. I'm like, mother? Mother? I have officially reached that point. I've officially reached that point where my mom... This was a while ago, by the way. This was before I moved. This was like 2-3 years ago. She was like, Aera, do you know this person? I'm like, no. And like she like shows a photo of this guy, and I'm like, what? She's like, well, this is my friend Megan's son, and he's single, and he's like a doctor. I'm like, where is this going? It's like, do you want to try? All the time, like her and my grandmother. But I feel like my cousins have it worse, cause my older... Okay, so I have 7 to 8. Sorry, I don't know the number. I have 7 to 8 cousins, and we're split into the older category and the younger category. So everyone who's younger is less than 18, and then everyone who's older is like 20 plus. So out of the older category, I'm the youngest one. So I have 3 cousins above me who are like in their 30s, right? Or like late 20s, 30s. And they get it worse. They protect me. They protect me because every single time we go to like a family outing, my grandmother will go to the oldest one first and be like, where's your girlfriend? No girlfriend yet? Will I be able to see great grandchildren? And then she will go to the second oldest one and be like, what about you? But then, oh, hello Sadness, welcome. Hello Mike, welcome back. But because also out of 7 cousins, I'm the only girl. So whenever it gets to me, because I'm the youngest one, she'll be like, no, it's okay. You she has like a different attitude towards me. It's like, no, you're our only girl. You will stay with us for as long as we need. You take your time. You're too early to think about marriage, but your older cousins, they gotta start getting girlfriends. She's very protective over her only granddaughter. She's like, no dating till you're married, and it's too early for you. You don't you don't get to do that. You don't get to talk to boys. I'm like, grandmother. You fall into the older category and everyone asks. Oh, I know. We make it a point to like hide in a room whenever we're at family gatherings. Well, we did before. I haven't been to a family gathering in 3 years. I'm actually really sad. I really hope that once school is over, I get to fly home to my family a little bit more. I'd have started dating as a month, after a month maybe, or even a week after meeting. I don't know. Isn't dating after a month common? Anyone who's smarter than me, please let me know. My mom's like, where are your grandchildren? You really are, for better and for worse. I've always been, yeah, like I said, I've always been the only, like even till this day, I'm still the only girl. I'm still the only girl among 7 boy cousins. So the good thing is sometimes I do get treated a little bit better. But the bad thing is, because I get treated a little bit better, my cousins bully me. Well, at least they did when I was younger. Of course, I mean, when you're a child, right? And one child gets preferential treatment, everyone else starts to bully you. That's how it was when I was younger. My family gathering is like watching a Spanish soap opera with lots of God. We do that too. This is why. Okay, so this is why my mom doesn't know what I never tell my mom in detail what I do, because like she understands that from my mom's understanding, she thinks that I do YouTube. Because my mom doesn't understand Twitch, but she understands YouTube. So I'm like, yeah, I do singing on YouTube, and she's like, ah. Alrighty, okay. But then when she asked for my actual user, I was like, oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, my family cannot keep a secret. If you tell one person, listen, I'm gonna tell you this secret, don't tell anyone, by the next day, the whole family won't know. So, I'm smarter than that. I always try to hide during family gatherings, but they always ask my mom about me, and even after telling my mom not to say, she's so, exactly! And then I'll be like, Mom, but I don't want to say. And then she'll be like, but we're all family, it's okay, there's no secrets, you don't have to hide anything. I'm like, my girlfriend's grandmother had 10 kids, wow! My family has... There's 6, but not all of them had children. I think. There might be some cousins I'm forgetting. Yeah, that! My mom will be like, no, it's okay, they're family. They will look upon you positively. And I'm like, no, though, they won't. They won't. They're gonna come into stream and dox me or something. I attend family gatherings because of the T. Say the T. No, but see, that's where the family group chat. That's where the family group chat is. I thought about Origin. Frozen? No. It's not that they expect me to marry someone I just met. I think they just expect there to be at least a candidate. At least that's how it is for my older cousins. Because I think my oldest cousin is... Let me do some quick math in my head. My oldest cousin is 2025. Your girlie can't do math. I'm going to use a calculator. My oldest cousin is... What is my... Wait. My oldest cousin is a 2025 minus... My oldest cousin is 33. So, my grandmother is really digging in. My brother should... That, honestly, I could not even laugh. Like, that is my worst nightmare. I don't have siblings. But if anyone I knew were to show up... I'd play it off. I played off so well, though, honestly. The person with minus infinity brain cells, I have no idea what math is. Don't worry, neither do I. The group chat can be leaked. Oh my goodness, my family has so many group chats. I'm only in, like, the children's one. Which just has my cousins talking about Genshin Impact. My younger cousins, who are like 15 and 16. Younger cousins. And they'll be like Did you see the new... Sorry, I don't know anything about Genshin anymore. All the time, though. All the time. Hello, Fading. Welcome. You gotta have one of the 3 major professions you need to know. Yeah, like whenever they see me, they'll be like, oh, so how is it in Japan? And I'm like, yeah, I'm having a good time. Yeah. 33, Grandlip, 33. The oldest are in their 30s. And the family gatherings be like, oh, I once saw my grandmother, and to be fair, I have always maintained the same weight. Like I have never had any like big changes in my weight ever in my life. So it's really funny to me because sometimes I will fly home and then my mom will look at me and be like, "Oh, you gained weight." And then the next day I'll go to see my grandmother and my grandmother will be like, "Oh, look at how skinny you are." I'd be like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. But honestly, I do think that this is just my grandmother's excuse to feed me. She just wants to feed me. So I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Before 24, not allowed to date. After 24, where's your date? Yeah. My grandmother is like that all the time. I love her though. I really can't wait to be able to fly home. I just want my school to be over so I can start flying home more frequently. Because I feel so bad. I've been missing like the past few family outings. I don't know what it is, but like recently. Thank you for follow, Shadow. Welcome to the Navy Nation. Oh, grandmothers say their grandbabies are skinnier than what they should be. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's an excuse to feed us. I wasn't following. No, it's okay. Shoot, what was I about to talk about? Sorry, the brain cells, they don't function well sometimes. Yeah, I haven't seen my family for an extended period of time for so long, and I don't know. I've been getting really homesick recently for some reason. I think the last time the last time I went home was 6 months ago, so it wasn't that long ago. But still, I've been feeling so baby recently. And it feels weird because I know that in some places it's very common for you to move out of the house at 18. Like in some cultures, it's normal for you to like move away from your parents when you're like 18. But that's not the case for me. Like everyone I know is still with their families and I'm the only one who's not. And sometimes it's like, oh, I kind of miss my family. But then I fly home and my mom was like, oh, you're fat. And I'm like, okay, okay. I'm kidding, I love my mom. But my family's coming to see me. My family's coming to see me in April. So we will be taking a 1-week break in April. But I'm very excited. I hope they don't cause too much trouble for me. Have you guys ever traveled with family? It's so difficult, right? My mom, she doesn't comprehend the concept of trains. Like, she doesn't understand the concept of like, okay, there's a bullet train and you have to be there at exactly this time or the train will leave without you. When I mean exactly this time, I mean exactly this time. But honestly, the train stations in Japan are confusing. I get it. When I first got here, I got lost in Shinjuku Station almost every single time I went. I had a period in college where I was going to school early and working late. I wasn't able to see my family and I missed them so much. I know. I honestly did not think that this was a problem that I would have when I moved away because... Yeah, I have never... My mom, by the way, is a very unsentimental person. Like, she's very cut and dry. Like, she's not all that emotional. And I... kind of assumed that I also was not that emotional until I actually moved away and I'm like, oh, but like now I feel lonely. Like it happens, like I get homesick every once in a while. It's not bad enough for me to move back, but I do wish I could be home for more extended periods of time. And I feel like I will. I feel like moving forward when I'm done with school and everything, I might start going home for like 2 months at a time. I'm gonna have to figure out streaming because I mean I do have a PC at home, so that's not an issue. But it's gonna be in lower quality because my PC at home is no way as strong as my PC here. But I might start going home for like longer periods of time just so that because I've been away for like 3 years now. Your parents reached the airport 4 hours. Oh my goodness, my mom she will book her flight on the airport. Like she will no, sorry. She will book her hotel on the flight. Like that's the type of person she is. She will book her hotel on the flight. Like she's so last minute. And I'll be like, "Mom, you have to book it earlier." And she'll like, "No, it's fine. It's fine. You're panicking over nothing. You're like, ugh. Like, stop being so, what's the word? Like, paranoid, I guess? You'd be like, stop being so paranoid. I've always done this. I've never had a problem. And I'd be like, Mom! Mother! Like, it's so stressful. It's so stressful to travel with her. Can you not use devices in the air? No, you can. A lot of flights nowadays come with Wi-Fi. So yes, she always gets the Wi-Fi on the flights. So, she just books her flight online, like from the plane. Yeah, even the plane that I use, Zip Air, they have free Wi-Fi on all flights. So I just bring out YouTube whenever I'm in the plane. I feel you. For me, it's like I want to move out, and then 2 weeks later, I miss home. Exactly. I really never thought I'd be a person that got homesick. Like I wanted to move out so bad. That's long. Did you enjoy the freedom? I guess. I mean, I'm not moving home. I'm gonna be here for an indefinite amount of time. I'm not moving back home or anything. I'm just saying that I want to be able to like fly back and forth like a little bit more. Like it'll be cool if I could do 2 months back home and then come back to Japan for 6 months and then do 2 months back home again. Like I want to be like back and forth a little bit more just so that I can spend more time at home. Cause when I was schooling, you are only allowed to fly home in a set period of time, and that's like 2 weeks. So I never really got to be home longer than that. So this time I was kind of thinking about it. Some airlines have 1 hour Wi-Fi or free Wi-Fi. Yeah, they do. My mom always buys the Wi-Fi on the flights too. Yeah, and then if you fly on Zip Air, if you guys are going to Japan, I would recommend Zip Air. It's a low-cost carrier that has free Wi-Fi on all flights. And the Wi-Fi is really strong too. Like I've never had to download any games or movies on my phone because I just use the Wi-Fi and then I just watch the movies through that. It's a lot easier. So thank you for stopping by, Roxy. I'll see you again next time. Let me hydrate real quick. Yeah. Okay. You named him her spawn point. My mom, every once in a while, she'll send me photos of my dog. I think that's what I miss too. I miss my dog because my mom can fly to see me anytime. My mom is like a very, very frequent flyer. She flies for like business all the time, so she's very used to airplanes. So she's completely fine with flying every once in a while to come see me. But it's my dog. It's my dog. Cause my dog can't come with her. And it's my dog that I miss, honestly. I can't go home when I'm homesick because I work on a ship. All I can do is voice chat. Yeah, that must suck. I don't think homesick is something that you can ever really get over. It's just something that you kind of learn how to deal with. I really did not think I would have to deal with it. Like, you know, like how when you're a child, well, not even when you're a child, like when you've lived with your parents, like you just can't wait to move. But then when you actually move, okay, but I guess it's because most people, they just move like a few hours away. They don't move to a whole different country. Right, I'm assuming. So I guess that's kind of the difference. But still, I miss my puppy, okay? She's not a puppy anymore. 2015, she's 8 this year. She's 8. My dog is 8. She was a baby. She's baby when I left. So yeah, I think I miss my puppy more than my mom. I miss my dog. She's so cute. One of these days, I'm gonna move to an apartment with that allows pets, then I'm gonna get myself a pig. How old do dogs normally live to? It is very, very dependent on how you control your dog's health and what breed your dog is. The oldest ones can live to like 19, 20. But the average is like 12 to 13, I would say. My job work makes it a need to stay away from home. It is what it is. You just gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly. That's what I thought about too. But wait, sorry, my roomie just came in to take a wire. Yeah, it's between 10 to 15. It depends on the. I was about to say brand. It depends on the breed. If you have a crossbreed or if you have like a mixed breed, like a mixed with a lot of different breeds, they live slightly longer. If you have a purebred, I think they live a little bit less. But also, it really, really depends on the breeds. Like, I think hunting breeds, they last a lot longer. Breed. The stories and videos about people crying alone because they miss their parents. I think it's just because I was never really... Like I said, my mom is not an emotional person. And I am not an emotional person. So we're just two very unemotional people. But I think the more I moved away from my mom, the more emotional I became. But APT song just started playing on the radio at work. Yeah, I haven't heard it yet, actually. So right now you stream just for fun? What do you mean? Isn't streaming for fun? Is there other reasons to stream? Sorry, I feel like I'm stupid. I feel like I didn't understand that question. Isn't streaming inherently supposed to be fun? No? The British your dog, Gucci. Oh my goodness, I also learned last year that Gucci was the name of a brand. I was using the word Gucci so long, you know? I was using it for so long, and then I finally learned that someone finally told me that Gucci was the name of a brand. Oh, you mean like as a job, like doing it full time? No, okay. Sorry. I understand what you mean. So you meant like, do you stream as a hobby, right? Yes. Then the answer is yes. Like, I'm not looking to like make the huge cash monies or anything. Lyra! Hello, welcome! Oh my goodness, I can't believe our time zones intertwined. What time is it for you? Ira, yeah, I only recently learned that Gucci was a brand, okay? Listen. I thought that when people said I'm Gucci, it just meant like I'm good. Like, it was just a funny way to say it. And then people were like, no, it's a brand name. And I'm like, oh. So basically, that is where we're at with the Seion Aera brain cells. Oh, it's like 11 a.m. Our time zones have finally collided. That being said, this is a lot longer of a stream than it normally is. On Monday, normally I would have cut this 1.5 hours ago, but today, just because I will wake up later tomorrow, because I don't really have school at the normal time tomorrow, I'm doing a little bit extra of a stream today. Like a hobby. No, it's totally okay, Shadow. Sorry, my brain cell was just really small. I was like, oh. No, cause like I was like, do people stream not for fun? Do people stream? Are they people who stream because they hate it? Sorry, I was like very confused. Like, don't most people do things because they want to have fun? She did it for me personally, of course. What other reason would I have, honestly? Oh, but I hope you have a good morning. I hope you have a good Monday morning. No way! We play games for fun? Okay, go have a good breakfast. Thank you for stopping by. That's honestly a really, really interesting concept to me. Because there's, you know, every once in a while, I will run into a League player or something. No, every once in a while we will get raided in, and then I'll be like, "Oh, what were you playing?" And it will show that they're playing League, and I'll be like, "Oh, you're playing League? Did you have fun? Did you have a good game? Did you have a good stream? Were you having fun?" And they were like, "There was no fun in League." And this has happened a couple of times with games like League or like Overwatch. They'll be like, "No, there was no fun to be had." You don't play anymore, but it's that feeling when you last played Apex. No, but I've always had fun when I played Apex. Like, I don't play games to win, and I don't play games for any goals. Like, I only play games for fun. Like, if I play Apex for 6 hours and I lose every single round, I'm still having fun, you know? But that's why I don't get it. Like, I don't get when people play games without. But I guess it's different. Like, you can hate doing something, but also really like doing it. I think that is the thing. Like, for example, I really hate mixing, but at the same time, your girlie's gotta mix. It's kind of like that, I guess. So I get what you mean. Like, when you have a goal that you want to pursue, you're not enjoying 100% of the time that you are pursuing that goal, but it's still a goal that you want to do, right? Like, I feel like I kind of understand the concept behind that, but still. Hating mixing but being a mixer. Yes, me and Ida, V-singer to V-singer communication. Sometimes you just gotta. Like, 1 to 2 years, I was too invested in Valorant and Overwatch, and it made me so tough. Yeah, I've never really gotten that out of games. I think it's because the moment I start to feel angry, or the moment I start to feel like upset, or like I just stop playing. Like, the moment I stop having fun, I stop playing. That's kind of why I don't play like stuff like Apex. I don't want to force myself to have to play a game that I'm not enjoying. The moment I stop enjoying a game, I just stop playing the game. So I've never really gotten to that point. I guess the only point is like sometimes when I'm streaming and I'm not enjoying myself, I can't exactly just like cut stream there. So I will still try to like derive some enjoyment from what's happening, but mostly, yeah, I just don't really force myself to play games that I don't enjoy. But like, I also don't really participate in competitive gaming at all. Like, I just play games because I like to play the game. Like, I don't really create goals for myself. Like, oh, I have to reach Diamond in Overwatch. Like, I don't really create goals like that. I just play the game. And then when I lose, I laugh. And then when I win, I laugh. You know? I think the one game that made me upset is Dota 2 back then. You've thrown a mouse. You want to not have fun, play Genshin. I mean, I have played Genshin. I do play quite a lot of gachas. Infinity Nikki is currently the gacha that we're playing for. It's, I'm trying very, very hard to get all the 5-star outfits. We're not there yet, but I'm trying my best. I don't know. I've never raged at Genshin or any other gacha game either. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it is what it is. I mean, I get the whole point of gacha. The whole point of gacha is to get your money anyway. So like, I feel like it's somewhat expected. I don't know. I actually think Genshin is a lot. Well, no, not Genshin in general, but like a lot of those games, they're a lot more kind when it comes to gacha as compared to some of their JP counterparts. For example, stuff like a Grand Blue Fantasy, or like Pro Sika Idol. I'm sorry, Pro Sika Idol-ish like music games. The gacha is so painful. Like, they don't even give you 50-50. You know, like the 50-50 concept does not exist. You just keep going and you hope for the best. Oh, if you rage, you open Animal Crossing. I am an Animal Crossing enjoyer. I really hope that with the new Nintendo Direct in April, we get a new Animal Crossing. I mean, I know, I'm being delulu. I know, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But you know what? A girly can dream. A girly can dream. When people tell me that's why I'm playing gachas, I'm like, you don't want my toxic shooter confused. I don't know why. I don't know why I have never... I don't know. I guess I'm just not very competitive. Right? Like, I don't really have a competitive personality? Like I also don't play sports. So maybe there's that, like, I don't feel generally that there's a negative feeling attached with losing. Right? Like, when I win, I'm like, yay, I won! And then when I lose, I'm like, oh no, I lost! Like, there is no negative feeling attached with losing. So, I've never really raged over... Is there anything that I've raged over? I mean, I've never really raged over, like, something or a game or, like, be upset. But I have gotten, like, frustrated. Like, when I played Cuphead and... Like, I couldn't, like, I was frustrated at myself for, like, losing in like, a really bad way. Or, like, oh, come on, Sei, you know this. Like, why did you not dodge that? You've done this a million times. Why are you not doing it right? Like, I have gotten frustrated, but I've never gotten, like, mad. Like, screaming, oh, I hate this game. Or, like, screaming over voice chat and mad. Yeah, like, rhythm games, you know? Like, when you miss the full combo and you're like, ah, come on. I've gotten that feeling. Like, when I'm trying to get that full combo and I just can't, I can't do it. I'm like, no. But I've never gotten mad. I loved Cuphead, though. I cleared the entire Cuphead and the DLC. It was still one of the games that I enjoyed and had the most fun with on this channel. One day I'll play more. One day they're gonna release a new game and then we'll play it. It's gonna be so fun. I remember playing Cuphead alone. It was so fun. Yeah, I played it alone. We played it solo on stream. It was a really good time. Hello, Limi. Welcome. How are you doing? You played it with a friend and it took twice as long to finish. Yeah, I think it's because if your friend is not good and you're not being carried and you have to carry them, then it's a lot tougher. Especially because the boss's HP has more, I think. What about Hollow Knight? No, Hollow Knight was a lot of fun. I don't know. Is Hollow Knight like a rage game? I don't really see it as a rage game. Is it? How's Monster Hunter for you? I'm having a lot of fun. I think this Wednesday I'm going to aim to finish the main story. I think we're pretty close. Right? I think we're pretty close. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Because I heard that a lot of the stuff does only start when you finish the main story. So I'm very excited to finish it. That's going to be on Wednesday. What kind of game do you usually play? Okay, so we're currently doing Monster Hunter Wilds. Pretty often. The next one is going to be on Wednesday. We're starting Final Fantasy XIV Endwalkers on Friday. Right? And then the types of games I play are normally just kind of what everyone has fun with or what people request. But mostly we do yapping, we do talk, we do talking, we do monster hunting, we do... We used to do Nikki quite a lot, but recently there's like not enough stories. So now I only play Nikki whenever a huge update drops. And then I guess Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker is gonna be the huge thing. How many streams have you done on Monster Hunter? Good question, let's see. I think it's... Hold on, let me check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have done 6 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. So I currently have 13 hours in Monster Hunter. Yes, I currently have 13 hours in Monster Hunter. So I'm probably the next stream we can finish the main story. Or at least that's gonna be my goal. That's gonna be my goal for the next stream. I wanna finish the main story. Yeah. Yep. Thought it was more. I think it's because the first stream was a good number of hours. The first stream was about because yeah, the first stream was 6 hours. Why you still awake? Hello, Jeremy, welcome. Yeah, today's gonna be a long stream because tomorrow I don't have to wake up at my usual time. I get to wake up a little bit later tomorrow, so hee. We're gonna do a little bit longer today. It's not gonna be this long on Wednesday, though. It's not gonna be this long on Wednesday, but just for today. Today is one of those special days, especially because I didn't get to do a long stream on the weekend, so this is it. This is our long stream. This is me talking for 4 hours straight. Coming up in 5 hours. This is the yapping. This is the yapping chat. I'm here for the yapping. I'm glad. Most of my streams are normally yapping. Even when there's a game. Even when there's a game on stream, I normally do tend to talk a lot more. Like, my talking overpowers a lot of the things sometimes. Which is why I don't normally schedule just chatting streams, because everyone always says that even when I play a game, it's a just chatting stream anyway. But now it's different. It's different. You're gonna miss half of the Endwalker stream. I know you have school, right? On Saturday. That sucks. Saturday school should not be allowed. I'm just saying. Saturday school does not make sense to me. That should not be allowed. Streams now start at 6 AM Central again? What does that mean? Oh, the time changed? As in like, no, what's it called? Daylight savings? Right? Where you save the daylight? Right? That should be illegal. Weekend school, exactly. He has like classes at 8 AM on a Saturday. I'm fine with Saturday school, but the problem is I'm at school for 12 hours. Ooh. You moved our clock forward 1 hour. Oh. Oh. So wait, does that mean that my stream is... You moved it forward. So my stream is now 1 hour earlier than it used to be for you guys? Well, the good news is that next week onwards, weekday streams will start 2 hours later. It's 1 hour later. Isn't that a good thing? That you can wake up later? No? So sorry, I'm gonna hydrate my throat. Blah. It's not collaborate. Alright, okay. You lost an hour of sleep. Oh, thank you for the basket check. Wait, hold on. Let me wrap my very small brain around this. The earlier you are, the earlier I can sleep. So you wanted it to be earlier, but now it's later. Ah! Wait, so does that mean that if I were to move the stream 2 hours ahead, that would be detrimental, not helpful? Cause I was thinking of doing that actually. I was thinking of moving the stream 2 hours later for weekdays. Cause no. I wanted to start the weekday stream at the same time that I start the weekend stream. If that is useful.
Please, my brain is so small.
It's huge. What do you mean? I don't know. Time zones are so weird. No. So for you, it's easier if I start earlier. Nah. I was DJing Sunday night. It was 1:59. Then it jumped to 3 a minute later. That is so weird to me because they don't do daylight savings here. Like, I have never experienced this changing of the times. It's such a weird concept. Like, I don't get it. Like, what? You changed the time? It's because you go to bed like 8 AM. Okay, I see. For me, technically, yeah, then I didn't make it to Inferno. It's okay, you didn't miss much. I cannot tell you what happened because I have no idea. I cannot tell you what happened. My brain cell is too small. I do want to do like more games and more animes and community night though. What is like? I want us to watch Medalist. I want us to watch Medalist together. Medalist is so good. I need everyone to convert. I need everyone to understand how good Medalist is and then convert. Thursday to Saturday, I'm at school from 4 PM to 7 PM, except Saturday, then it's 7 AM. Thursday and Saturday, I'm at school from 4 PM to 7 PM, except Saturday, then it's 7 AM to 7... Why? 12 hours? Why is it so long? What's that? chat, Netalist is a very, very good anime that's streaming this season. It's very, very good. Just take my word for it. It's so good. I'm caught up. I'm caught up with all of the manga. So I'm gonna need them to release more chapters and also a season 2 if they can. Just saying. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, you're right. We did say that we're gonna watch Steins Gate. Are you watching Solo Leveling? No, I don't like Solo Leveling. I read the manhwa back when it came. It's not a manhwa, sorry, but I read the original work when it first came out. And I wasn't a fan then, so I don't really think I would be a fan now with the anime. Your first class is from 7 AM to 1 PM, then you have vacant time to 3 PM. The next class is... So, you can't just, like, change your classes and then move the time forward? Really? So you have to, like, just sit in school? Oh, what? You do? I think it's because... Okay, so I don't entirely... Oh, okay, Dominator, thanks for stopping by. Take it next time as well. You probably hate the power story types. Okay, not exactly. I don't hate the power story type. But the power story has to be comedic. It has to be funny. Like, for example, the cream puff dude. It was like a power fantasy, but it was funny. It was a comedy. Sakamoto Days, also power type. But it's funny, it's a meme. The reason I don't like Solo Leveling is because it is a power story type, but they play it serious. Like, it's a serious show, but I can't take it seriously. Because there's no stakes. Like, it's not like I'm supposed to believe that this one guy... Like, I think the power fantasy only works for me because there's an element of like, comedy to it. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, this one guy is so strong, and it's so ridiculous, hence the comedy. It's funny, because you subvert your expectations, and it's satisfying. Yeah, like One Punch Man. But Solo Leveling plays the whole thing really, really serious, and I'm like, oh... Well, now, I was not really expecting this to go this way. And no, I've not heard of the Power Ranger Isekai. I have seen Spy Family, yeah. I don't know if Spy Family is comedy. I think it's more of slice of life, which I also do enjoy. But yeah, I remember seeing Solo Leveling and just feeling... It's like it's so weird because the main character is all like... Like in one chapter, he's like this little small boy, and then in the next chapter, he was like 10 packs of abs, and I'm like, okay. And they don't even play it as like a joke. They play it completely straight, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm not supposed to laugh at this. You probably like, yeah, we just talked about it. Yeah, I watched the whole one of the Queen Puff. I'm also currently watching Sakamoto Days because my roomie was interested in it, so I was like, okay, let's do it, let's watch it. And no, I don't like something where the main character is a chuuni. Till this day, I still cannot watch the Chunibyo show from KyoAni. I still can't. Oh yeah, I don't like my MC motionless. That's another thing. Okay, so I was into it for the first few because it really seemed like he was like trying really, really hard to be stronger, and I feel like he had much more of a personality, but then there's a certain point in the manga where he like kills people, and I'm like, oh, that is not where I thought we were going with this. And then I started to not be able to cheer for the main character, and I feel like when I can't cheer for the main character, then there's no point in me watching the show. Hello, highly favored, welcome! The Komodo Days is so good. I know, don't spoil me quite yet, because I'm only on episode 2. I haven't seen the rest quite yet. But I will continue watching. I'm waiting for my roommate, because they're watching it together. I'll say, I'm doing okay. Bureaucat 2. I don't really watch isekais, but if it's comedy, maybe. Let me Google this. I just don't like it when isekais and power fantasies take their stories too seriously, cause Yeah, because they're based off a funny concept. They're based off like an unbelievable concept. So I needed to be funny. I need them to play it as a joke. Oh, oh, I see. Okay, maybe not this particular one. You're on your peak here, Magical Girl Era. Are you watching Kimi to what was it? The idol one? The idol one? Kimi to Idol Precchia. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The concept of the isekai will be a pretty huge factor in what gets me to watch it, I guess. It's like he's a chuny, but he's actually strong. Stuff he says gets misinterpreted and inadvertently he defeats plot against it. Wait, sorry, what did you say it was called? Eminence in the Shadow. Okay, hold on. Kimi Idol Preaker, that is it. I have not seen it yet, but that's only because not a lot of episodes are out and I'm waiting for more. There we go. Okay. Have you heard of Isekai Warlich? No. But yeah, till this day, I've only seen one Isekai. Oh, this is the reference to a whole bunch of shows I don't know. That might be difficult. To this day, I've only ever seen one isekai, and I dropped it halfway. You've only seen one? Yeah, it's ReZero. I've not seen Digimon, but I've seen ReZero, and I dropped it. I don't know. Isekai just never. No, that's not true. No, that's true. Sorry, Dungeon Meshi is not isekai. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it was. I'm thinking of a different thing. Yeah, I've only seen one, and that was ReZero, and I dropped it. I don't think I've seen any others. And I'm not counting like the stuff like Inuyasha or like Spirited Away. You know, like the things, the OG isekais. I'm talking about like 2024, 2025. Oh, I did see Sword Art Online, but I also dropped it. You're right. Okay, so I've seen 2 isekais to this point. I've seen 2. I'm surprised you didn't watch Digimon. I don't know a single thing about Digimon. I just know that the main character is like a dragon. No, it's like a dinosaur. That's about all I know. Is that say? I mean, I guess Sword Art Online is kind of like the first isekai, right? But I remember watching halfway and then I stopped. And then ReZero I tried again, and then I watched halfway and then I stopped. So I haven't. Okay, I've never completed an isekai series. Hold on, let me think. I don't think there's anything else. Dungeon Meshi was not an isekai. I'm not gonna count Inuyasha just because it's not a 2024. It's not a current generation isekai. Zombieland Saga is... but it's not really, right? I mean, she does die, but she also gets reincarnated. She technically gets reincarnated, I guess. Is Zombieland Saga an isekai? Like she doesn't go into another world. She just dies and then comes back as a zombie. So I don't know if I'd count that one. It's not. Okay, so Zombieland Saga it's not. Have you watched Mermaid Melody? Have you seen all of my Mermaid Melody covers yet? Yes, of course I have. Coco was my favorite when I was younger, but that's just because yellow was my favorite color. Hold on, let me think. So no, okay, so I've seen Sword Art Online, I've seen ReZero, and that's it. Yeah. That's it. I've definitely watched more power fantasies though. I've definitely watched more power fantasies than I have isekai just because I don't know, like I think my first introduction to isekai like okay, I didn't really how do I put this? Like okay, when I first watched Sword Art Online, it was back when you know the concept of isekai wasn't really as prominent as it is now. Like it wasn't this like huge genre that it is now. So I just watched Sword Art Online as like a normal anime, and then I was like, it's not my thing, and then I dropped it. But then when the word isekai started to become a lot more prominent, the first ever quote-unquote isekai that I tried to watch was ReZero. And I didn't like it, and then I dropped it. And then from that point, I basically just never touched any isekai ever again. Oh, King Lucy, welcome. Yeah, it was a novel back then. But I really do think that, because I think before Sword Art Online became an anime, the isekai word, or like the isekai genre was not as big as it is now. Like, for example, just for example, it's kind of like how battle royales were not really... Like, they existed. Like, of course, it's always exist. But it was not as big as a thing as it is now, like with the release of PUBG and Fortnite, as it was back then. It's kind of like that. Like, I have never looked at an anime and be like, ah, this is an isekai anime. Back then, I would just watch an anime and be like, ah, that's an anime. Thanks for follow. Welcome to the Nippy Nation. How are you doing? Welcome.
Victory scream!
So yeah. And then every single... I think I've attempted to watch a few more, but then I attempted to watch, I attempted to watch the Saga of Evil, the one with... Is that her name? Sorry, the one with, like, Tanya in it. Is it Tanya in the Saga of Evil? I think this is an isekai, right? Yeah? Is this an isekai and power fantasy? I watched this for a little bit. And then... It was kind of cool, but then at the same time, I don't watch war, battle, action in the first place. So, I stopped watching it, but I only stopped watching it just because the genre itself was not something that I was into. Not necessarily because I thought, like, the story or the writing was bad. It was solely because I just don't watch war fighting shows. Overlord I have not seen, but my roommate really likes it. I also attempted to watch because my roommate likes isekais. Okay, so sometimes when they're watching anime, they're like, Aera, come on, let's watch together. And I'd be like, okay. And then I'll like watch one episode and then be like, not my thing. Hold on. I was reincarnated. There's a slime in this. Let me look up the name. The time I got reincarnated as a slime, I watched like 2 and then I dropped it. So yeah, I didn't really have a good track record with sticking with isekais, so it is what it is, I guess. I would like Ira to give Gun Gale Online a go. I don't know. I just don't really like anything that's set in that universe. Is Gun Gale Online a harem? Have you ever seen the takes from... Sorry, I'm not sure about these names. Sorry. Sorry, who are these people? It's been a while. It has a female protagonist. Okay, is Kirito in it? My experience, you're really missing much. Is Kirito in it? Because, just saying. No, Kirito is not in it. Okay, so I'd be willing to give it a go then. No, it's not. No, okay. You're really missing much by dropping isekai. I mean, I'm not really bothered by the fact that I don't. It's just I feel bad because sometimes I will talk about anime and then people will tend to recommend isekais and I'll have to be like, oh, I don't watch those. Because I feel like most people nowadays, like most people do, like their favorite animes are isekais. Hello, Red Spirit, welcome. How are you doing? No, thank God. It's in the same word of few characters. Hello, Red Spirit. You're up pretty late, aren't you? I mean, I am too, but just saying. Are you normally up at this time? I feel like you're not. Yeah, it's 3 AM. Yeah, I figured. Go to bed. I was like, wait, I feel like you were ahead of me in time. You should not be awake. If you watch the first episode and you don't like it, I'll buy you a pizza. Really? I'm gonna hold you to that. We can watch it together. It could be fun. Gun Gale Online. Okay. Okay, I swear it's not because I have a hatred for everything that is isekai. Like, I try not to judge an anime just for the genre. It's just that I feel like it kind of feels to me, you know, like how nowadays it's very common to see battle royale or gacha games that are just like pushed out for the sake of making money. You know what I mean? Like, just because a genre is popular, now you have like 100 new battle royale games and you have like 100 new gacha games. That is kind of how I feel about the isekais. Like, I'm not denying that there's definitely some good isekais out there. I just feel like for 100 isekais, like maybe 2 are good, you know? And I don't necessarily want to go through trying to figure out which one I end up liking. Thank you for the hydrate. You know? Like, there's just so many now, and like, you know, like the long titles and everything, and I feel like to make it more interesting, they have to keep going with wilder and wilder concept. And it just gets more ridiculous and more ridiculous and more ridiculous, and they just keep giving it long names because they're all trying to stand out, you know? And it's just not very enjoyable anymore. Like, I feel like it was a meme that lasted a little bit too long. I hate the ones with the stupid long names. Yeah, like, I don't get it. But yeah, I like I said, I'm not saying that that isekai, the genre in general, just all has bad animes. Like, I'm sure that's not true. I just probably haven't stumbled upon the one that I liked. But I'm just saying, there's quite a lot of stinkers in the genre. And quite a lot of harems in the genre. And I do feel like, in general, I'm not the target audience. Like, if you enjoy it, that's perfectly fine. But I'm definitely not the target audience for some of these harems. I'm a former trash isekai consumer. I agree, it got very stale. And I feel like they're still doing it. Hold on, I'm going to look up anime list spring 2025. Let's just see what like the new animes coming out this year are. Like, I just want to see how many of these are isekais. Because I feel like it's a lot. Hello, Sarnoni, welcome. I don't know, maybe it's not that common anymore. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Fire Force has a season 3? Fire Force? Didn't they come out a really long time ago? Pretend this is a hydrate. I will take it. Thank you. Thank you. Fire Force has a season 3. It's dropping in spring, which is soon. April 6th. Okay, and then there is another isekai. There's one isekai. How many? And I've never even heard of some of these. Like they're still very. Dandadan season 2. Dandadan season 2 is in July, so that's gonna be summer. It's gonna be a summer drop. Okay, Grandma, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you again next time. Have a good day. Have a good day. Okay, this is another one. There's one too many of these. Okay, this is another isekai. What? Why are they? See, it's still happening. It's still happening, and I feel like every once in a while. Oh my goodness, the Anne with an E anime is this season. Henne, are you still here? Are you asleep? Do you guys know the Green Gables and Shirley? That's coming out in April. Oh my goodness, I might watch that. Do you guys know Anne with an E? You're here. Henne, the Anne with an E. Welcome back from ads. I'm sorry. The Anne with an E anime is coming out in April 5th. How you feel about gamer? What does that mean? Sorry. What did I miss? Yeah, Fire Force. Fire Force. Well, didn't that come out a long time ago? They're coming up with season 3 next. Oh, there's gonna be a band girl anime. Let's go. I love looking at band girls. Let's hecking go. Ooh, Apocalypse Hotel. Apocalypse Hotel is something that I heard was very good. Or at least it looks very good, and I will be following. Maebashi Witches is also a series that I will be actively following. So this is my list for next season. I'm very excited for Maebashi Witches. I hope it's not bad. Apothecary Diaries, I'm caught up with the manga. I'm caught up with the manga for Apothecary. I love it. They were so cute. You need to finish Girl Spring Cry. I actually haven't seen Girl Spring Cry yet. You're right though. I should. Oh, and this isekai called Konosuba has like a 3rd season. That is also a thing. I've been seeing a bunch of memes about the Dr. House anime girl. What? The what now? Would you like to elaborate on that? I might need some elaboration. The Doctor anime girl. The what? So this time we have Apothecary Diary Season 2. My Happy Marriage Season 2. Wow, there's a Doctor House anime. Okay. Oh, it should come up. Just type Doctor... Alrighty. Doctor House anime. Oh, like a medical mystery? Oh, that looks good though. I'm into it. Yes, it's called Ameku Empty Doctor Detective. I am into it. I found it. There we go. Is it good? So it's actually a doctor that solves crime. Oh my goodness. It's rank. Okay, it's a score of 7. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna have to add this to my list. That looks... I like mysteries. Do you guys like mystery animes? I'm a big fan of mystery animes. I feel like there needs to be more. There needs to be more mystery anime. Because there's too little of them. But also, I understand. You can only really write a mystery anime if you're creative and smart, right? Because a mystery anime with a lackluster mystery is just not all that fun. Medalist, please. You guys have to watch Medalist. That is my huge Kami Oshi anime for the season, please. It is so good. Medalist. Man, the amount of tears. I'm telling you, sad animes never make me cry. But if you give me an anime about a little girl trying her best, then yes, I will be crying. Thank you. What is Medalist? It's a sports anime about a little girl and her coach. It's an ice skating. Yeah, okay, so you know. That's all I had to say. It's a sports anime about ice skating. Man. The tears. Like, you can kill as many characters as you want in Anohana and I'd be just fine. But if you show me a little girl trying her best when her parents don't approve of her, and I will cry. I will just cry so hard. No, but really though. Really. You guys always tell me... No, it's not you guys always tell me, but chat will sometimes you guys will pop in with that. Seion Aera, you watched Anohana, or like you watched Shigatsu and you didn't cry? Or like, I can't believe you watched this and you didn't cry. And I'm like, people dying is not inherently sad. Especially not when you can see it coming. I only really cry when I really identify with the feelings of the protagonist. And Medalist hits you over the head with it. Because, man. Have you seen Ballroom at Yokoso? I have. Loved it. But I read the manga for that one. But yeah, cause... I mean, yeah, sure, it's sad when someone dies, but it doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna, like, cry and sob over the anime, you know? Like... for Shigatsu, I pretty much know that they were gonna die. Because, and Anohana was like, oh, that's sad. But like, I'm not gonna fall over crying over it. But Medalist, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a scene where they go really hard on the emotion and you can really feel it. And I was like, oh, I've been in that position. I've been in that position and I've had to feel this way, so I know how she's feeling. And that was what made me cry. But it was really good. A Medalist, they really they really go really hard on the emotional beats. All of the emotional beats hit really, really well, I think. I'm sad there's no season 2. Yeah, I've just kind of followed the manga at this point. Womp womp, someone's dead. It's not that, but I feel like sometimes when people try to tell me that, I feel like there's this thinking that if someone dies in an anime equals the anime is sad. Just like, well, not really though. Because whenever I tell people I don't cry in Anohana, they're like, how can you not cry? The person is dead, it's sad. Or like in Shigatsu, it's like, but she dies. And I'm like, yeah, it's very emotional, but I'm not necessarily crying over it. You know, like it takes, I think it's because it's so common, like characters dying in anime is just so common now that you expect it. Like you expect when you start an anime that someone is going to die, like one of the cast is going to die. Like that's just it. I think it's because a lot of animes, they try to raise the emotional stakes by killing off a character. Like the way they make you feel things is by taking a character that you love and then killing them off. And I think that's why I don't really feel much anymore whenever I see a character die in like an anime. I'm like, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that's pretty much how I expected this would go. Yeah, but in an anime where like no one dies and you're going off of pure raw emotion of the characters and their growth, like especially I think for sports animes this happens more often where they, because you can place yourself in this situation and be like, what, I have been there before, I know exactly how this feels. And I think it just opens up more for tears. If you make an anime about dying, don't be surprised when the audience doesn't react. Exactly. Yeah, I don't really get emotionally attached anymore. The animes that I've cried at have been those that have somehow managed to reach my emotional core without having a single death. Medalist, when you guys watch it, I think you will know what I mean. Like, they don't go out of the way to make you sad. They're not trying to hit you with the, look at this scene, look how sad it is. It's more of like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy for her, you know, that kind of thing. Imagine someone died in a sports anime. That would honestly be huge. Yeah, it's relatable, and then you put yourself in your shoes and you look at the situation and you're like, oh, I've been there. It just feels a lot more real. And I guess that's why I don't cry a lot of the animes that are like, you know how there's like a couple of animes in the anime world that are deemed as like the sad animes, like Angel Beats, Clannad, Shigatsu, Anohana. I think Plastic Memories is one of them. But I don't know. Those have never really made me cry. Dadadan Season 2 is in summer 2025, so this is in July. What else is in July? There is a bowling anime in July. It's called Turkey. I don't know why. But if you want to see some girlies bowl, that'll be huge. That'll be very huge. We are running out of sports. I need more sports. What was that one anime about a girl who plays piano and dies? That one is Shigatsu. Your Lie in April is the English name. But yeah, I feel like oh, another one that people always tell me, I can't believe you don't cry, was shoot, what was it called? It was the movie. What was the movie? What were we talking about? Shoot. Shoot, what was it called? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. I'm googling it. What was it called? Koi no Kadachi. Thank you, that's the one. They're like, I can't believe you didn't cry. I'm like, I didn't like it. I don't know. I think it comes from being an otome game player. When you play otome games from a young age, in every single route of an otome game, one character will die. It is just a given. You don't play an otome game and not have at least one person die. So I have been built up. Something pancreas. Something pancreas was also an experience. It was an experience for sure. My pancreas is a burger. Yeah, that's not it. I will eat your pancreas is the name. I will eat your pancreas. Yeah, ultimate games are rough. I have a high death tolerance. Death no longer makes me teary. Oh my goodness, you liked it? I respect it. I really, really do. But we watched it on an anime night and we were all really confused. You're so welcome. I don't know. I don't till this day I think I don't really understand what they were going for with the ending. It's not a bad movie by any chance, but I think we were all so confused by the ending that we kind of like tapped out at some point because we watched it all together on Discord. Can I try to explain? Of course. Because we all tapped out on Discord when it happened, the scene, right? We were like, what? Huh? It was just so... I don't know. There was just something awful about it. It was a really good movie, though. I just don't know why they chose to go with the ending that they did. But other than that, it was like I said, it was not bad by any chance. We had a good time with it. But I definitely wasn't teary-eyed after it. You're not good with gore, right? No. That has unfortunately stopped me from watching so many animes. Because I know Umineko is good. Wait. Saga of Tanya the Evil has a second season? Do you guys know that? I just saw it. Oh, what? Really? After so many years? It does, yeah. It's coming out, it doesn't say. It was announced, but it doesn't say the exact date. I see it here, though. I think it's probably this year. It's been announced. So is Spy Family Season 3 and Frieren Season 2. I have still not seen the whole of Frieren. I've seen 2 episodes of it. Oh my goodness, Dungeon Meshi second season. That's the one I'm really looking forward to. Dungeon Meshi second season. Yeah, that is the one I'm looking forward to. Boku no Hero Academia final season. This is not over yet? I thought Boku Hero ended years ago. Oh, the manga ended. Did you not vibe with Frieren? It's not that I didn't... I think it's because it was not a genre that I liked. 1. 2, I just didn't like Frieren as a protagonist. I don't know, like I thought her relationship. By the way, I read the manga. I didn't watch it. A lot of people said the anime was better. But I don't know. I read the manga like the first. I think I read the first 20 or 30 chapters. But I just wasn't identifying with any of the characters, and I think it's because I normally don't really enjoy a kudere protagonist, which I understand is a bit contradictory because I know that the whole point of Frieren, I understand that the whole point of Frieren is that she is a kudere who's opening up to the people around her. Like, I understand the plot. I understand the plot. But I just didn't enjoy the characters because of the plot. I think is how I can best explain why I didn't like Farron, because yeah, I don't know, like I didn't really enjoy any of the characters all that much. It's okay, it felt like all of the characters I was interested in, like the story I was interested in was already over. Because I was interested in Farron and her past teammates. But like that's already over, and the whole story is just them doing flashbacks to the time back then where this thing happened, and it feels like I'm following a sequel to an anime that I haven't watched. That's kind of how it felt to me when I watched Farron. Like, I would have been so much more interested in watching the story of their journey rather than this post-epilogue of her and another few characters. I don't know, like the whole setup of the anime felt weird. And I felt like I wasn't getting this, like the only story I was really interested in was the past flashback, so it kind of felt like I was going through all of the scenes just when's the next flashback? Like I don't know, it just wasn't really my thing, I guess. Okay, I think what they were trying to get through is that he was expecting her to die from natural causes, but when he realizes that she died before her actual date of death, it crushes him because he thought he could spend more time with her and be with her until she died. But it so happened that she died in a different way, almost like saying a person could be living one day and gone the next. So make sure you say what you want right now. Yeah. I can kind of see what we're talking about. I did also think that that was going to be somewhat of the message, but I just think that okay, I understood the message, but as a viewer, I was not satisfied. And that's why it overall wasn't like, oh my goodness, this is an amazing movie, because I personally was not satisfied by the choice that they made. Regardless of what the intention was. Thank you for the atomic seconds in Navy Nation. Cause I don't know, I think it was because it was just so random. Like, it came out of nowhere. I was like, okay. And I think part of me felt like it was cheap. Well, not cheapening. It was, it kind of discounted her whole struggle because she fought so hard only to die by something completely random. And completely just out of, like, what? Like, where did that even come from? Right? And it was just this random news. It was just too random. Like, there was no lead up to it. And I think I would have been a little bit more satisfied if it was something like a car accident. Like, they were together, they were hanging out. Like, just imagine, they were together, they were hanging out, they're crossing the road. And then like her body starts hurting her, and then she stops, and then, you know, she gets run over, like something like that. But then the way the scene goes is that, and then suddenly he looks at the news and she's been stabbed, and I'm like, okay, like what? I don't know, it just kind of felt like it cheapened her struggle in a little bit. It was just too, I appreciated what they were trying to say, but it was just too out of there, I think. So hello Arcahero, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, she was just like, she was just stabbed by a random, like it was a random knife attack. Like, okay, then what was the whole past 1 hour for? Like, what? Okay. Cause I do feel like if they wanted to go with the story that, it could be living one day and then gone to the next, they could have just killed her normally. Like, just been like, oh, her situation took a turn for the worst. She's gone, sorry. Because even she didn't know how long she was gonna live. So they could have just done that. Like, he was waiting at the exact same scene. Where he was waiting at the cafe, and then he eventually finds out that it was just like a sudden thing, and then she was gone. It could have delivered the exact same message. Without the randomness of, oh, she got stabbed. What? And it would have reduced, I think it's because when you throw in a complete twist like that with no setup, it becomes funny. And we started laughing because it was what is happening? Like it became comedic. And it became too comedic that we couldn't take it seriously anymore. Think of the hydrate ceremony. But yeah, that was our experience in the movie. It was definitely not a bad movie. It's just it's not how I would have ended it. Like there was better ways they could have delivered that final message. Because I think we were all too shocked. We were all too shocked and surprised to be sad. It was just a very confusing. I still remember that I made this joke. I was like, it's as if you're on a plane and you're about to die in a plane crash, and before you die in the plane crash, you choose to eat some airplane peanuts and then you choke on it and die. So it's like, okay, like that's like you're about to die in this dramatic plane crash that everyone is like watching and anticipating, but then you end up just choking on some peanuts and dying. Like, whoops. Like, what? Why? It turned out the airplane survived the land. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only story... Let me think. Is there actually any story of these that I actually saw and enjoyed? Because I feel like medical movies like this are pretty common, right? Not just for animes, but for stuff like The Fault in Our Stars. Yes, which is a movie that I know. Yeah, they like to do this kind of like death. I feel like it has to be done very, very well. If not, it gets like too comedic. Like 6 feet apart was too comedic. Like the ending was a little bit too funny. It was like the meme was like when the girlfriend wakes up from surgery, where is he? Oh, don't you know who gave you the pancreas? Yeah, it was like the meme. Listen, it has to be done well. What did you think about Withering With You? I actually really liked Withering With You. I know a lot of people didn't. Well, not a lot of people, but I had friends who didn't vibe with the ending. But I actually really, really liked the ending. I think in a lot of these anime movies, they tend to not show consequences. But it did. Like, there was an actual consequence for the choice that he made. Regardless whether or not it was a good choice or a bad choice, there was a real consequence that the protagonists now have to live with and deal with. And I thought that was really, really good. Because, you know, normally with animes, they just kind of like to wrap it up in a nice bow, you know? And then they got her back, and then everything is good, and then now they're all together and all is happy. But you know, it's not always like that. And I feel like a lot of characters don't always get the consequences for their actions. So I really, really liked that Weathering With You had consequences. Because I mean, compared to that, Your Name was wrapped up in a very nice little bow, right? Because everything's okay, everyone is alive, and at the end they meet, and then they date, and then blah, 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 blah. You know, it was a very nice ending. As compared to Weathering With You, that was like, did he make the right choice? Would you have made the same choice? Would you have made a different choice? But it made you think. I don't know. I think I liked it a lot more. Have you seen the movie Up? I have. I actually watched it on the plane a while back. I don't know. I think it was nice that they actually had a sacrifice be made and then show how the sacrifice affected other people after that. But yeah, Your Name also showed that they're happily living together. Yeah. And then, what was the other movie? The one after Weathering With You. What was your reaction to the opening of Up? Honestly, I had seen it before because it's kind of like one of those things like Shigatsu where you just know. You already know that it's coming because everyone has spoiled it for tens of thousands of years. So I already knew it was coming, but still. I was sad. But if you guys didn't tell me, if I didn't know anything about it, then probably I would have cried. The Door anime. Yes, I'm trying to remember the name. Because I know what it is in Japanese. I'm not sure. What was it in English? Suzumin no Hojimari. What was this in English? It's called Suzume. Ah. Alrighty. Yes. It was just assuming. That's such a weird translation. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, Suzume, I thought was really good. I don't know if I like it more than Weathering with You or not. I'm gonna have to watch it again. I'm gonna have to watch it again to make an opinion. But my roommate really liked it, and I think it was because they could identify it more, and they could identify it with it more than I could. And they really liked it. According to them, out of all the shows, that is their favorite one out of all of the 3 movies. But yeah, my memory's kind of hazy of this one. I do think I did enjoy it though. Oh, okay, Hannah, have a good night. Sweet dreams. It was pretty good. But I don't really know. Did you guys like it? What was the reception from overseas audiences? Because it definitely felt like a movie that was meant to be viewed internally. Like, I don't know how it was viewed by overseas audiences. Like, if it resonated the same. Cause I resonated with, I mean, I'm also an overseas audience, but I guess I did kind of feel like, oh, like, you know, with the scene with the big reveal where they actually talk about like what happened, and you realize, and you're like, oh. And yeah, it actually took me a little bit longer than my roommate did, because during the review scene they just show the date. And I was looking at the date and I was like, huh? And then my roommate was like, oh. And I was like, oh! You know, it took me a little while, so I don't know how it was received by overseas audiences. Like, I don't know if they identify with the story, because the story seemed very localized. It was popular mainly because of the Tododududu, the what? The Girl Who Left Your Time is good. I've seen The Girl Who Left Your Time. The Girl Who Left Your Time is the one anime with the kiss fake out, right? You guys know what I mean? You guys know what the kiss fake out is? Do you know the kiss fake out? Oh, the soundtrack. Yeah, it did have a really good soundtrack. I think I liked the music direction was really different from the previous two animes, but like in a good way. I also like that in general the story was just very different. Cause I know when Weathering with You came out, there were people who felt like it was basically just your name again. And so people were kind of thinking that this third one might be kind of similar, but it was very different. Like that was not the subject medium. Like that was not the subject medium that I thought this show was going to be about until I watched it, and I was like, "Oh, we're doing that. I was actually really surprised. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. I don't know. I might rewatch this one. I can't say out of the 3 which one I enjoyed more. I think I enjoyed Weathering with You as a general movie, but I wouldn't really say I was super invested in the romance or anything. I just think as an overall movie, like the music, the story, the characters, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm satisfied with this. But if you're talking about the depth about the story and the whole overall world, I'm not gonna say world building because it's all in the same world, but I think Suzume definitely has the better story. Have you watched Tunnel to Summer? No, I'm just looking it up now. Let's see. I have not. Oh my goodness, there's this one movie that I've wanted to watch for the longest time. I want to know if anyone has seen it. Lonely Castle in the Mirror. Has anyone seen this? Because I really wanted to watch this, but then I learned that it did not go overseas, and it's not on streaming services. So, it's okay. It's okay. Your girlie would just deal with it. Because yeah, I watched. Yeah, I think this is one of those movies. You know how I mentioned in the starter stream that a lot of movies, a lot of anime movies in Japan don't actually make it to the West. This is what I mean. Because sometimes they'll show you like really, really interesting movies that only show here and never get subtitled or exported. The book has like a 95%. Wow, okay. Oh, it's a book. It was a book that's adapted. What's the title again? Lonely Castle in the Mirror. Oh, it's a book that was adapted into a... I might read the book. The book has a really high score. Wow, okay. Damn, that is a really high score. I might read the book, actually. This looks very good. Thank you for the reset fading. If you guys can't see the movie, I guess I'll just read the book. I mean, I've never read a book in quite a while, but it looks good. Fading, yeah! Wow! But yeah, Lonely Castle in the Mirror. There's a novel that you can read that has a very high score. The anime, no one is talking about it really. Yeah, it looks interesting, doesn't it? I remember watching the trailer and getting really into it. I think it's also because the singer for the main song. I'm guessing you guys know. I'm guessing you guys are aware of Dry Flower. Yes. There's the main song is sung by the same person, and it was a really, really good song. So I just kind of wanted to see the movie that the song was from. But yeah, this looks really good. Where can I get this? Let me search Amazon. I haven't read a book in a really long time. Oh, it's out of stock. No. No, come on. Let your girly read. Let me attain knowledge. I don't read all that much, but considering all the free time that I may be possibly about to get, I would like to get this book. I feel like the books and manga are a bit dry without any sound, music, and color. I feel the same way. This is the reason I'm not really a book reader. I only read manga most of the time because I watch anime and I need to know how it ends. Like, I'm not a very patient person. I definitely prefer to watch anime, but sometimes, like for example, Medalist, alright? Like I watched all the episodes and there was nothing more to watch, so I just went online. I just went to read the manga because I didn't want to watch. I didn't want to wait. I didn't want to wait. Oh my goodness, the hardcover for this book is 4,000 yen. That's a lot of yen. But I don't want the paperback. It's okay, I will think about this later. I get what you mean. I think the reason every once in a while I want to read a book is because, like, there's not an infinite amount of anime, right? There's not an infinite amount of anime, and sometimes a book will have a plot that I really, really enjoy, and I just wanna step into that world. I think it's also because of the absence of sound, music, and color, I can imagine the scenes. Like, I can imagine the characters. I can create my own hit cannons for the characters in my head. And I can imagine it all. That is kind of why I can't watch an anime and then read the book. Can you visualize an apple in your head? Yes. Yes. I can also visualize myself wrapping my hands around your neck and squeezing. Anyway, what music is running through your mind? Yeah, I like to play like OSTs from games or like piano music when I read books, or like it depends on the vibe. You know, if I'm reading like a mystical yokai romance, then I'll put on some music from Spirited Away. If I'm putting on some music, if I'm reading a book, Slave Boy getting strong. By the way, Slave Boy, we're getting up to our 4-month anniversary. How do we feel about this? What was I talking about? Yeah, it depends. If I'm reading a book that's like... Well, I don't normally read books other than, like, fantasy, though. Like, I will never read, like, a pure romance about Susan and Jonathan or something. Like, I will always read mythical fantasy romance. So I do like to spirited away it up a bit by listening to the soundtrack. Oh, like Ghibli soundtracks. I like listening to Ghibli soundtracks. Not any of those lo-fi things, but the actual piano soundtrack. I see that the mods have been through a lot. No, it's normal. 4 months? Yeah. How are we feeling about this, Slate Boy? Your thoughts, please. For context, 4 months. I'm devastated. For context, Slaypoy is editing our debut highlight video. My debut was November 16th, so we're coming up on the 4-month anniversary. We're also coming up on the 3-month, no, we're coming up on the 2-month anniversary of Slaypoy saying, I will give it to you by January 9th. So, we're very important days. Congrats on 4 2 years, that's so wild. You're coming up on, wait, 4 more months. So when it comes to our anniversary in July, you will have been 3 years. That's wild. It's just an eepy cat. It's okay, it's okay. I can't wait. I can't wait to upload our debut highlight video. I've been following before. No. We when I say debut, I mean like the 3.0 debut. My actual debut was 4 years ago. I'm crying. Yeah, Fading, you accidentally unfollowed at one point, right? I remember this. Because you suddenly followed back in the middle of a Final Fantasy stream and everyone was like, what? What happened? Fading accidentally unfollowed for one period of time and then realized and then followed back. Oh my goodness, I'm born in 9 months. Congratulations on your birth. Huge. Well, I hope it wasn't huge. I hope it was relatively small. What were we talking about? We're talking about books. Wait. Oh, no. Slayboy was followed longer. How are you feeling? You're about to reach your 1-year anniversary, but also, you're about to have your first Seion Aera birthday. Wild. I gotta think about what we're gonna do with that. Books and music, yeah. Cause I can never really read. Yeah, you know how some people can read books while listening to music? I can't really do that. The music has to be instrumental. I can't really read books with words in it because my brain will focus on the words. You know? Your brain just isn't focusing on the words. I've almost banned and called people on Discord before. Yeah, I have done that. No one reads books in silence? I don't. I feel like the music helps me imagine the scenes more. Like when I have the music, I get to feel more of the emotional beats with the books. I don't read books in silence, but then again, I am constantly multitasking. I don't do anything without doing anything else. Like for example, if I'm watching anime, I have to be doing something on the side. Like I have to work and watch anime. Or play Nikki and watch anime. Or do my homework and watch anime. Like even when I'm scrolling through Twitter, I cannot only be scrolling through Twitter. I have to be scrolling through Twitter and watching anime. Or like listening to music, scrolling through Twitter, and playing Nikki. Like it has to be a combination of things. I can't do only one thing. Does anyone else have this problem? Like I can't do one thing at a time. I need to do something and have something else. Like I can't work without having something in the background, like just running, like even if I'm not paying attention. We're trying to show to watch, but yeah, that's what I do. But I don't actively watch it. I like take, like for example, I take a series that I've already seen like a million times and I just put it in the background as I work. Shinsaida is unable to pay attention. It's not that I can't pay attention, but it feels weird. Like I feel weird when I do something and I'm not doing something else at the same time. You listen to music. Yeah, I listen to music as well. I think it's because I try to what if I'm watching a new show, I will watch a new show while doing like a more low effort activity. Like let me think. You can't sit in silence. Yeah, that is true. I will watch a new show and maybe that's a good point. I think I do like scroll through my phone when I watch a new show even then. Like I watch the entire Severance while working. So I will like work a little bit and then I'll look, and then when it seems like something important is happening on screen, I'll look on the screen. And then I'll work, and then I'll look on the screen, and then I'll work. But I can multitask. So it's not as if like I have to ignore something to focus on the other. Like I can focus on both things. But because I can focus on both things, and because I'm so used to focusing on more than one thing, when there's only one thing for me to focus on, the other part of my brain is bored. They require my full attention. They don't for me. The only time I will watch anime alone with no other distraction is when I'm watching it at 2x speed. If I'm watching an anime or something else at 2x speed, then I can do it alone. But if I'm watching it...
I'm here so I can beat you up.
Can't be here. Oh, the real Taylor, welcome. You need to see a video or Twitch. Exactly. Same. Like when I game, like when I play Monster Hunter... If I'm not on VC with my roomie, if we're not playing together, then I will play. No, actually, I did this yesterday. I played Monster Hunter with my roommate, and I had one earpiece in, for voice chat because we were talking, and I had my other earpiece in because I was watching a YouTube video. So I had 2 earpieces, and I was playing Monster Hunter. And yeah, that's just kind of how I don't know. I guess I just rotate in between the things that I choose to lock in on. Right? Your brain is getting stimulated. It's getting massaged. It's getting very nice and massaged. Why not play both sounds? Because then I will have both earpieces with all of the sounds mixed in, and I wouldn't be able to focus. So I have one earpiece on my left solely for the YouTube video, and then one earpiece on my right for the game audio and the voice chat audio. Because if all 3 audios are overlapping, then I can't focus. So my left side is only for the YouTube videos, and then my right side is for voice chat and Monster Hunter. I do this on multiple occasions. Your brain is getting stimulated. It is. Yeah. So you can choose. Yeah. So if I'm locking, or if my roommate talks, if my roommate starts talking, I will like tune out my left ear, the one watching the YouTube video. And then when my roommate is not talking, or there's nothing, like for example, if we're just running around the environment picking stuff up, then I will focus on my left side, which is where my YouTube video is. And that's that's normally how I go through the day. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe I just get bored too easily. Is it? So I guess that's how you guys get the yapping, because all 3 parts of my brain that are functioning at maximum capacity when I'm yapping, because they're all used to working at 100% capacity, and because when I'm yapping, I'm only yapping and doing nothing else, the output is like 300%. I'm assuming that's how that works. So that's why the worst thing that could ever happen to me is running out of battery on my earpiece in public. Because it's like, now I have no music. Great. You could be watching an anime right now in the background, we wouldn't know. So true, so true. Imagine if you had another monitor. I do not have space for another monitor, but yeah, imagine. We would never be able to go back. I don't know. I feel like music and book is pretty common though. Right? Like, don't most people read books while also listening to music? No? Is it that rare? I mean, I didn't think that it was. That's how I watched 13k hours of Twitch. 13k is pretty wild, actually. Yeah, 3 monitors, game, show guide. Yeah! That's normally how I do it too. It's just that I don't have that many devices, so I just try my best on one main device, basically. It's normally how that works for me. Booster Meanies, hello Dodo, welcome! I don't read books all that often, but every once in a while, I just want to go through a story at my own pace, you know? Like, it's not that I completely... Like, I've never read my entire life. Like, I've always consumed short-form moving media. Because your girlie was on the internet from a very young age. There are many, 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 many fanfictions that I've read, okay? I'm not anti-reading. It's just that... There is a thing about books. You know how one book takes so long to read? That it always makes me really, really upset when I read a book and I don't like it. Because with an anime, let's say 3 episodes, right? You take up what? One episode is like 24 minutes. You take up like 70-ish minutes of your life to watch the first 3 episodes. And then if you don't like it, you just drop it. Right? Same with like manga. You read like the first few chapters. If you don't like it, you drop it. But if you buy a whole book and get to the very end after many, many days of reading. Let's say you read like 1 chapter a day. There's 13 chapters. You get through the you get to the very end after 13 days of reading and it ends badly, or if it's horrible, then you've just wasted 13 days. I don't know, that's just it's just kind of how I feel about books in general. Like, it's not that I don't like them, but there's just such a high margin of error. You know, like how when you go and watch a movie and the movie is bad and then you come out of the theater feeling like, oh, man, that was so bad. But at the same time, you only wasted about an hour or 2 hours of your life, so it's fine. I feel like with books, that's very, very different. There's a lot of effort and time. That's a lot of effort and time to put in for something to be bad. Right? And I feel like you feel like you wasted time. Exactly. Exactly. I do. Yeah. Hello, Becky. Welcome. How are you doing? Right? It just feels like such wasted time when you read a book and it's bad. And it's not even like one of those things where you can read reviews. I think we do mostly understand. No, I don't. I think we do mostly understand that reviews can be really... Like, there can be a show with like 90% and you could still watch it and dislike it. Right? So there's no... Like, even if you say just read the reviews, like, there's no guarantee. Like, these people are not me. They won't know what I like and I don't know what they like. Like, there are so many books that are really, really well rated, but at the same time very, very hated, so... Bold! You want the Seion A egg. The Seion A egg, let's go. So, yeah, I'm just not really a fan. I'm not really a fan of something that you've wasted so much time and effort to put in and try to enjoy, and then, bah! It's bad. It's bad when she bolted just now. Like, what a waste. What a waste. I think for that particular reason, I just try not to... Like, even when I do buy a book, I just try... Well, I mean, some people say just go to the library, which used to be possible, but now it's not really that possible anymore. I just don't want to spend money and so much time to read a book only to not enjoy it. Whereas for manga and anime, if I don't like it within the first few chapters of anime, I'll just be like, okay, let's go to the next one, and then the next one, and the next one, you know? It's just a faster turn around rate, I guess. And it feels a lot less like a waste. But I do still like to read books from time to time. Especially when books are the only way I can enjoy the medium. But I will say I'm definitely a person who judges the book by its cover. I'm definitely a person who judges the book by its cover. If the book has a very, very nice cover, then yeah. I don't know, have you guys ever read any books in your life that it's like, oh, this is the best book. I need everyone to read this book. I've actually never had that experience. I've had books that were like, yeah, that was fun. But I would never have like this book is like the huge thing. Everyone has to read it. It's so good. Like the most I've had was, okay, that was a good time. Werewolf or vampires? Vampires. Vampires. Werewolves are stinky. I'm just saying, I feel like werewolves would be stinky. But also, way too many of my childhood animes revolved around vampires. I don't know, unless you count Inuyasha as a werewolf, but I don't know if I'd count Inuyasha as a werewolf. I would think very hard about it though. Very, very hard about it. What else? I never really read it though. To be honest, I read whatever's in front of me, even if it's not that great, because I read 2 to 3 books in a week. What? That many? Really? 2 to 3 books in a week? No, Inuyasha is a dog demon. Okay, wait. So out of all of the books that you've read, do you have any that you would recommend? Like, do you have any that's like, oh my goodness, Seion Aera, I know you don't really read books, but you have to read this one book. It's gonna be so good. She mentioned fanfics. I gotta ask. You gotta ask what? I'm lost. You recently watched that one vampire anime? Which one? Because there's quite a few. Recent vampire anime that comes to mind is Vanitas. Is that the one? The one by the same creator as Pandora Hearts? Would you like more? What do you mean? What does that have to do with fanfic? Sorry, I don't get the connection. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't get it. 2 to 3 books a week? Wait, 2 to 3 books a week. That means that Vanitas no Credit. Yeah, that's the most recent vampire show that I know about. I'm not sure if that's the one they meant though. Vanitas is pretty good. I read the manga before the anime came out, so I had a little bit more knowledge going into it. But that's also because I am a big fan of Pandora Hearts. If you guys have not seen Pandora Hearts, go for it. Go for it. That's the... No, don't watch the anime though. The anime is short and tells you nothing. Go read the manga. Pandora Hearts, it was so good. Pandora Hearts also has given me, I think Pandora Hearts also is one of the animes that actually had a death that made me cry. But I will not spoil it, just know that it was good. There's one book I read years ago that I still think about a lot called The Grim Legacy. Let me look that up. But yeah, that's amazing. So is books, would you say that books are your favorite medium? Like if you want to consume content, are books like the thing that you enjoy the most? The Grim, this does look good. Okay, I'm gonna just put this here. The Grim Legacy, okay. It was about brothers. One is a human and one is a vampire. Oh, you might have lost me. Okay, wait, I'm gonna Google it. Okay. Vampire anime about brothers. Is it Diabolic Lovers? No, you said there's two. There's 2 brothers. Okay, Diabolic Lovers has a lot more brothers. Okay. Is it Black Blood Brothers? Oh, is it Seraph of the End? Is it Seraph of the End? I feel like that's it. That has to be it. No, it's not. It's not Seraph of the End. Okay. Oh, it is. Okay. Seraph of the End. Yeah. That was something. Owari no Seraph. Yeah. Wait, are you anime only? Have you seen the manga? Because I have heard some things. I have heard some things. I've heard, okay. I have heard that in the manga, it goes absolutely wild. Like, the plot just goes wild. And like, not in a good way. I don't know the exact details, but I do know that a lot of manga readers at one point was like, what? I just know that it goes off the rails really, really quick, and I don't know how it goes off the rails, but I'm definitely excited to know. The ending in the anime? No, it goes a lot longer. It's one of the few forms of media I can focus on for long periods of time without needing something else to distract me. Plus, I have a bad habit of not being able to pause a book until I finish the chapter I'm on. Oh, so wait, so you've been reading 2 to 3 a week, like just for your whole life? Do you have any? Well, I guess you already gave me. The Grim one, right? The Grim Legacy. Okay. Do you happen to have any specific ones that have to do with romance or fantasy? Cause those I'm really into. I don't know. I would like the opinion of a book reader. Do you listen to music when you read books? I feel like if I don't listen to music, I just can't focus. Like, I don't know, like I get distracted. If my ears, if all of my, I don't know, like if all of my how do I put it? Like if 100% of my brain capacity is not used up, then my attention wanders. So I always try to do everything I can to fill up my brain to 100%. Like for example, if 50% of my brain is locked into a book and the other 50% is just idle, then the idle part of my brain gets bored. And it starts to like look around and be bored. So I need to fill up the other 50% with something like music. Made in Abyss. I have heard about Made in Abyss. Wait, I did hear that Made in Abyss is gory though. I know about Made in Abyss. I know that it gets bad. I know that it's scary and I'm not too sure if I want to do with that. It has gore, yeah. I have heard about it, but I do think that that's the reason I stopped. Yeah, I think the gore is definitely what made me stop, unfortunately. Cause it is horror, right? It's pretty messed up, yeah. I think when I was younger, I definitely enjoyed darker themes a lot more. What is the gores that you've enjoyed watch through? Devilman Crybaby. For reals. Okay, have a good e-pen now. Some scenes are really hard to swallow, yeah. I don't know, I definitely think that when I was younger, I enjoyed dark themes a lot. Like, I think it's because when you're in middle school or high school and you see an anime with dark themes, you're like, oh yes, this is so deep, this is dark, and I am 14 or something. Like, I actually really enjoyed stuff like Attack on Titan when it first came out, because I was like, oh my goodness, this is illustrating the dark nature of the human beings. Wow, I've never seen an anime that was so grim and dark. And I think it's because in the past there was this kind of image that anime was for babies. You know, they're like cartoons, they're for children. So to combat that idea, I would often watch shows that are like darker. But now that I'm older, listen, real life is already so sad. I want to watch things that make me happy, okay? And I think that's why I just stopped consuming material that was dark, gory, depressing, tragic. You know, I just want to watch something where I can have a good time. Do you watch Parasite? I actually did not watch Parasite. And I think that's a lot. I think that's also a reason why I'm not really into shonen nowadays, because I feel like stuff like Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen, they kind of thrive off the darker themes. Because apparently, like, that's what's cool now, kind of, in a way, to go through, to have your anime be darker and more realistic, in a way. Which, I don't mind, it's just not for me. I want to be happy in the media I consume. Like, I don't know, like, people die every other episode in that one. But, I don't don't know. I feel like shonen used to be a lot lighter, maybe? I have not seen a Kami ga Kill. It depends. Sometimes I do listen to music and sometimes I don't. There have been times I've had to turn off the music because it was making it hard. Yeah, I've definitely had times like that too. But I listen to instrumentals though. Like, I don't listen to music with the words in them, because if there's words in the music, that's when I get distracted. So I just listen to like a whole bunch of piano music and stuff like that. Welcome back from ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't choose to have the ads. I'm sorry. I think it was a terrible thing that anime was seen as for kids. It is hardly for kids, exactly. But I think anime when I was in middle school is not as common as it is now. Like, I think it has expanded into, I don't want to say the normie world, but you get what I mean, right? Like, it has expanded into the normie world a lot more. A lot more. And so it's being but I do think that a lot of very, very popular animes recently are the ones that are darker. Right? Do you guys feel that way? Because I definitely do. Because there's like Kimetsu no Yaiba, right? Attack on Titan, Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen. Like those they play with very, very dark things. They like to hit you with like the emotional, this is realistic, this is sad, people die, this is dark, and it's popular with overseas audiences, I guess, but just not for me. It's just not for me. I don't know, because see, I do think that shonen can be shonen without having those themes. Because a medalist, by the way, is shonen. Sports animes are shonen. I don't know if Boku no Hero is particularly dark. I have seen episodes of it where they do... I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Boku no Hero to attest to that. You see relatives of Spirited Away shirts and you excitedly ask if they've seen it and they say no. That's like when you wear a band shirt but you don't actually know what the band is, right? I know those. Like, no. I know that it's marketed to kids here. I just kind of mean like the image of anime overseas. Before, like when I was in middle school, like 10 years ago probably, was more of like, well, anime is for children, you know? They have like sparkly magical girls, you know? Like that's the image of what anime is. No, like they think it's like a cartoon, you know? Like, oh, anime, that's the stuff like SpongeBob, right? But now it's just become a lot more common, and I think you see it a lot more often. Like, more people understand what anime is than they did before. I don't mind dark animes, but I do prefer happier adventure ones. Yeah! Like, I don't really like to watch, like, dark stuff anymore. I definitely did used to enjoy it when I was smaller, though. But I think that's also why I enjoyed darker things, because I wanted to prove to people, like, what? You think anime is for babies? Well, you should watch Attack on Titan. It has, like, death. And also, I do have to say, I was a delinquent in middle school. I was the edgy goth kid in middle school, so if that helps you visualize this a little easier, that's... Madoka, I have such mixed feelings about Madoka. Because I haven't seen it. I know what it's about, and I haven't seen it, but the reason Madoka makes me kind of icky is because I feel like ever since Madoka, we have just gotten dark magical girl animes, and it makes me so sad because I love like a normal magical anime, you know? Give me the cute outfits, give me the cutesy speeches about friendship. Like, not everything has to be dark. Hello, GGT, welcome. We're talking about anime still somehow. We're here. I was talking about how I used to really like very edgy, dark themed media, like stuff like Attack on Titan or Jujutsu Kaisen, but now I just like fun, happy, and girly stuff. Just stuff trying to follow the successful strategy. Yeah, and I feel like that is what's popular. Like, the more dark something is, the more popular it is. Like, if they can throw in a dark twist, then that's kind of what grabs the attention. Whereas just a normal anime girl with like sparkly girls becoming magical girls, and then they have powers, and then they have defeat people with friendship. Like, besides the running shows that we already know are popular, like Pretty Cure, there's not really more original things in the genre. Still, we went back and forth. We went to books, and then we were here somehow. I don't know why we're here, but we're here. She wants my... Yeah, exactly. I do. I want things that are unapologetically girly and unapologetically fun and sparkly. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but people are like, oh, this is so... I don't know. I feel like childish things get looked down upon a lot, but I want to watch childish things. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me my magical girls. I need more magical girls. There used to be so many. Okay, do you guys know Shugochara or Mermaid Melody or Ojamajo Doremi? There used to be so many variations of magical girl anime, and now there's none. There's none. We get Pretty Cure, and that's it. That's why I'm so excited for My Bashi Witches next season, because My Bashi Witches is a story of 5 high school girls who become witches, but like also idols. So, you know, let's go. Let's go. Witches and idols, let's heckin' go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. How are you doing? I didn't like Little Witch Academia. I don't know why. Like, something with the story was just not really what I was going for. Or, like, not really what I was looking for. Sorry, that's a better word. I just need something that's very, very sparkly. But that's also not the trend. The trend is isekais and darker shonen shows. And like shoujos where the main character, the main girl love interest falls in love with the main guy love interest. Like, I get it. I get it. I get it. I know the trend. I know. But I just want... Yeah, exactly. I just want Wings Club 3.0, okay? Think if they chill out on the isekai copy paste, they could focus their energy. Yeah, but I think a lot of it has to also do with the anime industry. Because even if, let's say there's like 100 people who want to make the very cutesy anime girl thing that I'm describing, they will probably only get approved for one, right? The other 99, they will get told by their supervisors to just make what's popular. And I feel like that's the same with gaming as well, so I can't really blame it. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to write stories like that, but you know, you gotta make the cash monies. That's the same reason that game companies keep trying to push out battle royales, I guess. Like, it's cool. Just, yeah, exactly. Like, it's cool, but you... Yeah. Like, I get it. Okay, you have to make the cash monies, but still. Still. I don't need another isekai, I'm begging. I don't need another one. Please have James, what is like a genre that is not popular anymore that you guys really wish would come back? Because for me, it's definitely magical girls. I need magical girls to come back in their former glory. I don't know, do you guys have any genres that you... Or like game genres that you really, really wish would come back? For me, for games, I really wish RPG Maker games will make a comeback. Because those used to be so huge back in like 2010. Those used to be so huge back in the 2010s. And now, the most recent one to come out has been Little Goody Two Shoes and Omori. Like, that's it. That's it. I mean, I'm sure there's like a lot of indie games that also have been released, but those that join the public eye are unfortunately only those two. It's just sad. It's just sad. I'm just really spoiled when it comes to what I like. I think me too. I think I'm very, very specific. Oh no, you mean like you're spoiled because you like isekais and there's a lot. Oh, you want comedy adventure. Like what? Do you have any examples? Platformers have died down a lot. Platformers like Cuphead. Like Cuphead or is Cuphead a platformer? No, when platformers like Mario. Sorry, I don't play platformers all that much. I mean, gonna sell. You've been here for a whole 6 hours. Oh, a new MMO. Man, the MMO market must be so hard to break into. You're right. I have never seen a new MMO be announced in a really long time. Oh my goodness, you're right. I love for return of the old shows. Just give them new seasons. I know. I always thought about this. And then one of my favorite shows, The Gray Man, got an extra season, and I was so hyped for it, only to find out that they changed the voice actors. And I was like, ah. Okay. I don't know. Like, I was so hyped for it, but then when it came out, it was nothing like what I was expecting it to be. So I feel like part of me is satisfied with just letting my favorite shows die as they were. I just gotta let them die as they were at this point. Ooh, choice-based RPGs! I love choice-based RPGs! Why are those not popular anymore? Well, I guess they kind of are. Like, I mean, games like Until Dawn and the entire series for that, they do like to sell you on the you can choose your own adventure type games. But I don't know, I feel like I need something more of that that's like not in the genre. Like something like Detroit. When Detroit came out, that was wild. I still can't believe they haven't come out with another game yet. Like, didn't Detroit come out a really long time ago? Oh, you mean MMORPG? Oh, sorry. You're right, sorry. I don't know why I just assumed MMO meant MMORPG. But yeah. Did you guys remember, like, back then? I feel like there were so many MMORPGs. Like, I played Black Desert Online. I played Dragon Nest. I played pretty much. I used to love MMORPGs, but I guess Final Fantasy 14 does kind of have a chokehold. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a platformer. So how are you feeling about Silk Song? Are we feeling about Silk Song? Are we what's the word? Excited? Do we think 2025 is our year? Do you think 2025 will be our year? I really hope it will be. Didn't you play The Quarry? I did. Yeah, no, it's not that I don't. It's not like I didn't enjoy The Quarry and stuff like that, but I feel like Detroit Become Human as a choice-based RPG was a lot more focused on the story. Like, the story was the huge thing. Whereas The Quarry, Until Dawn, and I guess by extension The Walking Dead, they just followed the horror elements. Like, people die. Like, huge. But, I don't know. I feel like the emotional impact of Detroit was just more. I think the issue with MMORPGs is that from what I've heard is that there really is no endgame. Yeah. I mean, they're meant to last endlessly, I guess. Kind of like Final Fantasy 14 is. I'm at work and just listening to your yapping. I wasn't expecting such a long stream. Neither was I, but here we are. Have you played Heavy Rain? I have not, but I've seen it. I've also seen Beyond Two Souls. I've seen pretty much all the games from that studio. Wait, wasn't The Wolf Among Us cancelled? I feel like I heard something about The Wolf Among Us being cancelled and then people were really upset about it or something. Oh no, wait, was it... What? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this because there was something about Telltale Games shutting down at some point, right? Like, Telltale Games was about to shut down and then The Wolf Among Us and The Walking Dead were supposed to go uncompleted or something? Was that right? I don't remember what happened with that. Life is Strange. Life is Strange, the original game was really good. Everything after that has been mid. Very mid. And the thing about Life is Strange is that it's actually... They try to fool you into thinking that it's a choose-your-own adventure, but it's really not. All the endings are the same. They have, like, 2 or 3 endings at most. Your choices are basically Telltale's equivalent of, like, Clementine will remember that, but, like, also not really. It kind of sucks. I feel like the only game that I've seen that really has multiple endings, like, you could really change the entire course of the story has been Detroit. Because even in games like Until Dawn and The Quarry, the only thing that changes is how many people die in the end. Like, the story's the same for the most part. Just that if someone dies earlier, you miss some scenes. But for Detroit, the whole story is different, which is wild. Like, that probably took so many years to make. Is Monster Hunter kind of an RPG? I don't know. Would you guys count it as an RPG? It's not like I would like to grind my gears in the MMORPGs 24/7, but meeting some randoms online was such a great experience for me as a kid. It was! When I was in when I was in elementary school, I was absolutely obsessed with Maple Story. Omori only has 2 or 3 endings. I think we did all of them on stream. But Omori was a RPG Maker game. I need more RPG Maker games. Not RPG games. RPG Maker games. Like, specifically, that is a genre on its own. Yes, I know it doesn't sound like one, but it is. That is a genre on its own, and I really... Man, RPG Maker games have just such a strong place in my heart. I just need to see more of them. You're free to play Detroit. I have. I've seen all the endings. I wasn't a streamer when it came out, so I watched it, but I've seen all the endings. I could tell you every single variation of it. Yeah, I really liked it. I was really hyped for them to eventually release a new game, but they never did. And I still feel cheated about that. I did hear that the studio was currently working on a new game that has to do with Star Wars or something. Not a big fan of Star Wars, so I probably won't be picking that up, but I do hope that they do release a new game in the similar genre soon. You had a hard time convincing someone to pick up Detroit? Why? I don't know, I feel like Detroit... It's definitely a good game. It's definitely an experience to play through, but it's only a fun experience if you know absolutely nothing about it. But also, it's really hard to explain to people what the game is. Like, it's hard to compare the game to something else and be like, well, this game is like this. So, yeah. Oh, they just don't like sci-fi. I guess that's fair. We have genres that we don't like. I don't like medieval fantasy. That is my... I was about to say magnum opus. That's not it. Medieval fantasy is my thing. I don't like medieval fantasies. I don't know why. I guess it's just the world building of medieval fantasies. I try. Not that I try, but I generally don't really watch or play a lot of medieval fantasies in general. I just love gun games and combat. Fair. There is a gun. They do get guns in Detroit. I'm just saying, in Detroit Become Human, they do get guns. Man, I'm really looking forward to Subnautica 2 this year. I'm so... FF4 I've not played. I only play FF14. I've only played Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 15. I've never played all the other Final Fantasies, mainly because I did not have consoles when I was younger. I did not have consoles when I was younger. My mom didn't allow me to. And I feel like all Final Fantasy games were on... They were on like the PS2 and stuff like that, right? I did not have those. Oh, no, you meant 14? Did you mean 14 or 4? Cause... If it's 14, honestly, the medievalness of it did turn me off a little bit at the start. It is definitely not the world building. You mean 4? Okay, so 4... No, I do not know a single thing about 4. But 14, yeah, the world building for 14 did turn me off a little bit at the start because it did seem medieval-like until I actually got into the game and experienced it, and I'm like, oh, this is completely different than what I thought. Like, completely different. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nevi Nation. How are you doing? Welcome. They have ships in 14 though, and guns. They do. Most, if not all, Final Fantasy games have the medieval aesthetic. Do they though? I feel like when I think medieval aesthetic, I'm thinking Elden Ring or Dark Souls, where you put on a whole bunch of metal armor and there's goblins and stuff. Oh, you mean just fantasy? Ah. Yeah, I do think a lot of fantasy tends to focus... I think it's because a lot of it is D&D. Like, they bring it over. Not they bring it over, but they're inspired by D&D, so it ends up being such. Which is why I haven't really checked out games like Dark Souls or like gotten into a game like Elden Ring. It's just the world building for me. Like, I don't really get too much into it, but there's this one game, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. I thought that was really good. It really just is the world building for me. It's the visual aesthetic. Like, I don't get the medieval visual aesthetic. Like, not at all. To be honest, if I like a game or not is based on vibes. Like, I love so many genres of game, and I can't say there's a type I hate. They're just vibes that feel right and vibes that don't. I think so too. But I will say that there are games that I'm a little bit more reluctant to try as compared to other games. For example, like strategy games. The one where you have to like click around and do strategy. You know, like mouse click, 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 and then the strategy games, like something like World of Warcraft. No, I don't think I could ever enjoy those games, to be honest. I like StarCraft. I didn't play Sekiro. I watched it. Sorry. I didn't exactly play games all that often before I was a streamer. I mostly just consumed other other YouTubers playing those games. Warcraft. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, those games I generally won't play. But that's because I feel like I have a general understanding that I'm not going to like it. Sometimes it's pretty easy to tell that I'm not going to like a game. Cause I mean I feel like I've played enough games to understand pretty well what I like and what I dislike. But I mean I do like to try a whole bunch of genres. Like for example, Monster Hunter, I have never tried until this week, right? Last week, right? And I love it. It's a lot of good time. I didn't expect to like it as much as I do. I don't know how long. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get bored once the story is over, but I definitely liked it a lot more than I thought. And I think it's because I get to play with people. Because most of the games I play, I kind of just play them alone. But with Monster Hunter, everyone is playing it, and I have so many friends playing it. And I just like the atmosphere. I like the atmosphere when everyone is playing the same game, right? It's like, oh, I don't have to look for people to play this one niche game that I enjoy. Now everyone is playing it. Mog tomes? What are those again? Sorry? Would you try any retro games if they catch your interest? Define retro games. Like, do we mean the year it's released, or are you referring to a specific style? I want Nintendo to bring back game cartridges. I mean, don't Switches have game cartridges? No? You can get emotes, mounts, and clothes. Thanks for following. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. How are you doing? Welcome. GameCube? I do not. I have never owned a GameCube. I don't know. It's a GameCube retro. Would you consider the very first? Would you consider the very first Pokemon to be retro? Hello, you're welcome. I don't think I would have loved Helldivers 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I mean, I would have tried it. The only reason I didn't try it is because I think it was someone in chat. It might have been Henne. I'm not sure. They told me it was gory. And I was like, oh, okay, so I can't stream it. And chances are, if I can't stream it, I can't play it. Because the only time I have time for games is on stream. But yeah, I think I was told that that was pretty gory, and I was baby. I'm baby. I'm still baby. No. Not that it's not streamable, but because this gore. So I don't want to do anything that has to do with gore for the most part. And then there was this whole thing about needing a PSN account. I was like, what? I don't have a PSN account. Yeah, and then I think eventually it just kind of lost my interest. But I don't normally, you're right though, I don't normally play combat games all that much. I just think with Monster Hunter, it's cute. Like, I love looking at the monster designs first. Second, it reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV, a game that I already like with all the designs. 3, I can play it with friends. 4, there's a pig in it. Listen, I'm a very easy girly. You give me a game with a pig in it, I'm there. I'm right there with you. Oh, the PSN thing was taken away, but still, I feel like out of all that, it's just kind of late to get into the game now. Like, I mean, I don't know anyone who's still actively playing it. I think anything that's old enough to vote in the US is retro. What does that mean? Anything for the PS2 and backwards. What is the game for the PS2? I mean, I would, but I just don't know how I would play it. I just don't know how I would play it. I don't know. What are some like popular retro games? I mean, popular retro games. I mean, like we can play the original Mario. You can emulate them. I'm not sure if stream will be too happy about me doing that. Okay, they're giving me games that came out before I was born. Okay, alrighty. Never mind. Can we do 20? Can we do 2000s or something, please? Top video games of the 20,000s. Let's go. They filmed with the bag. I heard they're adding more places. Do you mean for, are you talking about Monster Hunter? Okay. So, okay, wait. So it has to be from from 2000, right? Let's say 2000. Let's say from year 2000. Retro games are usually games that are usually on consoles that have been replaced. So not like Switch games or current games or like modern PlayStation. Okay, so just very, very old games. How does Kiku? Welcome. We're doing good. This is turning into a much longer stream than I anticipated, but here we are. Oh, I have played Phantasy Star Online, which came out in 2000. Man, that is a very long time ago. Wild. that is a very long time ago. Did anyone else play Phantasy Star Online? I have also played none of these other games. Wow. Okay, so wait, Phantasy Star Online was that old? What? Okay, I'm gonna do release year from 2000 to 2003 maybe. You want to know what the best retro game is? You guys want to know what it is? I'm just saying. But the best retro game is Zuma. Have you guys played Zuma? No, you should. You should. I don't know if Maple Story. What year did Maple Story come out? I feel like Maple Story was a lot. Oh, it's 2003. Yeah, I was a Maple Story girly. Bejeweled? Did you guys know that I own Bejeweled on the Switch? I don't say this proudly, but I do own Bejeweled on the Switch. Like I paid money for it. Yeah. I have an excuse as to why I own Bejeweled. Listen, okay, my grandmother, she sometimes... What is Bejeweled? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, let me show you a screenshot. It is a very, very old Match 3 game that came out in the 2000s. It is the original, I think this is the best way I can explain it. It is the original Candy Crush. This is the original Candy Crush. Yes, okay. See, this is Bejeweled. This was Candy Crush before Candy Crush was even a thing. This is Bejeweled. And the reason I own this on the Switch and paid full price for it is because sometimes my grandmother would just stay over at my house to take care of my dog while my mom and I weren't around. And she was like, oh, but there's nothing to do at your house. Your house is so boring. And my mom was like, oh, Aera has like a game thing. You know, games like Mario? And she's like, yes. Yes. And then my mom made me pay for Bejeweled on the Switch just so that my grandmother could play this for like 6 hours straight every single time. My grandmother is obsessed with Bejeweled. She also is a big fan of Candy Crush. What's going on? I'm telling chat how I have Bejeweled on the Switch. Like I paid actual money for this game on the Switch because if I didn't, my grandmother would refuse to stay over at my house. So hello, Jelly Donut, welcome. Did you? I did, okay? My grandmother, because she would refuse to stay over to take care of my dog, because she's like, there's nothing to do at your house. Like, your TV doesn't have, like, the good channels. See, she has downloaded Candy Crush. The problem is, you know how Candy Crush nowadays is very, like, paywalled to some extent, right? And she doesn't like the paywalling, so she stopped playing it. And we also advised her to stop playing it because we were kind of worried that she would accidentally spend like $1 million on the game. So we were like, grandmother, you have to stop. So I ended up getting her the full price Bejeweled on my Switch. So if you guys ever want to do a Bejeweled stream, just letting you know, I have it. Let's also talk about Zuma because I'm just saying, I need you guys to feel me on this one. Please. If you guys have never played Zuma, or at least never seen Zuma in your whole life, I don't know if we can be... I don't know if we can match Boom Ganga. Because Zuma is a big part of my childhood. Oh my goodness, Zuma! I'm about to show some screenshots. Oh my goodness, there's Zuma Deluxe on Steam. How much is it? How much is Zuma Deluxe on Steam? It's 500 yen. Okay, for my birthday stream, the winner will get Zuma Deluxe on Steam. I will gift you Zuma Deluxe, and you will say please and thank you for it. Okay. Okay. Who is feeling old right about now? Do we know Zuma? We can do a Zuma Deluxe stream. We can do a retro gaming night, and I'm going to play Zuma Deluxe for 10 hours, and you guys will not be able to say anything about it. Oh my goodness, yes! If you don't think Zuma is peak, then I don't know. I'm just saying. Thank the Valkyrie Gaia. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. Sorry, your Zuma is covering the thing. I hate this. We will play Zuma. Oh my goodness, I was obsessed with this game as a child, like so badly. Thank you for the follow, Jelly Donut. Welcome. Thoughts on Peggle? Let me look it up. I don't think I've played Peggle. No, I haven't. I haven't played Peggle. Is it like one of those pinball things? No, it's not. Is it? We can just play a whole bunch of these old games that that we used to play. Okay, listen, there's actually a really funny story that comes along with the Zuma thing, okay? So, no, it's because, okay, when I was young, get this picture of a dinosaur out of here. Just for that, I'm gonna put it on my head. When I was young, I wasn't allowed to use the computer for anything else except studying, okay? My mom was really strict about that. She was like, you cannot play, because, you know, the video games causes violence narrative has always been around, even when I was a child. And my mom was like, you cannot play video games. You cannot play video games because they will make you stupid and violent. I'm like, okay. But the only game that she would allow me to have is Zuma because she played Zuma and she was like, okay, I have played Zuma. I have attested that this is a family-friendly, kid-friendly game. So, if you really want, you may play Zuma. And I was like, yay! So every single time I would do my homework on the computer and then I would play Zuma for like 2 hours. And that was my entertainment as a child. This was my entertainment as a child. I just play Zuma. You wanna know what else was my entertainment as a child? This is when I got slightly older, right? When I got slightly older, I was allowed to have mostly free reign over the internet. And I was allowed to go to websites to actually find games, you know? Not only Zuma. This is when I got my internet privileges, okay? Okay. Now, who here knows what's this? Who here is vibing? Anyone? Anyone besides Yoru? Boom, 9,000 hours in Zuma. I would... No! Oh my goodness! You guys don't know what this is? No! What? No! No! No one else knew what this is? What is that? Oh my goodness! Oh, Key knows it! This was like a website that had all of the dumbest Flash games just compiled into one site. You had a different site over here? What was it called? Yes, it's a Flash game site. It's a Flash game site, and you can just play as many games as you want. They were all free. They were like the stupidest things, like Yummy Donut Factory, or there was like an off-brand version of Bomberman, and there's like a makeup game. I tapped out, and I still knew we were talking about Y8. Friv? Was that it? Friv is the site you guys used? Hold on. Friv Games. Ooh. This, hold on, will this jog the memory of anyone? Where is it? There we go. Friv, this is what you guys used? It seems like everyone is talking about this bartender game. This, Friv? Is this bringing up some nice memories? Oh my god! We didn't have these! For you, it was cool math games? Okay. Cool math games. But yeah, for us it was Y8. Cool math games. And then other games like Neopets. Neopets and Club Penguin, I think, were biggest in my school. We didn't have Animal Jam. Somehow Animal Jam was just not a part of my childhood. But I also think it's because Animal Jam was not available, was only available in certain countries. And probably not mine. Cool math games? Cool math games, yeah. But yeah, I didn't play Animal Jam. I played Neopets, Club Penguin. I think that's it. I think I only played Neopets and Club Penguin. But I used Y8, and I also used Man, do you remember back in the day when all games were just online? And then you could just download demos? Okay, wait, hold on. I need to be validated. You guys better remember this. I'm going to be very mad if no one else here knows it. Nintendogs? I don't know what Nintendogs is! I didn't have a console until I was, like, in middle school. Please. Please, I cannot be the only one. Please, there has to be at least one of you. Please tell me at least one of you knows what this is. I'm going to cry. Big Fish Games. No, I remember now. Big Fish Games. Man, I wish to erase this from my brain. Do you guys remember when gaming was you going onto Big Fish Games and downloading demos for all of the games so that you didn't have to pay for them? I can't tell you how many times I downloaded like a Dining Dash over and over again just so that I could use the 1 hour... free trial to just play it over and over and over and over and over again. Like PopCap games? I don't know. But I used to... Yeah. It's like PopCap games. You're right. Kind of. But you could basically just download a whole bunch of demos and then, just go wild. You just go wild. This is PopCap. Does anyone know this one? You just go wild on a whole bunch of demos. This was gaming. This was gaming for me when I was in elementary school. This was my elementary school gaming experience. This was it all. This was my Seion Aera gaming experience when I was younger. Like time-based games. Because I was never allowed to have consoles. I was only allowed my very first console in middle school. So for me, my entire childhood was PC gaming. And this is that. PC gaming. PC gaming was that. So I'd go to Y8, I'd go to Zuma, I'd go to Big Fish Games. And the thing about that is that these games were not cheap. The games were not free. So I would go to Big Fish Games, and every single game on Big Fish Games had a 1 hour demo. So I would play the 1 hour demo, and then I would go to another site and download that for another 1 hour demo because the save file on my computer was still valid. So I would just go to as many sites as possible and try to squeeze out as many hours of gameplay as I possibly could. And that was because my mom did not allow me to pay money for games. Okay. One more. Okay. A good amount of you should know this one. I think this one. A good amount of you should know this one. If you don't, there will be some tears. I'm just saying, I might cry if you guys don't know this one. Okay. Who in chat? Come on. Come on, I can't be the only one. I'm gonna be very sad if there's not even one person. Oh, Ryusho! No, you were not. Okay, wait. There's like one more. Okay. No, you don't know this one. No, B does. You can feel your bones creaking. No, wait, that little of you? I hated this game. Okay, so we have Yoru, we have B. Okay, so we have Yoru, B, and Key knows what it is but never played. Okay. You got into way too late. Your brother played it. I was very, very into Adventure Quest. Basically, it was the world's most monetized kids game, okay? You had to pay money just to do the smallest things. And I would always beg my mom. I'd be like, please, Mom. I want to defeat the dragon. Can you please give me cash monies? And she'd be like, what? No. You did play briefly, though. What else? What other games did I play? I think that's pretty much it. I do want to introduce to you guys though my very first game. This is let's not talk about Zuma or anything like that. Like my very first game that I actually went and played through the whole game. Like my very first story game, the one where I actually played through the whole thing and was like, oh my goodness, this is the best game ever. I love this game. Oh, let me introduce you. I don't think you guys are gonna know it, but if any of you do, I'm going to scream. My very first actual game was this series called Avion, I think. I still don't know how to read it till this day. I was obsessed with this as a child. Obsessed. I love this game so much. It is my very first exposure to the RPG Maker genre. And I think that, yeah, I know this is it's not something that I'm expecting people to know. This is a very, very, I don't know if I want to say it's niche. It might be niche, but it is an RPG Maker game. Like, you know, like RPG Maker, you know, like Witch's House. You guys will probably know Witch's House a lot better. But it's an RPG Maker game. And it was like the very first story actual game that I played. And I loved it so much. They had like 4 games. They had like 4 whole games. Evian was pretty good for its time. It was. They had like 4 games. It was an adventure game. I think it was like a couple of hours. You go through the level. You defeat monsters. And the story, like back then the story was so good. And they had love interests and you could pick who you wanted to date. And you basically had to do a whole bunch of side quests to get very, very good equipment. If not, you couldn't beat the bosses. And it was turn-based combat. And it was so good. I don't know how much they stack up now, obviously. But this was my first introduction to the RPG Maker genre. And that's why I like it so much. RPG Maker was, See, that's the thing, B. To the Moon, Ib, and Misako are they're the 2010s generation. They're considerably the newer versions of RPG Makers, but the OG, the Evian era was the OG RPG Maker. But yeah, I loved those. So when stuff like To the Moon and Ib came out, I naturally loved those as well. And then now I'm just kind of sad that the genre is dying out. Kind of. I mean, it is. I feel like besides Astral Shift, who are the makers of Little Goody Two Shoes, I don't really see any other huge companies or game studios doing you know, like doing stuff like doing RPG makers anymore, and it's kind of sad. I know that there are JP indie studios who still make RPG maker games, but the problem is if they're not translated, then they generally don't break into the Western market, because stuff like Ib and Misao, they were out for a really long time before they finally got translated and brought over. And if they don't, then they just never see the light of day, and it's so sad. To be fair, it's ancient software. Okay, but Little Goody Two Shoes came out last year, and they're making a new game. So I don't know. I guess it's just based on how you choose to use it. Like, you just have to use a lot of. I call it RPG maker games, but honestly, it's it doesn't necessarily have to mean it was made in said software, because a lot of RPG maker games are very, very heavily customized. It just means that the style in general is RPG Maker-esque, you know, like Pocket Mirror is. But yeah, it's a lot of indie studios. Astral Shift is the only one I know that still constantly makes games, and I think Omori was probably like a one-off, right? Like, I don't think they're gonna be doing that anymore. Unfortunately, because I really, really liked Omori. Do you guys know that Omori was the very first game I played when I debuted? Omori was the very, very first game that I played when I... Oh my goodness, wait, when did Omori come out? Was it that long ago? Ooh, it has a 10 over 10 on Steam? Now that is a high score. Ooh, it came out in 2020. Okay, so it was about 5 years ago. Yeah, I would say Undertale is RPG Maker-esque, because I can see the influence. Because I think it's influence from Heartbound, right? What was it called? It's influence from this other game, Earthbound. Right? No, yes? I don't know. It's influence from something else, which was also in the same style. So I do think it's similar. Like, they may not have specifically used that program. They may not specifically have used that program to make the game, but it's still kind of styled in the same way. I do understand though, Fading, because when it comes to RPG Maker games, a lot of the times the story is very text-based, and it takes time. It's kind of like an Otome game. You have to go through all the story to get the lore, and it's often hours and hours and hours, kind of like how Undertale was. So I get it. It takes a lot of time. Papa's Pizzeria. Wait, I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't think I know this one. Papa's Pizzeria. No. All of my pizza games... I'm gonna bring it up on screen anyway. Let's see if anyone knows Papa's Pizzeria. Okay. Okay, Papa's Pizzeria. Okay. Who? Oh, RuneScape. I do remember playing. Let me do OG. But isn't RuneScape still active? Like, aren't the servers still active? Like, you can still play it, right? Hello, kittens, welcome. Like, I do think you can still play RuneScape, right? Like, it's not completely gone. Pizza Frenzy, let's go. Yeah? RuneScape. I remember when I was in RuneScape. You know how in RuneScape there is PvP only areas? My cousins all of the time would trick me into going into the PvP only areas and kill me. And I was so convinced that was just because, like, all of the areas in RuneScape were PvP areas. Like, I didn't know that only certain maps were PvP areas, so I just spent my entire time in RuneScape standing in, like, the starting location, because I was so sure that if I went anywhere else, people would kill me. So, and I would, like, lose all of my stuff. So I just stayed in the starting location for as long as humanly possible, and that was how that went. I just would stand in the starting location for as long as humanly possible and just hope. And just hope. Just hope and pray that no one would kill me. And I honestly never figured it out. I never figured it out that not all areas in RuneScape were like that, you know? Feeding Frenzy? Oh my goodness, have you guys played Feeding Frenzy? You know, I've actually never played The Sims. I know The Sims is like a very, very long loved series, but I have never played The Sims. Although I will say, us talking about this is kind of making me want to go through all these games and playing them on stream. Do you think I could still... Do you think Feeding Frenzy is on Steam? Do you think I could find Feeding Frenzy? Oh my goodness. I actually think that I completed Feeding Frenzy. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. You should. I know, right? Do you guys remember this in Feeding Frenzy? Where you would go through a stage and then behind you there would be this shadowy figure. And it was like the biggest mystery as a child. I was like, oh my goodness, what is that? I was obsessed. I was absolutely obsessed. I was like, what is this mystery? What is this mystery fish? Like I have to know. I have to know. Spore, I think when I was a child I watched like PewDiePie play or something. Yeah, I have seen this. I did not play it for myself, but I have seen it be played. Fruit Ninja. Does Fruit Ninja still exist? Isn't Fruit Ninja a phone game? I feel like Fruit Ninja is from the same era as like Flappy Bird or something. You remember Flappy Bird? That was wild. You played that? No, I've never played Angry Birds. I don't know what it is. I just know that I know what it is, and I know that there's a movie. There was like a movie for not Flappy Birds, Angry Birds. I'm talking about Flappy Bird, the one game that swept through schools in hold on, Flappy Bird. The one game that swept through schools when I was in elementary school, and it got so popular. It got so popular that the creator actually took the game down because he was like, nah, it's too popular. I'm now suffering from my success. And then he removed the game from the App Store. Do you guys remember this? I left my iPad on to lurk and woke up and you're still going. I know, listen, when I yap, if I'm not yapping for 7 hours, then what really is the point of yapping? Am I right? No, just me. I'm now currently trying to bring out chat's oldest, deepest memories. Like, come on. Come on, you guys have to know this. You guys have to know this. Right? You guys have to know this. Come on, Flappy Bird was so good. No, you guys can't tell me that you only played it in arcades. You've never heard of it? What? This got so bad when I was in elementary school that the teachers banned it from class. They were like, cause we would all like compare our scores with one another. Hello, welcome, good evening. How are you doing? We're talking about very, very old games from our childhood. Does anyone know Flappy Bird? And it was so wild, cause the moment Flappy Bird was released, we would go to school and we would all like compare scores. Like the person in class would be like, I got 20, and then everyone will like try to beat the score. And we were like doing it in class. And so they banned the game, obviously. And then it was taken down from the App Store. Yes! They took it down from the App Store because the creator or something was like, and I don't remember if this is exactly true. Reminder, I'm like 6 in this scenario, so I do not source my information. But the creator was saying something like, Flappy Bird was a mistake. I should not, it's gotten too popular, so... And then they deleted it from the App Store. So once it was deleted from the App Store, if you still had the app, it was like the only version of the app. So it was like a rare thing to still have it on your phone. So yes, that is why it sold for 1K, because you can no longer download it and it has like the legendary Flappy Bird app on it. Isn't that wild? Like what a wild episode in history, right? Just me? Thank you for the follow, Shifty. Welcome to the Navy Nation. Yeah, and it's over 1K because I guess in people's eyes, having the app itself is like rare now, so now everyone just wants it. Very wild, very wild. You know, Flappy Bird, your school did not allow phones. I think my school allowed phones, but you were only supposed to have them in recess. Like the whole idea was that at least, you know, it's so that your parents could still contact you if they needed to. So you were allowed to have it out in recess, but you weren't allowed to have it in class. Like obviously, but also we would kind of like sneak the game under the table, you know? Just so that the teacher wouldn't notice, and then we would play Flappy Bird, and then we and then eventually we just got the whole thing banned. Like if you played Flappy Bird, your phone was getting taken away, kind of thing. Was a flash game? What flash game? Imagine being allowed to have phones out of your locker. We didn't have lockers. Lockers in general was not a concept that we had. So we just had to put it in our bag, and the teachers basically had to trust us that we wouldn't take it out. But I mean, of course we did, because we were children and we have no self-control. But yeah, we didn't have lockers. It was a car game. I mean, I know that I played Snake on my phone quite a lot when I was young, but I feel like most people played Snake, right? Like at one point, Snake was the only game I was allowed to even have on my phone. You have the trial version of Minecraft Pocket Edition? When did that come out? You're very young. I think one of the earliest games I definitely played was Snake, because my grandmother had a very, very old phone. This was before the age of iPhone. She had like an old Nokia, and sometimes she'll be in charge of taking care of me, and I would be bored because I'm a child, right? Children are bored at every opportunity that they get. And so I was bored, and then she would just like throw me her phone, like, go play Snake, and I'm like, yay! I get to play Snake. Space pinball. Let me look it up. Space pinball. I feel like I should end soon though. I feel like I'm being too loud and my roomie's trying to sleep. But it's what it is. Okay. Maybe I'll talk softer. Maybe that's it. I'll talk softer. I feel like my volume has been increasing as we went. Oh. Oh my goodness, you've just unlocked a deep memory within me. Oh. That is, oh my goodness. You own the chunky iPad 1? I don't know if I ever owned. My mom did give me an iPad when I was in high school, but I don't remember what it was. Oh my goodness. Did you guys play this? I played this. Go ahead, I know, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Purple Place. I have heard people talk about Purple Place, and I have not seen. I have gone my whole life without ever seeing Purple Place. I know what it is because I have watched I've watched a video on it. I watched a very, very long breakdown video of it, but I don't know what it is. I really don't. I have no idea. I have never seen this before. I know what it is. I know what it is, but only because I watched an entire documentary on it. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I like to watch documentaries, alrighty? I've never encountered it. Like, where is this game from? You guys need to tell me. Think that. Where is this game from? Where is this game from? Time for the drinkies for your health, thank you. I will say, I'm getting a little bit tired. I feel like 7 hours might be the limit, y'all. I think it's a PopCap game. It's Windows 7 pre-download. Maybe. Did you watch the one by Izzy? I did. I watched Izzy's entire documentary on Purple Place. It was a very interesting lore. Very interesting lore that I didn't know I needed to know, but now I do. So, wait, does everyone just know Purple Place? Is that me? What about the other one? What about the other one? Sad Pet Potato Game. What's it called? Oh. Do you guys know this one? Because I don't know this one either, but then everyone else does. Hello, Arikishi, welcome. I'm so sorry, we might be ending in a little bit just cause I have been at it for quite a while. But I just really need to show you guys this. Do you guys know this one?
Ganga.
Thank the follow. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. Do you come on? You guys know this one? Cause I've seen it. I've seen him around the block. Yeah. Yes. I begged my parents to get me a phone. Everyone in chat is very upset. Yeah. Yeah. What the heck is that? Look up a POU. This was my jam. I begged my parents to get me a phone just for this. I hated that guy. It's Poe, you uncultured swine. This was the OG Tamagotchi. At least I think it is. Yeah. He raised many kids. Wait. I have a good one. Yeah. You know, like this meme. This is where it's from. If that helps. What's up? Thinking like, ow! Hello, Softies. Welcome. He's full of poop and miserable. Yes. God, I love him looking like that. I know. Temple Run. Oh, I had such a high school in Temple Run. I was weirdly competitive in Temple Run. Ooh, Subway Surfers. Yeah, I was into that in middle school too. Okay. It's been 7 hours. We've had a really good time, but I think I'm gonna have to cut it. It's been 7 hours. I know. I think I'm gonna have to cut it. But thank you for yapping with me for so long. See, when I'm not playing a game, I can actually talk for a very long time. Like, do you ever just talk? Like, do you ever just talk for 7 hours straight? My throat is starting to hurt. Yes, I will go to sleep. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. The next stream is going to be on Wednesday. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is on Wednesday, and then Final Fantasy 14 is on Friday. Yeah. You can check the schedule on Discord or on Twitter. And I will see you guys again on Wednesday for more talk. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for so long. Thank you. I will see you guys again on a Wednesday. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta go sleep. I really pushed my limits today. But I really do hope that this makes up for me not being able to be on stream for the weekend. Because in weekends we normally do the long streams and I couldn't do that this time. So I hope this stream makes up for it. Don't get used to it. I will probably not do long streams like this on weekdays for a lot. But thank you. I will see you guys again next time.